It's a summer love affair, putting flowers in your hair. Windows down in the Jeep as we pull up to the beach. Got this feeling like a crush, I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, oh it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. 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 Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud, come and find me in the crowd. Lips so sweet like cherry rose, close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning into close, let's see where it goes. Make a move, oh it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation.
Don't need no thing, ain't into bling, just use enough, you fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings, I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want. I don't need no fancy just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want. I don't need no fancy car, I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, that's what I want. Moving forward in the future. Now that we're together, now that we're moving forward in the future. Now that we're together, now that we're
We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. I'm a jump from the ship, but I can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a vision. A prison, a prison. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your world. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Idolize, idolize, that's a word game. I am sick of the grip of my thin frame. You can call me my first and my last name. When did I become such an ingrate? Toe to toe, shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your world. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt free? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want regret our story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about where we'll be, gonna move out of the city. Spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. Don't live life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend.
Ooh, this like you, and a drama only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live it, but never see me on the fence. Best believe it when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the west. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleep, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had a close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the buzz, tryna build up to this milestone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. No, they wanna be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets.
One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah. What kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah. Ooh, 'cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees, yeah. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Give it to me now.
I don't know why we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night.
It's a summer love affair, putting flowers in your hair. Windows down in the Jeep as we pull up to the beach. Got this feeling like a crush. I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot cherry rose. Close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning into close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touch.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode. A combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
拿下下一个第一。
There's the gold violet.
要比你们都闪耀。
Team mình chỉ cần bé mèo này thôi là đủ quẩy team bạn rồi.
给点新颜色，小小。
There's the gold violet.
一起上的打野灰吧。
历经2个赛季的沉浮，终于是完成了自己的规定。
我说过我会回来的。
任凭浪起。
What a hot day, everybody. I hope that everybody stay hydrated right there and wherever you are, because these games are going to be hot for now. And again, we're going to be your shoutcasters, the regulars on this Sunday special. My name is Dash and I'm here with Otalus. And again, this is another day of the Sunday special.
Welcome to our show. Finally, back in action here, back on the mic, Dash. But today is all about the end of the number 4, because it is the end of week number 4, and it is also the end of the 4th month. Now the question is, and I will be presenting this to everyone watching right now, is this the day in where we will be seeing the drought end? APAC, again, is struggling mightily against the Chinese teams, but at least today, in our featured matchup, we have our hope. We have APAC's last hope going against the Chinese team.
Yeah, and again, we have seen every one of the hope of APAC, BRU, and GX. Everybody who is on the top 4 right now in the rankings fought against CN teams, and we utterly failed. Yes, we only won against Rare Atom. Most of the APAC conference teams have won against Rare Atom, but other than Rare Atom, we have lost massively. So now let's take a look at the standings. We're still back at J team, still at the top. Yes, it is still a J team fighting against a lot of the APAC teams, which is why they're there. But with the performance that they have showed so far, I believe that they can just ride their momentum to get to the playoffs.
I think this is a common trend for J team. Always a contender, but never won a tournament, at least in my recent memory. Because again, looking back to their days during the Icons Global, they were the first runner-up. It was Nova that went up winning. But J Team was also dominating the group stage. But yeah, here as we said, J Team is trying to rewrite the story, but still is remaining as consistent as they are. EDG and JDG follow suit. Meanwhile, Rare Atom on the other side of the spectrum, still at the bottom 12th.
Woo, yeah, Rare Atom. It's really hard for Rare Atom right now, and also they're fighting against one of the strongest teams too. So that's why I don't know what to tell you, but Rare Atom, Weibo. This is going to be a hard match for them in game 2. But here, the APAC conference roster Y on the top, EDG on the second place. A while ago, we have seen it. And they are going to be facing against EDG. So that is going to be an insane match on the last one. It's going to be the match of the week. In the first game, TF on a slump, man. I just had to say it. On a slump, 0-4. They're friends with Owen. 0-4.
Yeah, right. And it is imminent, I guess, that we will be seeing them notch it up a higher. Yeah, I mean, level it up higher and go 0-5. But here are your scheduled matches for the day. Nova will be facing against the slumping Team Flash. The second match will be between Rare Atom and WBG. And again, our MOW match of the week. KT.RY from APAC going against EDG. Now, KT.RY is a special case, right? Because we saw them atop the standings of the APAC conference. But may I remind everyone that those 4 wins did actually come at expense of APAC teams as well. So they haven't won against Chinese teams. So today is definitely going to be their true test, right? Like the skill of Ilawi, test of fate, I think is what it called, or maybe I'm spewing nonsense again. But this is definitely going to be an exciting day, Dash. Exciting day for everyone.
Yeah. Rest in peace to the Wild Rift only players. They probably don't know Ilawi for sure, but hey, here comes Nova Esports. We have seen them. They have been on a bit of a slump during the past days. They have lost against the most recent one that they fought, and again, with this, we still are a strong team. Neon just is during their last game was the reason why they lost. That said, really hit them hard.
And they are basically the talk of the town right now because of the skins that was released just a couple of days ago. On the other side, of course, we see here from Saigon, we have Team Flash, Chai, Tanex, Kuzi, Taddy, and Ellie. Now, if there's like a Wild Rift nerd out there, then you know what I'm talking about when talking about Team Flash, right? Historically speaking, this team has dominated the Southeast Asian region for, a good set of months. And the only remaining members of that very famous Team Flash is Shai and Ellie. They will be facing against their nemesis Nova Esports, in where they already met. The last time out that we saw them. Just during the Icons Global, Nova and Team Flash was part of the same group during the group stages. And to no one's surprise, Nova did end up winning that series 2-0. So in terms of history, there is indeed history between the two teams. But in terms of recent performance, Nova take the cake.
Yeah, and back in the day also, during the Icons, Nova was the sleeper OP team. And they didn't really expect this to happen. But when it came down to it, the awakening moment of Nova Esports was when they fought against Team Flash.
Yep.
That is when we saw Long go crazy with an Echo pick. That was when Echo was still new. And when he used that Echo, everybody was surprised. Even the casters back then was really surprised about what he did.
For sure. And again, we go back to Echo as a champion that did not really have a lot of highlights back in League of Legends PC. And then Novus Long right away introduces himself to the world in that very iconic moment, right? And it was against Team Flash, right? It was indeed against Team Flash. So yeah, if anything, I think Long has to thank Team Flash for putting up a very strong challenge. We're going to listen to our
new host.
very lovely host. I think she's like, there's a rotation of hosts in China, right? So I
It's
think
it's just lucky that I get the same host every time I'm casting.
Is it?
Yeah.
I think it's because you only cast on the weekends.
yeah. That's why when I see the host, it's always the same host. But yeah, she's a new face for me.
But definitely an exciting. At least we will have Chinese version versus. No, we only have one team being introduced right now, and that is going to be again the reigning defending champions. Okay, let's listen to this. See?
They know what we're saying.
Right? There's history between the two.
Oh yeah, there you go. There's Long.
Do you want me to translate?
Yeah, please translate that.
Yeah, good luck to
didn't
you.
quite
You
get
won't
that.
win.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. I didn't quite get that. But okay, sure. Thank you. But something that I'm really excited with before was when Team Flash. Remember back in APAC, Team Flash was one of the heroes of APAC when it came down to icons. So Team Flash together with RRQ, they're the heroes of APAC during those times. And I really do hope that this Team Flash gets a W at some point.
首先，让我们有
Right
请
now,
诺瓦
we're
战队
not,
登
still
场，
not
欢
in the
迎单
half
人路选手
of our whole tournament.
In the
We
solo
still
lane,
have
宜德
chances for the teams out here. I do hope that they get back. I mean, RRQ has been taken off, but Team Flash might be able to do something.
The proper term for that is scaling, right? As we look at Yeats.
接下来，让我们有请打野选手登场。
has been
In the
a
jungle,
pleasure to
Long.
watch. Number 30, by the way. Okay, one thing that I haven't been taking notice of in recent games is the jersey numbers of the players. And I kind of want to
接下来，
ask
让我
them
们有
why,
请中路
why
选手
number
登场。
13, right?
And the million
why
man.
13 for Long and so on and so on. Hopefully we get answers to those previous questions soon. Nian sporting the
接下来，
number
让我们有请射手
68.
选手登
Don't
场
usually。see that, right? Out of
In
the
the
calendar,
dueling
because
remake.
most of the time people just go with calendar numbers. Then he goes with 68.
Yeah, well, in basketball for sure, right?
Yeah.
You know, the
最
lesser
后，
the
让我们
number,
有
the-
请
the
辅助
better
选
it
手
is.
登场。
There's been a revolution,
And the
at
support,
least in
Yami.
recent times, and we're seeing, more players sports, greater than the calendar numbers, as you said.
Oh yeah.
But there you go.
再次
You
欢
have
迎诺瓦战队，
Yami,
有请进入到对战
Yami
席
has
进行准备。
been
接下来呢，让我们有
one
请
of our
西贡 TF
better
战队亮相。
supports
首先
here in
欢
the
迎单人路
tournament.
选手
However,
In the solo lane Shy。
He's maybe even less than that. Right? Because
接下来有请打野选手
Because,
In the
he's
jungle
really
Can
struggling
Next。
against the best of the best supports that we have here.
Oh, for sure.
He's strong,
接
but
下来
when
有请
facing
中路
against
选手 And the
pressure
Million Kuzi。
by stronger supports, he tends
接下来
to
有请射手选手
Yeah,
In
so
the
it's
dueling
the proper-
Let's go
Teddy。
with that. Let's talk about Wake Up then. During the last time they met.
最
Because
后
during
让
the
我们有
last time
请
they
辅
met,
助选手 And the
Yami
support
struggled
Ellie。
so much in that battle. But hey,
There you go. Ellie.
Ellie's here. Yeah.
再次欢迎两支战队，有请进入到对战席进行准备。
Team
Now
Flash
all the
is-
players are getting ready.
I
Let's step
really
into the
remember
wild.
their heydays, right? Their best days. As we look into the head-to-head stats, and we have prepared something for our audience. Of course, this is a matchup that we've seen before. Team Flash's two remaining members is Shai and Ellie. So there was that time that Shai did face against Yitze. But in this tournament, you would see that Yitze's numbers all across the board except for that kill participation, is favoring the Baron laner from Nova. But again, as we are saying, Team Flash is killing as other teams from APAC.
Yeah, and this is really surprising for me, right? So seeing the KP, seeing the KDA of Yitze, because of their losses recently, this is the reason why it plummeted for sure. But I saw during the recent days, that Yitze had a better head-to-head, honestly. But now, because of that loss, that really affected them that much. And here with the KDA, Long, even with those losses just recently, he still has a sizable lead compared to TanX here with the KDA.
Still the best jungler in my eyes in the world right now. Long from Nova would be most likely going to secure those 50-50s in terms of smite fights. I hope we have stats when it comes to objectives being
Jungle,
secured in the 50-50s, right? But TanX, on the other hand, he was the best player during the qualifiers. So if anything, Team Flash really has to rely on the stability of this player in going against the best jungler in the world right now in Long. And Yitze is going to face against Shai in our 5-for-side 1v1, and this is exciting because they are our key matchup heading into this series. So Yitze and Shai will go at it during this 1v1 or in this 1v1, and the winner will be gifted the side selection.
Yeah, and that's the usual for everybody watching since the start of the WRLA. This is a usual for everybody. And yesterday I've seen a Nasus versus Nasus Autolys, and it was, I don't know how to say it. It was long. It was super long, that game. Nobody killed each other until the circles came in. Yeah,
the Ring of Fire. I think it's because, again, when talking about the Nasus, he's built tanky. You can build AP, you can build AD. But oftentimes, in this 1v1 scenarios, I think you would go for the AD, you would go for the duelist build overall.
Yep.
And the reason being is because if you stack your Qs, it's a lot faster here in Wild Rift, right? The amount of stacks that is being gifted to you whenever you last hit a minion, I think is 8 stacks, maybe even more than that. Again, this is a 1v1 scenario in where they're playing in the map of Howling Abyss. Did you know that on Wild Rift ARAM games, I do not go for AP Nasus anymore? Because you can carry on AD Nasus, you can definitely carry on AD Nasus in ARAM games in Wild Rift. So I think that's the rationale. And there you go, Yitze is using the Nova skin. And I think that's the main reason why, huh?
I love it. Will we actually see a whole composition from Nova soon in where they pick all their champions? Like all the Nova skins with their champions.
Yeah, they did it before, right? I
that
mean,
would be
some
fun.
some team did it before back in
Shai also
the
has
Legends
it.
PC. Oh, okay. So all about sending a message. I think this is the skin for Yitze though. Like this Riven was the choice of Yitze. Meanwhile, this Nasus, I can't remember if it was a remake or Wake Up, because it's this Senna Nasus duo. Reason why it was chosen by Nova. But there you go. It's not just the skins, it's also the recall animation. Oh, that Spirit Fire though, it has a Nova logo in it. That's
so cool.
Yep,
that's so cool. I mean, honestly, when it comes to this skins, I usually don't expect a lot, but when they add those cool effects on them, that's really great to see. Because most of the time, skins like this don't usually look great, but this one looks phenomenal.
Not a fan though. Like he, how should I say this? Like,
oh man.
Yeah, well, Nasus in general should at least look scary, but this
he looks like a gentleman.
Yeah, man's best friend, I guess, or this Nasus version is the man's best friend version, and I think that's my only qualm of the 5 skins that was released. But it's cool though. The Spirit Fire gives out or shows the logo of Nova.
Dead.
Oh wow, okay, clean.
Wait a second. Wait a second. He survives with a sliver of health, but
yep,
that could really be hard for him because Shy would get a bit of a plating here. This is the usual thing here in 1v1s. Just get the platings. You get Shy would have the advantage, get the extra gold, and it snowballs out of control.
Right, and also one of the best skills by a Nasus is Wither. That is going to slow the opponent's attack speed by a whole lot. However, that's not really a good counter against the Riven because Riven uses skills mostly, right? Broken wings, the stun, the dashes, everything. Like, I know the attack speed for Riven is still very important because you have to squeeze in an auto attack here and there.
Yeah.
But in terms of value, you have to know that, you know, against the Riven, Nasus really struggles just because of the broken wings combo.
Yeah, it's like the same thing when you're fighting against a Renekton, when you're a Nasus. Most of the time, Nasus really struggles against a lot of fighters that doesn't need a lot of attack speed. For example, a Fiora could potentially have a lot of problems because Fiora's lunge even has the scaling with the move speed. But here against a Riven, don't really need anything. That's why you can just spam the broken wings like what Shy is doing.
Right. You squeeze 1, 2 broken wing. Be content with how the game is going right now. And, you know, just to remind everyone, Shy, to me, is still one of the best Baron laners that we have in Southeast Asia. I know that, you know, Rattel takes the cake in APAC and so on and so forth. But Shy, to me, when Team Flash needed him most, he really showed up in the high mechanics champion, and I think that is also the reason why he quote-unquote copied Shy as his namesake, because he's a big fan of the Shy. Yeah, I got a chance to interview the guy back in WCSC. And he said that
that's when you said it. Yeah.
Right, his IGN was because of the Shy, not really Shy from not Shy from CJ Entus, but the Shy from, you know, the LPL guy.
Yeah. And it's really nice to see these players. I mean, I think there's a really big, or rather a rampant Shy names that we had for not in the bigger scenes, right? In the APAC scene, there's a lot of Shies just because they have this utter respect for the Shy and even the Shy from CJ Entus.
Right.
And I think honestly it's a superhero name that you should wear with honor every time.
I think it's similar to Gosu, right?
Yeah.
Or Hoon. Yeah. There's such history and respect that needs to be given to the name, and Shy has delivered so far. History-wise, right? Historically speaking, Shy has always been a very good Baron laner. So to me, he has proven that he can handle the pressure of being named Shy because, there's a lot of history behind the IGN, and Shy has proven that it's okay for him to choose that name.
You don't really need to. As long as nobody picks up the name Faker, everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be fine.
I mean, we have Aker though, like Aker.
Aker one. Yeah.
Aker from Fennel is Faker without an F.
Yeah, but it's not Faker. It's not Faker, which is why it's okay.
Because I remember the first time I saw the guy in one of the games, in one of the local tournaments that we have here. I was asking if it's pronounced as Faker or Aker or Aker. It was pronounced as Aker. So.
Okay, that's good. Everything's balanced. That's all it should be. And
true.
Nobody picks up the name as long as Faker's there. Nobody picks up the Faker name.
And please do not use the Unkillable Demon King.
Oh yes, please. You're talking about Aatrox.
Faker is currently at a state of, you know, the GOAT status, not just for League of Legends, but the whole esports thing, right? Because of how long he has been performing so well. Yitzha does not have mana going back into the game, and I guess Shy is just waiting because he still has ultimate ready to be used, so there is a burst coming soon against Yitzha.
Doesn't have Wither, so with this,
there you go.
He can just go in. Broken Wings has the barrier. That is a perfect timing for Yitze. But I think this is going to go bad, Autolus, because in the next wave, Yitze needs to go back. And this wave is going to be cleared.
Well, there's a health pack.
Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah.
Yep. And also, the passive of a Nasus is Vamp, physical Vamp. Which means that every time that he auto-attacks, he at least gets some sustain. Shy, though, is knowing that he's within kill distance and is still putting in the pressure, and he's assisting the cannon minion. Let's through some auto-attacks as well. Cheeky plays from Shy.
Yeah. That was really close, though. I thought Yitze might have lost there, but it's a good thing. Yeah. Wait a second, Shy. No, he didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at the smirk from Shy because he knew. He knew.
True. Just, using the flash to send a message, or in my terms, whenever I play Wild Rift, it's my way of asserting my dominance towards my opponent. I use flash, use summoner spells, maybe even use stasis ancient, just to send that message over to my opponent. But this is kind of expected, right? Shy should win this 1v1, especially in this particular matchup, where Yitze has decided to just go for the Nasus to showcase the skin of Nova, which to me is already a success in its own right. But this 1v1, we're just waiting for formalities here, and barring any upsets, it should be Shy favorite.
Yeah, Shy is just gonna get the advantage here with the Ignite even on the head of Yitze. Yitze still has the ultimate, so one Valor, once he loses that ultimate, Shy would have the bigger advantage. He has the Broken Wings ready. He's just waiting for the right timing for him to go in. But Yitze is still not giving up. He still might have the Siphon Strike after one more, but he's dead. Yeah, that's gonna be the win.
And that's also one problem that you're looking at in this matchup, right? The resources in order for you to use your skill. Nasus needs mana, Riven needs nothing. so in the battle of attrition, it should favor the Riven. Fight for side goes over to Team Flash, but I don't think Nova is phased by one bit.
Yeah, I think so. I think it won't really matter for Nova if ever they're gonna go for the red side or the blue side, because so far. Tell me about this, because most of the time when we're facing against an APAC team versus a CN team, there's a big difference in what they prioritize, because most of the CN conference teams really prioritize their Dragon compared to their Rift Herald.
I think it's a given case for almost every competition or for almost every game out there, right? Except if the first dragon is the Mountain Dragon, then tendencies are they would go for the Infernal Dragon or the Ocean Dragon because it's a lot squishier, it's a lot easier to secure, and the opponent will most likely go for the Rift Herald. So I went to the stream of Rebenga one time, and he was asked this question. Rebenga, what is there to prioritize, right? Is it going to be Rift Herald or is it going to be the Dragon for the first take? And he said either is fine. Dragon is a lot safer to take though. Which makes sense a lot, right? Which makes sense to me by a whole lot. Except if it's the Mountain Dragon, because if it's the Mountain Dragon, it's harder to kill, which means that the opposing side could set up their combos and whatnot. So that's my answer to you.
Yeah, honestly, that's a good point. I really wish that we still had the Cloud Drake. Really, honestly, because I really love the Cloud Drake so much because of the move speed that it gives, and also it's the squishiest Drake. Compared to everybody. That's why it's the easiest to take if ever. But yeah, I'm not really sure, because with what you said, yeah, it's okay to take one or the other, but I don't know why APAC teams always prioritize the Rift Herald. I think they love getting the pushes more, because when we casted, I remember last year, everybody really prioritized the Rift Herald because they want that mid lane priority every time.
Yeah, of course. That's also because of how our teams really prefer the wave clearing mid laners. So the only way to get a huge chunk of damage onto the mid lane tower is by using the Rift Herald. So it all makes sense, right? If you are having a hard time to secure the first tower in the mid lane, then you need the Rift Herald. And what does the Rift Herald do? Chunk 3 tower plates for you and your squad. And also, again, we're all about APAC is a tempo region. We want to be in the gold lead. Tendency or the tendencies of our players is they look at the gold, and if they see that they're at a deficit, their playstyle changes, right? And so we need momentum, I think is what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah. Really momentum based. Whenever that's really something to note for a lot of the APAC teams. Once they lose momentum in the early game, usually they really fumble compared to the CN conference teams, because CN teams really knows how to turn around those types of leads that the enemy team has. Remember yesterday, CES game 1 against CES game 1, they lost, and that was a really surprising thing for me, because even with an 8k gold lead, KBG still was able to get the win. But again, let's go back to this game. The bans are the usual. Nova really knows that a lot of the APAC teams really love their Jace, so that's why they're banning the Jace first.
Yeah. But we did our scouting report, right? On our scouting study on Team Flash. And we know that they perform best when they get their hands on the Senna. On the red side, though, it's a lot harder to get that Senna, because we know, it gets prioritized first pick by Chinese teams. And there you go. They have to ban it away, because there is no chance in this world that they would be able to get it.
Yeah, they don't want to give it to the Hatsu for remake, if ever. Yone getting first lock on Nova Esports, because they just want to get that early or rather late game advantage whenever Long holds this Yone.
Yeah. It's not often that we see Yone prioritized as the first pick.
Yeah.
But with Nova Esports, you would understand, right? It still is a very flexible pick. Can go to Neon, can go to Yitze, but has been very scary when played by Long, right? So that to me is a very good first pick, because it doesn't give away anything. On the other side, though, Team Flash, again, if I'm not mistaken, this Nautilus pick has Dawn Wonders and is also in preparation if Nova decides to go for the Zoe.
They still go for the Ziggs here for the second pick, and that's very characteristic of Team Flash going for the Ziggs. Really is a safe pick until now. Even on yesterday, I think we've seen every game having Ziggs. So this Ziggs is always going to be a priority for even the CN conference. And as you said, Zoe's going to be prioritized on the other side. And I really wish that I've seen a Zoe game yesterday, but here, at least we see it now.
Yeah, patch 4.1b, we know that Zoe got nerfed by a whole lot. It's up for debate. But the win rate of Zoe is, wait, is that real? 63% win rate for the Garen.
I'm not surprised. if
but that's busted though. Like 63% in a competitive tournament format just shows that the pick is relatively performing well compared to the other picks. I mean, look at the Kakali's win rate. It's 35%.
Yeah. And also, one thing is that Garen is always prioritized. Whenever he's free on this second pick and ban, they're gonna pick the Garen for sure. And that's why I don't know about you, Oculus, but I think that's broken.
It is indeed broken. Like okay, seasons have changed, right? But one thing remained true, and that is Garen on Wild Rift is not going to leave us anytime soon. Wild Rift Esports specifically. But there is also, one way to answer this Garen threat, and that is to go for the Marksman dual lane, which we have seen 3 times now in this tournament.
Yep.
And not with Team Flash's composition though, because you could see that they prioritized the Nautilus right away for Ellie. Taddy would be playing the Ziggs, and it's a very linear, so to speak, when it comes to their drafting. There's really nothing to flex, if you ask me. I mean, yeah, Kali could be flex Baron lane or the mid lane, but it's so certain, it's so binary, telegraphed what they're trying to go for. They're just trying to go for their comfort picks, something that has worked for them in the past. But nothing surprising, really. Nothing happening to the side of Nova.
Wait! No way did they lock that in! 0% everything on that Blitzcrank. It's the first time that we see this champion on Nova Esports. What have you done?
There are bots in the chat.
Oh man, he picked it. I mean, okay, let's talk about this Blitzcrank thing. What I like about the Blitzcrank, he takes off shields, which is a really nice thing about the Blitzcrank. If he uses the ultimate, he takes off all shields.
Really?
That's
cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is the only reason why I think this pick is good, because at least there's a Nautilus and a Ribbon. So, and this day, everybody, we see a Blitzcrank. I love this game. I love this game.
I don't know what to tell our viewers, because if anything, I haven't reviewed for a Blitzcrank game. I'm not ready for a Blitzcrank game.
Nobody is. Nobody is.
And this is definitely a pick composition. All I know is that if you pick the Blitzcrank, it is a pick composition in where you want to start the fight, subtracting a player from the opposition right away, right?
Yep.
That's the case. But if you hook the wrong target, quote unquote, the Nautilus, it could go against your game plan. Still, though, this is an exciting game, right? I think oftentimes we see Chinese teams be a little bit more serious when facing against APAC, because they don't want that backlash of the community when losing against APAC teams, and we see them, putting out
we saw
a
that
lot of
yesterday
respect.
too.
True, we saw that Malphite plus Yasuo, and now we are seeing Blitzcrank. So yeah, it's about sending a message if you're Nova Esports that they can pick anything and they would still win. Okay, let's go. Let's go for the dive. That's not us, but yeah, sure. But, let's go for the invade. Blitzcrank.
He's gonna go for the invade. Okay.
No,
oh no!
Wait,
decoy to use the
level
decoy.
Oh
no! This game didn't really start well for them.
Yeah.
Wait, today's casters.
Right, yeah. That was what I was saying. It's not us, but that's okay. That's our brothers from Vietnam, and we all know that they are also very good at the craft. But that's already a win in my book. Being able to force the decoy level 1. And now Yami is just making his presence felt here in the mid lane. This is my Blitzcrank, dude. Like, you know how accurate I am with my Blitzcrank hooks, right? Like, I control the game.
Oh yeah. So statistically, it's 0%. 0% hook. So that's your Blitzcrank right there.
I mean, dude, it's 100%. He
hasn't hit an actual champion yet.
Like, dude, the decoy counts.
Oh, there you go. There's the spy happening, or rather, the ignite, and that's first kill. Look at the Blitzcrank effect on this game, everybody.
Beep boop, beep boop. First blood for Nova. There
Ellie?
you go, Ellie though.
Are you sure about this, Ellie? That's gonna be the hook. Another stun coming in. Ruthless Predator. Does he not have the stun just yet? Then that's gonna be another kill.
Okay.
Gives him the goal, but it's okay. That's 2 kills already on the board.
And also denying some XP. But the cannon minion will finally be secured by Shy. Now Team Flash is in shambles because Nova, again, just has flipped the script and picked something that is mostly unanticipated by the coaching staff of Team Flash. So though, if you're Team Flash, you have to just weather the storm, right? Blitzcrank is not the best late game support out there.
Yeah, and once he doesn't hit the hook, it's really, as I said, once he doesn't hit the hook, that's where you just punish the Blitzcrank every time he does it.
That's okay though, that still is a zoning hook.
The effect of that hook though. Yeah.
To me, every hook by Blitzcrank really has a very good impact. Similar to what he did to the red buff, right? He reset the patience of that red buff, delaying the jungle path.
Oh, look at what he's doing.
Yeah.
Slowing him down and waiting for it. The longest for the fate seal. No. Team Flash. They're just psyched by just Blitzcrank.
Right. I cannot play anymore. Is this how you handle Team Flash from Vietnam? You just pick Blitzcrank and that's it?
Oh man. They banned the Galio, they banned the Gragas. Yeah, we're gonna pick Blitzcrank for sure.
Right.
He had other options, man, and they went for the Blitzcrank.
He's so... I don't know. This is... I want to be excited off the pick. really, but I also feel bad for how Team Flash is playing this because just from the first minute of this game, it has been all Blitzcrank. I won't be surprised if he will be gifted the MVP with just the way the game has started for Nova Esports.
Yeah, they have constantly struggled
Another
against this Blitzcrank. Ellie, now low on HP. So it's gonna go in. Yinse's not gonna go anywhere except
No mana.
dead.
Yeah.
And Yami's just gonna be chasing down Shy. Shy is
Fate
not
Seal.
gonna be hit by that Fate Sealed, and Long doesn't have anything more except for himself. He's gonna be running away. Cyclone hits nobody, but at least that's a kill for TF.
Ooh. Yeah, but there's a solo kill in the bot lane.
Make that
Even
1-for-1.
Remake is all smiles today. There's mana for Yami to at least go for one hook. Where's the execution for Nian though?
Ignite. He's not gonna go for it though, for the Watch Injustice. Doesn't have the amount of HP that he needs to go for the kill.
Right. He knows this champion all too well, huh? Just like any other player out there. You know when to press the button. You see it below 20%, that's the perfect time for you to go for that execute. And I believe, a Kali that has a barrier, should have the barrier as well that can negate the execution. Which is also a very big cooldown, especially heading into... Yeah, heading into the 5-minute fight. We'll see. How did Remake do this? I think, and I assume it is going to be a bubble connecting. There you go.
No, that's
a face-to-face.
He went
Sleepy
so
trouble
far
bubble.
away. Oh man.
Because one Ignite is going to do the trick. And that's so sad if you're Taddy. Wait, Taddy did not have barrier yet. Looking at the bottom right of your screen, you would see that barrier is still on cooldown.
Not starting any objectives. Start for Team Flash. I think they're going to be losing a lot of this base. Yami's just going to be going
Can't
on
do
ton
anything.
X, and that's going to be it. Mega Inferno Bomb is not going to be hitting on the right target, though. They got it, but they still are chasing down one target, and that's going to be a Remake falling down. At least they got a 1-for-1 dragon.
Yeah, and they are in the position to secure the referral, right? This is, again, the classic whenever you see the dragon being the ocean or being infernal. Tendencies are that the teams would go for the dragon right away because of how easy it is to secure the objective. Now, they're pathing towards the Rift Herald, but no, wait. Okay, Team Flash's tempo was derailed by a bit enough for this Rift Herald to still be a 50-50.
Yeah, and all I can say is probably because until this point, they're still psyched by this pick from Blitzcrank. And look at what they're doing, right? They're having a hard time just gaining space. Ellie's not going to go away. Dredge Line's dead charge, but it's going to fall too. And Nova Esports is just free with this. StanX might go for the steal. I don't believe that he might be able to steal this because this is going to be so far away and Tanix is just going to be giving this one.
This is the mental advantage that you often get when you have a pick support champion. A carry. This is my definition of a carry support, right?
Exactly, yeah.
One skill enough to deflate you in every way possible here in Wild Rift.
That's why people love hook champions, though. Because hook champions has a potential to carry. Yes, they're not the strongest damage dealers, but your place one hook, big impact. And right here, look at that. He was able to get secure another kill for the team with just what he's doing.
I hope that we would be able to see the scoreboard soon, because
I want to see the score.
Yeah, aside from that one solo kill by Remake on the bot lane,
That's
every
100%.
kill by Nova has a fingerprint by Yami's Blitzcrank on it. Wait, I have a question though.
Yeah.
Does a Blitzcrank have a fingerprint? Is the question.
He does.
Like it's a robot. He doesn't?
Yeah,
You think?
he doesn't. Okay. He doesn't have a fingerprint for sure, though. I think it's all smooth. He doesn't have a fingerprint if ever he touches something for sure.
Right.
Technically, he doesn't have, but we can use that. We can use the fingerprint work.
I want to ask that question to the devs though. I'm not convinced if it's just you saying that he doesn't have a fingerprint. Like, look at the guy.
Man, imagine a robot. Imagine a robot doesn't have any fingerprints. But maybe, because this is fictional. It's the fictional
let's ask
world.
chat. Let's ask chat. Chat.
What
Do you think
what do you
Yami? Do you think Blitzcrank has an identifying fingerprint? Yes or no?
He probably has a QR code or a barcode more than it.
Yeah, that
more
makes
than a
sense.
fingerprint, though.
A QR code for sure. Right?
Yeah.
But again, we're just in the middle of a stomp right now. Nova Esports is 6.2k ahead of Team
At 8
Flash.
minutes? What?
This
yeah, at
is
8 minutes.
Absolute, not madness, but sadness that I feel for Team Flash because they just got derailed by that Blitzcrank pick by Nova Esports.
We can do anything much right now. And it has been a constant struggle for them. What are they gonna do? Whenever they try to go for the brush, Blitzcrank was there. So in this next objective, this is the only time that they fight. They need to set up their vision pretty well because right now, they can't even get close to their jungle. And that has been the reason why they have been kept at bay by Yami.
2-0 and 3, there you go. Finally, it shows up the KD of our players. And that's 5 out of 7 kill participation. I expected it to be at least one more. But it is still the story of the game. This Blitzcrank has controlled the game from minute number 1.
Yeah, another hook comes in with a paid seal. Look at the back line. Tired X might be able to do something, but they haven't had yet. Long is being chased down by Kuzi onto the back line. Perfect execution is going to hit on Yami, but it's not enough to get the kill. Nova Esports still are very healthy. They can go for another fight if ever they want to, but TF, look at this. They're going to go back line, though. Long survives for a bit, and that is it. He survives. Yikes. Not for a bit, because he survives. And Team Flash, Long almost dies with a big Infernal Bomb, but it's still Nova Esports controlling the fight, almost getting the hook. Taddy forces Flash.
Story of Team Flash in general summed up in one picture, right?
Yeah.
10x went for Long. Long survived with 1 HP, was able to get a regen from Triumph, if I'm not mistaken. Because it definitely wasn't the honey fruit, right? He popped the honey fruit last second. And again, Long survived. It's just so sad. Another hook!
Oh no! Another hook comes out and Ellie forces stasis. Nobody's gonna be able to chase him down, and that is another Demolition Justice coming up. And Shy chased down, being embraced after by the members right here of Nova Esports, and they still are. Oh wait, that's another one, and I thought he's gonna go for the Shuriken Flip to risk.
That's a double kill. Again. A Mountain Dragon secured here by Nova Esports. I was looking at the item of the Garen. He has the Black Cleaver. He has the Hull Breaker. You know what he doesn't have?
What?
A pair of boots. Like, a Garen does not have boots this late in the game. Just goes to show that, hey, Neon wants damage. And you can do this, right? You can use your Demolition Justice to hop over the walls. I did a breakdown of this play just a couple of days ago when Now's Esports played Team Flash. Because that's the same strategy that Com did the last time out on the Garen. And this is the first appearance for Blitzcrank. Hooray, hooray. We're going to call April 30 the Blitzcrank Day.
Yeah. Even if the hooks always just is on the Nautilus, Ellie hasn't had the best game so far because he has always been hooked. 1:5, man. 1:5. That's the better hook right there on Yami. And it's hard though. He tries to dredge line, he's close to Yami. He's just gonna hook him again.
Yep. He doesn't mind. Oh, wait.
Oh, here comes the kill on Yami though. That's gonna be good. Stasis, nobody's here. Nobody's gonna be helping him out. 5 people of Team Flash are gonna get the kill on Nova, and that's one good thing for TF.
Finally, something going on for Team Flash. And that was against their arch nemesis, the Blitzcrank. Sad Blitzcrank noises for at least the next few seconds. But will that impact the outcome of this game? Absolutely no. Because again, Nova Esports is in full control. Looking at the goal lead that they have surmounted here, 12 minutes in, that's already 8k. Looking at the net worth, the left-hand side, you would see that Long hits and Neon goes untouched, goes unchallenged by the members of Nova. I just hope that the Blitzcrank would build AP items as well. You know, some additional burst.
Fate sealed again. I think this is not going to be surviving, especially with the Demolition Justice at the ready. Nova Esports used a lot of things there, but it doesn't really matter. They're going to be taking this tower. Flash is out of the way. Death Charge is going to be there. They still have the hook coming up from the CP Trouble Bubble. He doesn't survive. He doesn't wake up. And that is a wake-up call to TF. This is the big gap that Nova has against them after just 1 year. And that's going to be it, fighting against Yami. Kuzi's gonna be chasing him down, but is he gonna be having an effect? They have the vision right there, they have the stun, and there comes another hook from Yami. And that is a fadeaway from Nova Esports.
TIT, this is top tier Blitzcrank, ladies and gentlemen. This is a top tier support. I don't mind, you know, having Blitzcrank in our games here in WRLA because it's just so exciting to watch. Although, this is a pick that will only work once. I know that Nian is being engaged upon here, but he's so tanky. He might survive. Just flashes over the wall. And no harm, no fall whatsoever. Again, just going back to my point, Blitzcrank is a very exciting pick. But it's only going to work once, though. That's one thing I'm sure.
Wait a second. Remake is gonna fall. That was a great dredge line from Ellie. Yami wasn't able to do anything during that fight because when he tries to go for a hook, he's gonna die anyway. Might as well just run away.
Also, a perfect picture as to why Nautilus is a soft counter to the Zoe, right? He goes... Right?
Oh, that's what face heal, but Taddy is not safe. He just used Ellie as an elevator, and he's now already here. That's gonna be it. Another knock up, another hook onto the Shy, and he's gonna fall, and that's another member, Kuzi. Even with no vision, they're still gonna kill Kuzi on that Twilight Shroud. And TanX being chased down by Neon, decisive strike 2, the Demolition Justice. Last one standing, TanX. No boots onto Neon. He's still chasing him down. Oh, actually, he has boots now. He's gonna be still chasing him down. He doesn't have any more damage, even with the Cyclone. Survives for a bit, and he's gonna fall down. Stasis. He bought some time for nobody.
That's it, Yami. Oh! I think
this is a game done, yeah? This is a game finished by Nova Esports. That's a really fast game, but wait. No minions! Okay.
It wasn't even a golden nexus. Talk about dominating a game for Nova Esports. Like, dude, Taddy again,
Taddy
great
can't play! He's dead! And Ellie is gonna be chased down with a sleepy trouble, but Kuzi goes out!
Nice.
And that's a good kill, honestly. It's a big win for them. They needed that. They needed something. But what they need is another game. It's game 2.
A mental reset, a better strategy overall, better confidence. They need to remember that they are the proud organization that has been the #1 team from Southeast Asia. They have to remember that at one point, they faced this same squad, Nova Esports, and was on the brink of winning during that game #1 against them. Had it been that echo play, and we all know that Wild Rift fans knows what I'm talking about, had it not happened, Team Flash was on the verge of winning against Nova Esports game #1 during Icons Global. But this is definitely far from that. Dude, like, it's like night and day. I don't know what's happening.
And to make a player break from their mold and become the best jungler out there is a big step for Team Flash during that time. They forced Long to evolve. And now, he evolved so much that they can't do anything against them anymore. And Nova, here comes the ult. They're gonna try to go for Yami. He's gonna be chased down. That is the punishment that you do for a Blitzcrank, and he does well deserve it.
And though, forefront of everything, the big boss Garen, with the 63% win rate, is just boasting his chances to at least improve his win rate by a little bit more, because 3 dragons to Nova Esports with this big amount of gold lead, it's just insurmountable, dude. Like, this is a 99.9% win rate already to the side of Team Flash. The other 0.1% is, you know, just like soap. You cannot have that 100%.
Let's give them a 5%. Why are we not giving them a 5%?
No, it's 99.9%. Like, dude, trust.
That's so sad. That's so sad. But okay, yeah, I do believe. I do agree. But it's just sad to see the heroes of APAC just getting rolled like this. Like what Nova Esports is doing right now for them. Kuzi can't even do anything. TanX would be catching Remake here. But look at the damage. Paddle Star in close range, but the death charge would be able to hit. He's still not dead. They're going to be chasing him down. It's going to be a 2v4, but they're going to be getting 1 kill, and that is a tower mid lane. That's a game. That's a win for the side.
I wasn't even looking at the minimap, and Nian has decided, let's stop this nonsense and just finish the game.
Let's go.
Oh no, it's not Nian. Was it Nian or was it Ita? I think it was a Renekton, right? So it was Ita.
It's yeah.
Ita has played Renekton like majority of their games.
All I can
guess,
say is Renekton is good though.
Yeah,
I think
it's a lot better than his other champions. So
yeah, for sure. I think for this game, even for the second game for Seeing Flash, one of the things that they can do here, honestly, I don't really know what to say. If ever Yami is going to be picking something really irrational again, picking a pike maybe would be assault to the wound for Team Flash if ever they're going to go for that on the next game.
That's definitely a next level of excitement that will enter our Sunday special here, Dash. The Blitzcrank, first appearance in WRL history. Only here in Wild Rift League Asia that you would see Nova winning by just going for the Blitzcrank and going for that level 1 invade and making sure that TanX won't have the same amount of space that he enjoys against, you know, other opponents. Because again, looking at how it happened, level 1 invade forces the Wukong to go for the second skill, right? That's the decoy, so that's already 1 win for you. Next is the next thing that Yami did was to annoy TanX by going into the golems and, you know, just punching him left and right.
Yeah.
Goes back by a bit,
hooks
hooks the red buff and resets the patience of the buff. And if you are TanX, you might be looking at that game and screaming for help, right? Like you have to ask Ellie to be with you during that level 1 encounter, because dude, if there is one way to counter that strategy from the Blitzcrank, it's to call your support.
Yeah. Call your support, kill the Blitzcrank. That's one of the ways to counter it. But if that was me, if I was the one play TanX is, I'm gonna say go next. Go next. I don't want to play anymore. I probably am gonna be so tilted, but TanX held on, and that is the experience of these players. The reason why they're still holding on up to this. I think even Shy had a lot of problems during against Yami, because Yami is always Shy. The last one I saw was he was 1-4 on the middle stages of the game. That is so hard if you're fighting against a Renekton.
It was never a 1v1 to begin with, right? Yami was all over the top side of the map, leaving Remake by himself in the bot lane. You know what happened? Remake was also able to get that solo kill against Taddy. We're looking at the stats right now. The comparison between the jungle and now the support is what? I don't want to use night and day because I need something more drastic than that.
Yeah.
Can you help me find the right words?
I don't know.
Heaven and hell, maybe?
Oh yeah, that's way farther. So yeah, that's okay. Okay, let's go with that.
Yeah.
But with that game though, even if we saw that Yami was always just hooking Ellie, after those hooks, Ellie wasn't able to engage really well, because that's what the Blitzcrank does. Whenever you get hooked by a Blitzcrank, get killed by like twice or thrice, you're not gonna go for a hook anymore when you're playing Nautilus, because you know that you're gonna die. They have the bigger advantage.
Yep.
And that's what you do when you have a Blitzcrank. That's why the carry potential of Blitzcrank is high up there. He's not high on the tier list because he's very more 40-60, 40% chance that you're gonna win, 60% chance that you're gonna fail. But here on the highest level, it's way higher. Yami was able to win the game for them.
It will only work once though. I guarantee you that.
They're not gonna pick it again.
I fall Team Flash. I just fall Team Flash. You know that the opposing side has a Blitzcrank, so it is expected that the other team would go for an invade. So how do you counter that? You go for pre-planted vision. You plan for your level 1. You might even want to go for a vertical jungling route. But I don't know what happened with Team Flash here. Dash, we just received word that there is no MVP. So
but if you have an MVP, who's gonna be your MVP?
It's going to be Yami. Like, dude, Blitzcrank is busted in that game. I know for a fact that, you know, on the other stream, it will definitely be Yami as their MVP.
Yeah, Yami's gonna be MVP for us, at least here. But again, everybody, before we go into game 2, we're just gonna be taking a short break. My name is Dash, and I'm here with all the See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the...
That was a fun Blitzcrank game. I hope we see it again in next game or game 2. Or maybe we see a Pike on game 2. I'm really excited to see. It's all going to be answered by the team here, Nova Esports versus Team Flash. It was an exciting, or rather a fun game to see. And also a very fresh game because we have a different champion on the roster right now. The first time we see Blitzcrank, but it is again going to be game 2 on this series.
Yeah, let's hope that the next time that Blitzcrank gets picked, there will be a showcase on how to counter the Blitzcrank because
yeah,
Team Flash, they need to be better, right? Let's face the fact. Let's not sugarcoat it. Like even platinum players knows how to counter the Blitzcrank in a 5v5 scenario. Sure. Because all you have to do is to take care of your jungler. If your jungler's pathing or jungler start isn't going to be disrupted by the Blitzcrank, then chances are the Blitzcrank effect gets halved. And come late game, if there's no big lead for the Blitzcrank team, it is mostly going to be, a -1 for the Blitzcrank side because the hooks won't be as effective. And there you go. Again, the emotes being shown on the desk.
Yeah.
We had a discussion about this, right? And the last time out, last Sunday. Yeah, the emotes. Yeah. And
I hope they have everything there, right? I hope they have every
I don't think so. I haven't seen the Corgi or Corgi backside.
Yeah. I also want to see the honeybee or the bees. Those are cute.
Right, sure.
But on this game, Nova Esports now goes to the red side. Are they going to do the same thing? That is going to be the question. Are they going to be just giving them the Gragas and the Galio? At least Gragas and Galio, we know how to deal with it right now. Because I don't know if Team Flash was ready. I really do know that Team Flash wasn't ready for that Blitzcrank pick.
Yeah, definitely not in their notebook, not within their expectations, because they were dumbfounded by the pick. Like, it's just easy to counter. I 100% guarantee you that. You just have to take care of your junglers early game and you will have an easier time moving forward. Now, Team Flash has decided to go for the strong pick in the Aatrox. But is letting through the Senna.
Are they actually gonna do this? Are they gonna go for the not rework Aurelion Soul? But okay, they're gonna go with the Gragas for the bot lane for a safer pick.
I think this is the same strat by Nova Esports, right? During game number 1, pick Sirius first rotation, first set of picks, and then come second second set of picks. That's when you go for the flashy champions that you want to play. Yamiro was all business. I have to give it to him, right? He may have chosen Blitzcrank as an exhibition pick, but he was still 100% serious with it, and he went on to win with the Blitzcrank, showing the world as to how to win with the pick.
It was not even trolling. It was just doing well with the Blitzcrank. But with the Gragas getting picked, that says that whoever is going to be going for the surprising picks for us is probably going to be Long or Neon for Nova Esports. Or are they going to be taking it seriously 100% and not going to go for anything really fancy on this next game?
I hope they would take this a little bit more seriously this time and just, flex on Team Flash, because what Team Flash needs right now is a reminder that, Nova Esports is a team that they have fought before. And the caliber of the organization of Team Flash is up there, right? I still have a huge amount of respect for these guys. They are on a slump. Truth be told, they're on a 4-game losing streak. But if there is one way for them to at least reverse their fates, it starts now. This, however, is going to be a tough task, because you look at the lineup of Nova Esports and you're seeing that they are all in. They want to finish this as fast as they can. They have secured the Lee Sin Nova.
Lee Sin a Flong, and this is just a hard sell for me for Team Flash. Once they don't pick, going for the Varus is very smart for Team Flash. They would need someone to peel out or at least take down a lot of these high HP members from Nova Esports. And the Garen is a good touch, because Garen with the Aatrox really just shines more, because the Damascene Justice would be easier to land. But Neon went for the Yasuo. So that is the surprise that they're going for, Otlus.
I'm trying to look for the lineup of, the win condition for Nova by picking the Yasuo, because the last time that we saw the Yasuo, it was very effective against the Zoe. It was also effective because he had 2 activators in the Gragas and Wukong. Now for Nova, it's pretty much the same. You have the Gragas and you also have the Lee Sin as your activator. We have to remember that as the Lee Sin, your Dragon's Rage is a very good way to activate the Yasuo's ult. So this is a flex pick, we know. Not really flex as in flexible, more so like flex as in they want to flex their muscles.
Yeah. And picking up the Yasuo is one great way of doing that, because with the Yasuo, you don't really expect a lot most of the time. Yesterday, I saw a Yasuo from Unrun. They lost hard against Cerberus Esports because they pick a Yasuo and then pick a Malphite together with it. They tried to flex against the APAC teams, but they lost hardly. And that's one of the punishments when you try to go really flexing against the enemy team. But here, I hope they do it well for the side of Nova Esports.
At least Team Flash has the Garen in their lineup. And we all know how good Garen is in the current state of the tournament. Looking at the win rate of Garen, it's above 63% now, that's for sure. And we're going to look into the very beginning of this the game, and we're looking at a potential invade once again for Nova Esports.
Yeah, they're still going for invade here for Nova. Really surprising for me that they're trying to go aggressively, especially in the mid lane. Yami has just been making it hard for Kuzi in the mid lane, especially for the first minute, so that a Neon would have the better time here against Kuzi.
That's a clean Steel Tempest though. Did you see that? 4 minions died in just one Q, in just one S1. I mean, talk about something that I don't see every day. But you're right. Like he wants to support Nian here to have a better time and to have a better rotation overall. But looks like that Ellie has finally decided to match the rotation of the support of Nova Esports and put in the pressure needed by Kuzi to get that upper hand.
Yeah. Now with the upper hand here for the team, I really do believe that what they need here for Team Flash is that they have the capabilities to brawl. Most of the members right here of Nova Esports are just fighters. They go in, they go out. So that is the time in where they actually do it against them. Look at what Shai is doing. And Long is just forcing back away.
This is good.
They have the flash happening. And that's a good start for Team Flash.
Yes. Okay. All right. Now I'm feeling excited because the way game number 1 started, it was the other way around. The jungler for Team Flash was feeling the pressure from Nova's Yami, but now Ellie has decided to return the favor and is even with Shai in doing, the disruption to Long's Lee Sin.
Yeah. Now they're doing it. Again, going to the top side with Remake, just having the range. Yitse wouldn't be hit by the shield to run, and now Ellie is gonna just go for Yitse. Good flash, was able to dodge a key burst. Now they're gonna be running around. 4 members already top side. They're gonna keep going. Flash has been used by Ellie. They're gonna go forward. Kuzi does have the range, would have the stun and the key burst, would be bursting him out. And he doesn't have any flashes anymore, but Ignite sticking on his head. This is a good look for TF. Look at the force right there. Good knock up from Neon. He's gonna go in, would be taking the kill. Tanex is gonna be next. He's gonna fall down. Doesn't have any flashes. And that is the punishment from Nova.
Close but no cigar. Like, dude, Nova. And again, another kill by Nova. That's 3 kills in a span of 30 seconds. They tried to reach, they tried to kill Yitse. Yitse survives with 1 HP. Now Team Flash, you look at their player cams, they're hella tilted right now because that was supposed to be theirs to begin with.
Yeah, they started really great during the start of that fight, but because of that loss, look at what happened here.
Yep, they decided to engage, and the immediate exhaust was, I think, the difference maker why Yitse did not die. 4 members against 3 2-man knockup by Nian, plus the root. Again, Nova Esports, you cannot make mistakes against these guys because they will pounce on you and kill you right away.
Yeah, they just caught them off. And every time, whenever it comes down to it, whenever they have a chance to do it, they're not going to be hesitating even. That's why it's really hard to do. Whenever it happens, it's just going to be hard. Look at bot lane. Another start from Nova. They can't even do much after that tilting fight a while ago.
It is indeed a tilting experience for the side of Team Flash. It started so well for them, but the response by Nova, not even shaken by a bit, and is now 4 kills ahead, 4K in gold ahead of the opposition. Nova Esports, they smell the 2-0 and would most likely not let it go.
Yeah, they're just gonna go for it. They're just gonna make it fast. 4K gold lead. This is hard for TF. It was a good start, honestly, but it all came down to how that fight in the top lane happened. And now, what could they do? Team Flash could wait for the first objective, wait for mistakes for Nova, like what's happening right now. Yami's being bursted down. They have the wind slash. Yami might fall.
Ignite?
No, Ignite on his head, though. That's the last tick. He's gonna be chased down. Hero Sense is gonna come in. That's gonna be the hold. Ellie was blocked by Long. That's another kill for Nova.
And it's just so unlucky, man. Like, 1 tick was needed by Team Flash to at least secure that first kill. Again denied by Nova Esports. Now Tanex, finally he finds the defenseless Nova Remake, but Remake just walks away as if it's nothing. Nova, again, very unfortunate. Sorry, not Nova, but Team Flash, very unfortunate with almost all engages that they have done so far.
They tried to go in, they tried to get some kills, but whenever it comes down to the highest level, Nova Esports just knows how to space. And when it comes to the spacing, Fan X, even with the World Ender down, this is going to be a big disadvantage on this Rift Herald fight.
5 minutes in, Mountain Dragon is, again, the first dragon. And if it's the Mountain Dragon, you go for the Rift Herald. Ellie goes back, but luckily he has a flash. Okay, finally, something good, something positive for Team Flash.
Yeah, they needed that. That flash, Ellie could have died there at that spot, and now Nova Esports taking the refill for free. They're starting already on the side of Team Flash. They might take this Mountain Drake. They're taking a long time. No vision for Nova Esports, but are they going to be able to take this? Yeah, that's good. Dashes away, and Team Flash gets a dragon at least.
That's the first positive for the side of Team Flash. That's the Mountain Dragon, a scaling 1 for them. And this is a good reflection. Hold that thought. Long, not yet done.
Yeah. Sanex being chased down. Still have the Dragon's Rage on Long. They can use it against Sans X to force forward. Last breath's going to be used and Long was able to take the kill. They can't even do anything. World Ender was forced also on Sanex.
There are no minions. Do they care? Absolutely not. They just want to take this tower down. Finally, the next Rashawn of minions goes here to the bot lane. Team Flash, mid lane though.
Yeah, that's a good start. 500 HP on that mid lane turret. They can't even follow through with it. They just followed through. Most of the members weren't here. And Team Flash just stopped.
And look at Long. He has decided to invade the jungle of Team Flash. He has taken away, what, 2 camps already, including the red buff. Talk about efficiency in every move that he does, he makes. He just makes Wild Rift an easy game to play, huh? And again, now Nova Esports 5.8, 6k ahead of competition right now. Team Flash, they need a miracle team fight to get back into this game, that's for sure.
Yeah, they need something to make work, and so far they have been struggling quite a lot on these battles. They tried to go in, they tried to go for kills, but when it comes down to it, this is what they need. Yami might be punished, but the flash was perfect. She'll go on to the much injustice. I used every ultimate, every resource, but it's okay. They needed that.
Yep. 1 kill, you take those. Plus the tower in the mid lane. That's a good play coming from Team Flash. I know the overinvestment of ultimate was documented or was spotted by Dash, but that's okay. You need those plays. You definitely need those shutdown golds. You definitely need those tower golds to at least help out, close the distance.
Yeah, Neon go in, has the knock up in the last break. As you said, activation is there. And they're gonna go in. Nova still aren't done with this fight. They're still going. The revenge from that 1 kill in the mid lane. They have a root again. Stasis is gonna be pop Ellie. He's gonna go for the shield of Thrawn. Gonna be hitting him too, but not enough damage on this team. He's gonna be sacrificing himself in front of everybody from Nova for just 1 casualty.
It was just over, not really even 1 year ago, that we saw these 2 teams faced against each other, in where game number 1 was so close between Team Flash and Nova. Game number 2 though was, I believe, was a stomp, because that was already the tilted Team Flash that we saw. Again, a lot of the players from Team Flash is or has left the organization. It is just Ellie, and it is just Shy that is part of that group. Oh, that's out though. Mid lane.
Yeah, they're trying to go in. They don't have any stuns just yet. Team Flash waiting for the right chance to pounce. Yami was able to get the explosive cast. Windbolt to stop any of them from getting closer. That's Nova backing away.
No casualty whatsoever. Again, if you're Team Flash, you are so ready to do this, place.
This could be a kill. Remake survives with a silver of health. That's a good thing. Remake gets away. Shy tried his best.
Yep. One summoner spell was able to negate the execute coming from the Machine Justice. It was already the level 2 ultimate, so better numbers overall. Still wasn't enough though. That's the scary part of what's happening right now. Also to note, that's also the Senna with the support item, right? So at least some defenses over here and there with HP available to him. But Nova Esports knows what's up, right? They just have to play the game the right way, and that is to secure objectives left and right. And from here on moving forward, I will be surprised if Team Flash would be able to challenge at least one of the objectives that is going to spawn up.
Ooh, that's going to be a kill on Yitse. That's a good start again for Team Flash, losing a Rift Herald for 1 kill. At least they get shutdown golds.
Guardian Angel already bought by Long, so he's not going to hesitate anytime soon.
Ooh, still got the blue buff in the end. Now, if ever they start for Nova, 602 on Long, honestly, Sin.
Right.
This is just really hard. Infernal Drake's gonna come up 30 seconds.
Yep. I mean, I'm looking at the player cams of Team Flash right now. Tanex is smiling. And he's, I'm not sure if it's a good sign, right? that you are smiling in the predicament that you are facing right now. Does it mean that they know that they are overmatched by the opposition and they're just about having fun?
Yeah. Try to get some kills. Yeah.
I feel like, in this setting, you still have to be competitive, I guess, is the proper term.
Yeah. Especially if racing against Nova Esports, this is where you prove yourselves. Now, 3k HP and the Infernal Drake. And Team Flash looking for an opportunity to go in. Oh, that's a great explosive gas, and they bursted it out. Tanex was a way bit too late. He wasn't able to dash away. That forces the Flash out of it.
And there was no follow-through from Nova, the discipline. Even though that they are this ahead, they will still make the right play.
Yeah, decisions. Body slam wasn't able to hit. And that's going to be Kuzi. Tried to get in. Shield to run, order to get them. Yami survives for a bit. They don't have any ultimates from Shy. He was way far away, but that could have been a kill for Nova.
I was waiting for the long engage, right? Like, he has Guardian Angel. He most likely has the Stasis Engine available to him as well. So, had it been that it was just Chido, I'm pretty sure he would go in. Because we know that our Lee Sin here in the Philippines is cracked like that, right? They would be engaging almost every single time, especially when in the lead. Looking at the goal difference right now, you look at the graph in hit, it has ballooned to 7-8-5-3. That's the highest goal lead that Nova was able to surmount in this game. This is all but formalities right now, Dash. We all know that Team Flash is on the back foot. We all know that Nova just is going to play standard Wild Rift and end up this series in a 2-0.
Yeah, and again, AK gold lead, not impossible, everybody. We saw KBG win against CAS yesterday with an AK gold lead. Yeah, but here, Neon gonna be engaged on by the members, but look at the other side. They're chasing down Ellie. Ellie's gonna fall. Hero Senses wasn't able to get popped anyway. Neon was able to he was taken down. Members of Team Flash looking for an opportunity. Meteor Enchant is gonna be there from Shy. He's now might be gonna fall. They have so much range, he can't even get close. And that's why Nova gets a 2-for-1.
Dragon's Rage is still available, so there could be an engage. Nice sidestep from Taddy. Alright, but there is going to be a Baron that will spawn in 10 seconds. And remember, at 13 minutes, Baron takedowns are very fast.
Oh no, 1v1 against a Ruthless Predator availability from Bitse? That's Kuzi then for sure. This is just... Wait, Long got it! Oh no, but again, yeah.
I think that's legendary from him though.
Yeah.
Which is weird though, because we don't see the... What do you call that? The banner? Whenever there's a legendary. Because I think he's already at 9 kills right now with 0 deaths.
14.3k, man. 14.3k gold.
Yikes.
That's so much. And now Long is just gonna go in. He doesn't even care anymore. Because he has a lot of gold. Went in for the Dragon's Race just for the execute. That's gonna be one more activation for the last breath. That's gonna be another kill for Nova. That's it. Team Flash.
One would say it's a misplay by Long. Because he wanted that Dragon's Rage as an activator for Neon, right?
Yeah, too much damage.
But because of how far he is ahead of competition, that Dragon's Rage just executed the member from Team Flash.
He didn't know he had too much power. And now they're going to be chasing down. Try to go in. Team Flash
there you go.
Goes out. Wind Slash won't be able to hit anybody except for Nada. And Nova still going to go in. Wants to chase down Taddy. Has the Flash. They are...
Another kill.
What are they doing? They are relentless. They don't even stop.
They don't have to recall. They just have to push the lane here in the mid lane. But Tanex is in a very good position. World Ender, I believe, is available. Nova, though, sensed it from a mile away and has decided to just spend those unspent gold and go for the GG push, as we call it. Let's look at the record. Hopefully it will show up, right? I want to see... Okay, there we go. 10, 0, and 3 for the recent. Definitely legendary performance from the jungler of Nova, sporting his very own skin right away. Oh, by the way, Yami went for the engage, and again, Kuzi was not even near the Baron to at least attempt that Baron steal. That is, again, the slice and dice. A very sexy way to do it by Gitse, but none of those really matters right now. Everything is just, I would say, etc.
Oh no.
Even the skill, right? Like,
Can't even do anything, man. I think this game is done. Taddy was forced away. Go back to the team. He's just ping-ponged to the game. Team Flash wants to get a kill at least on Yitze. But that's a Renekton. You can't really chase a Renekton that easily. Still want to go for it, but Nova Esports are just going to be winning this for real. And that's going to be the end of it. Ellie tries to go for the defense. Most of the members are just wanting to get some kills. Last breath is going to be there. Backline access, not going to matter because Nova is just going to end this game. And this game is 1-2-0 by Nova Esports.
16 minutes was what was needed by Nova Esports. And you know what? It ended 16 minutes. And I firmly believe that it was 2 minutes longer than it's supposed to be, right? Like the game ended already by the time that they got the Baron. But Nova Esports, again, coming off a loss, still wants to handle the business and doesn't want to risk it at all. Nova Esports comes out on top against Team Flash. And Team Flash's slump continues, dude. 0-5 in the standings right now.
The only good thing about this is that Nova Esports is a lose streak from the last time they came out from a slump. So this is going to be good for Nova Esports. This is going to be a good wake-up call for them. Yeah, we have lost some games, but here we are going to go back. And we still haven't reached the point in where these games are going to be mattering as much. Because with what I'm looking at, we're still not halfway there. Halfway there, we can say, yes, this team is already done for. Now we can't say for sure because everybody's still scaling. Everybody's still waiting for that chance to prove themselves against a lot of the CN teams. A lot of APAC teams that's already lost. We're already on 217. This is the 17th one. 217 against the CN conference. But we still need to come back from that.
Okay, let's agree on this. We are not going to mention the APAC versus Chinese conference record.
Okay, sure.
Until
we win?
Yeah,
okay, sure.
We're going to keep track of it. We're going to keep track of it silently. But we're not going to mention it on broadcast. Yeah, because it's sounding so bad for us. Anyway, we're going to also look at the record of Nova Esports. We did say that they're coming off a loss. That's actually indeed a back-to-back loss for them that they need to correct. And they are now 3-2 in the standings. Nova Esports, though, dominated Team Flash in the back-to-back games that we have today.
Not even a highlight for Neon during that game, though. That was mostly long, that game. It was mostly long, a remake just doing the damage in the early game. And that is just showing how strong Long is, especially with his favorite champion, and where he is using his own skin, too. So, with this pick, even from the Yasuo, is not even gonna be that much, but with the 18k gold for 18k gold, man, on 15 minutes, almost 16 minutes, that's 18k gold on that Lee Sin. That's so much.
I'm not even going to fault the draft, right? The draft is okay if you are Team Flash. It's just that the series of unfortunate events that happened top side, bot side to start the game was the reason why Nova Esports just snowballed the game out of control. This, to me, is a game that perfectly describes the word snowball, because it just went from a small lead to a bigger lead to a lead that you cannot surmount anymore. So Nova Esports just handled the business. It's just another day for them. And we're going to see them again next week, week number 5, if I'm not mistaken. But for Team Flash, dude, they have to press the emergency button. Remember the Among Us thing, the red button in the middle?
Yeah.
They have to go for that emergency
button?
They have to go for that emergency meeting because they have to fix their issues very fast, very soon.
Yeah, it's been quite long since we haven't seen Team Flash win yet. So that is going to be one of the things that they actually need, is that this meeting. What are they going to do? How are they going to be different on the incoming days? Do they have some secret, like the magic or their rabbit out of the hat things? It's time. It's time to pull that out because they're already at the 1/4 part of our tournament. We're already at the 1/4. So you need that 3/4 in order for you to qualify. And that is what we want to see, Team Flash qualifying for the APAC conference. Because yes, we still have that history last year for Team Flash, and it's still etched in our minds. But Long on a 12-0, this is expected that he's going to be the MVP.
Yep. Padding his stats all together with a 12-0 in for a KDA, the MVP from the last Icons Global, on his champion, right? I want to call it his champion because he has a skin on the champion. You give him the Lee Sin, it's basically an auto win. If I'm not mistaken, Dash, I kind of want to check the stats, and I will get back to our chat, into our audience by checking this real quick. But I don't think his Lee Sin has lost in this tournament. Not as of yet.
I want to see too.
I will check that real quick.
I really want to see too if ever he lost on Elisa. We'll get back to you guys after the break that we're gonna be having. But again, this game is all about the experience. Nova evolved so much that Team Flash wasn't able to just chase them. They lagged behind against Nova Esports even right now. Last year it was way closer. Team Flash has a lot more chances during the last year, but now it's different. It's gonna be a different time, and our next game is gonna be a different game, everyone. Before we head into that, we're gonna be taking a short break. Be having your casters. My name is Dash and Altaluz, and we are gonna be back in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the players' items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory.
CN versus CN on this next game. It's exciting because it's Rare Atom versus Weibo, and we've seen a stomp during the last game. Now, are we gonna see the same thing, or would Rare Atom pose a threat against Weibo Gaming? Again, it's the irregulars on the Sunday special, and we're gonna be your shoutcasters for today.
I surely hope so that they will have a more exciting game to cast here, Dash, because you know this, the audience knows this, a lot of my friends knows this. Autolus is a fan of close, intense Wild Rift matches, and that series number 1 was far thought from that, right? So it's just not that close, right?
Yeah.
You know, the way the scoreboard showed in where there's a big discrepancy between the two, it's not even telling as to how far the two teams are in their performance, right? But okay, let's head into our second series. We're going to look into Rare Atom's lineup. Oh, okay, so they are going to field Joyming once again. In the Baron lane, Morty will be the jungler, Irma will be the mid lane, Yuri, their stable horse in the Dragon lane, will be paired with Rocky. And this is interesting because, again, it was Rocky manning the Baron lane, and it was Max manning the support role. So this shakeup, is this what is needed by Rare Atom to pose a threat against their opposition? We'll find out.
Yeah, is this gonna be helpful for Rare Atom? Because at least at this point in the tournament, they're still experimenting. But after 2 more games for them, I think that's gonna be the last stand. They need to cement whoever they need to be their regulars for the composition, because we are regulars, but they need to have regulars on their lineup for sure. But Weibo Gaming, this team has always been there. This team has always been them that has played, and this is gonna be a shaky game for Rare Atom because they're gonna be experimenting on that lineup again.
Can I say that my favorite Dragon laner in the tournament right now is Chi?
Same. Actually, I have the same. He's the only
you may
one
call
who
me
showed
biased,
out
I
the
don't
Paris.
care. Right, and also his personality. Just look at that smile. Who wouldn't fall for that guy, right?
Yeah.
Like, dude,
he's always happy.
So bright.
Based on what we're seeing,
And has a very likable personality inside and outside. Again, I think is what I'm trying to say. But there you go. Sika, Fan, Fei, Chi, and Wake Up will be going against what we have considered the worst team from the Chinese conference. Looking at the stats though, Weibo Gaming really wants to secure their first Heralds. It's surprising to see, but now with the stats being presented to us right now, and again, guys, numbers don't lie. This number by Weibo Gaming, 27%, the first Dragon. We're going to closely monitor it as the series progresses.
Yeah, I do hope to see that they are going to be trading their objectives, but Weibo Gaming has always got their first tower. That's a high percentage, the 60%. But on this side, it's really unfortunate to see this, having the blue side from Rare Atom having a 0-5. It's also because they haven't won a lot of games too, so it's kind of unfair to see this for Rare Atom. But for the blue side of Weibo Gaming, they have always been absolute with that. They have always been great. So we're going to be expecting on this 1v1, they are just going to be taking this blue side if ever they win.
Yeah, the fact that blue side for Rare Atom has netted them 0 wins is quite concerning, right? And WBG's strong side, looking at the record, has been the blue side, which to me is something that I did not expect. This is definitely a very interesting set of numbers, and I'm just thankful that the production has this ready for us because it gives us more things to consider heading into the draft, as we have to remember that WBG's red side is not as good as their blue.
Yeah, I do hope to see this 1v1 to be against, I don't know, maybe if it's against, what do you call this? If it's She, that would be way more fun, because She, whenever he goes for this 1v1s, it's way more fun to see because he plays a lot of different champions. So that could be a fun thing to look at right now. But on the other hand, let's see if ever Rare Atom would be doing something different. Look at this, Yuri and She on the bot lane. Look at them, look at Yuri. Yuri has always, you said this a while ago too, based on our stats, Yuri has always been great. And this is going to be a fight between Yuri and She for the Dragon lane.
He has been so stable for Rare Atom. I guarantee you that. Yuri's damage positioning has been up there with the best of the best. It just so happened, that he is not being allowed to perform and outshine the opposition because his other teammates is holding him back. That's no filter, or that's auto lose for you. I'm going to really put it out there that Yuri is basically the star of Rare Atom, but is now going to face what we may be looking at as the best Dragon laner here in the tournament, because she also on the Varus, not just on the Varus, but also other champions, has been so effective.
Yeah. And I do hope to see that this members right here from Rare Atom would be just a lot more out there. They could go for any of the plays that they have been doing, but Rare Atom might have some problems because some APAC teams really are better against them, because some APAC teams have won against them during this whole tournament, and that's not what you expect whenever you're fighting against a CN conference team. And now for this games that we're going to be having, they're fighting against another CN team, and Weibo is up there on their rankings. That's why it's going to be a hard-fought battle for Rare Atom. They're going to be climbing mountains in order to reach Weibo in this game.
The only win that Rare Atom was able to get was against Cerberus Esports. That had no Meliodas, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong here, Dash.
Yeah,
but
they had no Meliodas during that time.
Yep, that was the thing that I remember the most, being the Rare Atom game that Cerberus Esports had the best opportunity to get that 2-0. All of a sudden, it extended to a game 3, and then it just resulted into a loss altogether for Cerberus Esports. Such is the story for Vietnamese teams, at least in the first half of this tournament. It's not yet over though, because again, let us remind everyone, Dash, how many games do we have?
19
in total for so
in
whatever
total?
record you have,
I think 380
in total per team.
Per team is 19 games per team. That is a lot, everybody. That's a lot.
All right. Well, we're going to listen to our host for a bit, because this is going to be a Chinese versus Chinese
still looking for the cracking
special.
method. Can they pick up themselves and looking for a better way? And Weibo Gaming is hitting their stride. They seem to try to find a better way out. So what kind of highlight they're gonna take for us? Let's stay tuned. 接下来就让我们有请两支战队登场。Now let's give up to Rare Atom and Weibo Gaming.
Trash talk time.
别挣扎了，早点下班去过五一假期吧。今天让你们见识一下双战边的威力。
Do you have the translation there, Oculus?
No, I don't.
I hope we get some translations later on, everybody. But again, it's a Rare Atom. They have been, this team has swapped a lot of their players in and out of the team. And look at that, even in the pictures, we're seeing Max. In the lineup right now, we don't have any Max.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Joyming, we saw him first during the first match against it was against now Esports. It ended up being the
首先有请双方单人路选手登场。In the solo lane, RA 醉梦 WBG 背影刺
He's
客
a big Jax fan, and Rare Atom would often pick Jax as first priority for this guy. So
接下来让我们有请双方打野选手登场。
next series.
In the
Yeah,
jungle,
they always
RA
love their
Morty
Jax, especially for a lot of
WBG
CN
fan
teams. But so far, the Jax record hasn't been that great. But it's still okay. They still are very loyal to that Jax every time. I really want to know the reason why. But when it comes to fighting against a Riven, against a Renekton, we always lose the early game, and that just snowballs out of control. But we see some shining lights sometimes from the Jaxes, but most of the time the Jax just lose.
接下来有请双方射手选手
It's a very
登场。
stable pick though. And to
In
me,
the dual lane,
rather
RA
than
Yuri,
looking at it as
WBG
an offensive weapon, we have to look at it as a as a staple Baron laner that is hard to dive, because that's been the name of the game.
最后有请
here
双
in
方辅助选手
WRL.
登场。
More teams would
And the
attempt
support
to kill you
RA
under your
Rocky,
tower, and that
WBG,
is where
wake up.
Jax is very good at. You can make a case that Wukong is a lot better when it comes to to the weaker side or to the safer side, but the potential
再次
of
欢迎两
Jax
支战队，
reaching
有
the
请
late
进
game
入
is
对战
always
席
going
进
to be
行
a
准备。
beneficial
All the
for you.
players are
So
getting ready. Let's
that
step
is
into the
my
wild.
take on it. That is my understanding on it. I will have to speak to coaches to really understand why a lot of teams really favor this champion, because looking at the win rate of Jax, it's just so sad. It's 30% now, or maybe even less than that.
Yeah, and this is really hard though for the Jax. But again, with your take, I really do agree that Jax is a good safe lane, and he has that late game too. But with the Wukong, I think Wukong is way better to go for jungle. I think on the same team, a Jax and a Wukong would be way better than just picking one. So here on this 1v1, who are we expecting to go for the 1v1? Because right now, I do hope to see another game from Yuri from Rare Atom.
I think it's going to be Joy Meng and Fan going at it as the 1v1 representatives by both sides. And this is exciting because Joy Meng, remember my content in where the Jax was able to 2v3 with 5% HP? That was Joy Meng. So,
oh man.
Yeah, the dude has the potential. The dude has the tools to really perform well. And it wouldn't surprise me if he wins this 1v1.
Yeah. Forever is gonna be Joy Meng against Fan for this 1v1. We have seen a while ago Nasus against a Riven. I hope we don't see that again, because that was just unfair. And if ever I'm gonna be expecting somebody, I've seen the Diana from Unrun being picked a lot, but I do hope to see a bit more different.
You know what
things.
I want to see? You know what I want to see?
What?
That champion in the middle of everyone.
Oh, Twitch.
Yeah.
I think
has it never been
1v1?
picked in a 1v1? Yeah, I mean you can use the exhaust ignite strat, right? Level 1.
Probably.
All in.
Go AP.
Ambush. Not even AP, just go AD. Right. It's doable, dude. Oh, is that Vi from Arcane?
Yeah. It is. It is Vi from Arcane. And maybe we're gonna be getting Darius from Arcane sooner too.
Wait, is that spoiler?
No. That's not a spoiler. I'm just theorizing, because something. I think at this point it's not a spoiler anymore though.
Yeah, no. What I'm trying to say is, are you reading,
No.
crafted guides by?
I'm just theory crafting.
Right? That's kind of sus. But yeah, sure. If Darius ever shows up in Arcane number 2, I would call you out on Twitter. I would tell everyone.
We had glimpses
I'm
of.
no longer. Really? Okay. Well,
No,
anyway.
I mean we had glimpses of Noxus already, so maybe. I'm just saying it's a maybe.
Yeah, sure. This 1v1 Darius versus Vi is okay. Dueling potential of the Vi is underrated. We all know that her passive would allow her to deal a good amount of damage. Every third hit would have that attack speed boost. There's also some shields to get something negated on the opposing side. But if you're Darius, you want those 5 stacks. Hemorrhage plays, right? Is the name of the game for you. So I don't know how this would go. All I can say is if the Vi has the potential to win this. Yeah, in theory, I would say the Vi has at least an upper hand, like a 55% to 45%. It all depends as to how good the Darius is in getting and connecting the... What was that again, the first skill? Decimate?
Decimate.
Is that the Decimate?
Yep.
Yeah, Decimate. The whirl, blade whirl that is needed to connect to your opponent. But
yeah,
there you go. If you are new to WRLA, the winner of this 1v1 will be getting the priority.
Yeah, first two games. Yeah, first two games they're gonna be getting their sides. So with Rare Atom, I do believe that Vibe really has a big disadvantage in this 1v1 because it's just a Darius problem. Not more on a Vibe problem, but it's more of a Darius problem on a 1v1. That's why it might be a bit hard for Zoimeng for this next fight. Yeah, I think this what happened from the last one. This is really gonna go to the works because Zoimeng has really played this really well for that 1v1 fights that we've seen for now. A lot of HPs has been taken down, and you're just gonna be continuing with that a rampage that they've been doing during this one. So let's see on how they're gonna be approaching this for Fawn, because Fawn has just lost a lot of priority just because of that one battle. Yeah. Yeah. And we have seen already for this game, and one of the problems that I've seen so far for the Darius is just it's really hard to get any fights until level 3 or maybe even level 5. But because right now, not enough damage, it's a good thing he went forward. Does have the ultimate, not even having any ultimates. 5 stacks is just absolutely massive.
One more? Oh! Caster Minion MVP. Dude. Okay. Alright, so that 1v1 tells the story right now of what we are to expect. Again, Fan is also good and utilizing the hemorrhage stacks. Again, 5 stacks would allow you to have that power boost for a short bit, giving you a huge amount of AD and a huge amount of DPS as well. Now, Zoimeng, with that one kill that he surrendered, is on the back foot. Absolutely.
Yeah, Zoimeng has... I don't know about this, but Zoimeng really played that well. It's just that he's playing against a Darius. That's why it's really hard. He dodged a Decimate, and it didn't even matter when he had the 5 stacks on his head.
Shields did not matter, yeah? And this is also a problem, like if you're a Vi, what do you max as your skill? Do you go for excessive force? Another basketball ring?
I think it's gonna be that. 5 stacks. Not... Wait, what? That was too fast. That was too fast.
I'm okay with it being fast, right? Because I think it's already been decided. Once the level 1 first blood... No, level 3 first blood happened, I think we're just waiting for the formalities to happen. And good thing it ended in a snap. And we are into the more important part, which is going to be the 5v5s. And we'll be starting the draft right away.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the draft already, everyone. So if everybody's excited on how this is gonna go, because we are honestly very excited on how this games are gonna go, because Rare Atom really need the redemption era. If what happens here out of this, if Rare Atom gets away, at least qualifies for the next stage of this tournament, I'm gonna be surprised, because this start has been the slowest one for the CN conference, and once they get there, I don't know what to say, but that would be legendary for this.
It is not impossible, but it's improbable, right? Like, I'm not trying to write them off right now, but again, if that setting or if that thought really becomes a reality, it has to start now, right? They have to fix everything starting today, because even against APAC teams, Rare Atom is struggling, and Chinese teams rarely struggles against the APAC teams. So this is definitely going to be an uphill battle. Is it winnable for Rare Atom? Absolutely, but the percentage shows. If I'm a betting man, nah, I think WBG has this in the bag.
Yeah, it's just gonna be way better on their side, that they're just gonna be winning this against Rare Atom pretty easily, because Weibo has defeated one of the stronger teams that we had here, which is Nova Esports. So that's a statement upon itself. And the Icons Global Champions lost against them. And I like, right? What I like about this, though, is that our top 4, at least top 5 to top 6, are rotating wins. Which is why nobody can cement themselves on the top just yet. J-Team, yes, is on top, but they haven't fought one of the stronger teams that we have here. Yeah.
They're so consistent, though. Like, I feel that, you know, they're still a good 50-50 against the stronger teams that we have.
What I want to say, though, that's why I laugh, is that they're consistently boring.
Oh, sure,
Most of the time, people want to say that because they're just so good. They're just so good because their game is so clean. That's why J-Team is up there. But again, this game, Gragas has been banned first, and Nautilus too.
Let's go, Blitzcrank.
Please.
This is the same situation as before, right?
Yeah.
But I think this is more of like, okay, Max, our starting support, is not with us. Rocky has transitioned just now. And so one way to at least solve that big discrepancy is to take away the best supports that are available at the meta right now, which is the Gragas and the Nautilus. Which means this could be a Galio first pick, Rare Atom. Go for it!
Big possibility though. The Gallia could be picked by Rare Atom. Senna is and the Shen is also available in Aatrox, so they're gonna go for it. Weibo, I believe that there's a chance for them to pick the Shen and the Gallia all together on that comp, because that is highly possible. That's good defensive tools already for Weibo.
Oh, I think.
Yeah, the Shen there, Galio.
Okay, so if you're Rare Atom, I think this is the time that you go for an AD. Yeah. I think this is
Fang.
Maybe not even. You know what? I may sound crazy, but I think this is a Lulu game, right? But Rare Atom has decided to still go for the conventional Poke Champion and the Varus. What would be the support though for Rare Atom? Because if WBG decides to take away the Alistar, the Braum, what is there to play for Rocky?
Yeah, there's not a lot to play for Rocky here. Because Gallia being out, a Rakan Alistar is available, and maybe even a Thrash. But we don't see that a lot, because if WBG are going to be banning that, what are you going to pick now? You're going to pick a utility support or Yuumi
no,
maybe?
You can't.
Because you're just going to get destroyed if ever.
Well, Yuumi makes a case just because there's an Aatrox, and we all know how busted an Aatrox plus Yuumi combo is potentially. The Garen has been banned away. You know what? There's a champion that I miss watching. Or miss seeing here in WRLA, and that is Leona. I know that, you know, Chinese teams do have Leona in their arsenal, because back in the day when no one was playing it, Chinese teams are so ready to play the Leona as an engaged support. So that is a potential pick for Rare Atom. We are going to find out real soon though, because WBG still has one ban, and this could take away another support. No, they're not scared of Rocky at all. Why attack Rocky? Right? I mean, just attack the stable Garen. Wukong.
Yeah, just take out the safer picks, because right now for the support you don't have any more picks at this point. They're gonna ban the Zoe so that Chi couldn't play the Zoe if ever. But are they gonna go for it though? Because Zoe is really easy to counter by that Varus. That's why they aren't even as scared of that pick. But wait, Yuumi getting shown.
Are you ready for the ultimate funnel strategy? Yeah, this is the ultimate funnel strategy. You know, where one side laner will just go ballistic in having the Shen, Yuumi, and the Galio. So there's no way for you to win the side lane in this lineup. This is a lineup that I saw. Wait.
No.
Okay, alright. Wait, what's the support? Varus support?
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised, because they don't have anybody. They have the Galio Yuumi in the Dragon lane.
No. For WBG, this is kind of expected, right? You go for the Galio Yuumi. Yuumi would be the one. Yuumi would be gonna be. Yeah, Yuumi would be the one carrying. But for Rare Atom, this is much more surprising. Exactly, because we go for a double 80 combat. What? Wait.
Yuri's gonna be in the bot lane. Wait.
Rocky is going to play.
That's insane. Okay, wait a second.
This does not make any sense, dude.
This is like when you remember when SKT was doing the crazies with the Jhin support, the Kayle. This is a Fiora support. That's next level, everybody. When do you see that?
You don't.
Oh
What?
man.
Okay, I know that
What is he gonna
Rocky is a Baron laner by nature, but to pick a Baron laner as your support, it just doesn't make sense. How do you win?
I don't know if what they're gonna do here. One of the things that I see for them is that bot lane is gonna be Rocky's gonna be in the bot lane, and the Varus is gonna be the one rotating. It's like a Senna, but no healing. That's what they're gonna do here, because there's no way that Fiora is gonna be roaming around just poking everybody with a lunge.
So you're saying that this Varus would be a support Varus?
That's the best way that they can go about, because if they go for the Fiora support, wait, let's take a look. I want to take a look at their first items.
I mean, you do this in my rank games, I'm going to report you right away, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, this Galio and the Yuumi, some would say it doesn't make sense, but to me, it makes absolute sense, right? You have this, what we call fun strategy, where this is a Varus support. Oh god. Oh no. Not like this.
See it. Oh man, that you don't see that every day, but at least that's way better, because we have seen glimpses of that's embarrassing. We've seen glimpses of this on the LCK, so that's okay. Like the ADC playing the support role. This is crazy. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, because in the LCK, the reason why it works is because they're together with the utility support.
Yep.
They're together with a... Oh, wait. You're gonna go for the battle, though. Wanyan Sika is gonna go in, just gonna do damage against Joy Ming, and that's gonna be enough to force him away.
It works because of the what we call lane dominance. The range advantage is just being maximized, right? You win lane in the bot lane, you absolutely get the priority for the dragons. But here in Wild Rift, it's not often that we will be seeing a win lane, win game, win condition because of how fast the rotations are. Rocky, though, again, as we said, is the Baron laner disguised as the support. So this is something that they have practiced, definitely, during their scrimmages. And I mean, if you cannot win playing conventional Wild Rift, go for the wild strats, right? Dare to go wild, as we say. This is the wildest. This is the wildest composition ever out there. I thought that Blitzcrank is going to be the biggest surprise that we have for today. You know what? It's going to be the Varus support for sure.
Varus support. Not in League PC, everybody. It's here. In the Wild Rift scene, we see a Varus support. And it is a very different playstyle, but I hope Rare Atom makes this work. Because yes, as you said, it's way different because Rocky is a Baron laner. And
Look at Morty.
Sika can go top side, does have the ultimate stand United, goes close to the turret, and that's enough damage to get the take on Sika. They got one. That's gonna be good. They haven't killed Sika just yet, but that's a piercing arrow. That's enough damage to get the 2-for-1.
And this is the ultimate funnel strategy, right? You won't be able to win, and Yuri is dead. Ignite to the face. Yeah, fade away kill.
Slash. Oh man.
Talk about sending a message, right? If you're Weibo Gaming, this is what we call the ultimate funnel strategy. I just want to go back to my point. Level 5 Shen would be able to give you the shields that you need. The stand United was very timely, and I know that WBG is expecting that dive from a mile away, right? This is a composition that we've seen already work with KBG, with Keep Best Gaming. And to me, this is how you play it, right? You cannot win against the ultimate funnel strategy, at least with a Varus support. I just don't think it's possible.
The only angle I see here for Rare Atom is that, yes, they have a lot of defenses. Maybe their defense or rather their damage uptime would be less once the first burst comes out. And let's just out-damage them. That's what I'm seeing from Rare Atom. They just want to out-damage Weibo once the first damage comes out. And I believe that could work. But if it's against Weibo, I'm not sure if it will work.
So you're trying to say that this Varus is their version of Lux support.
Yeah.
So you burst them, you kill them with it, and that's how you control this ultimate funnel strategy. Well, guess what? It's not as easy as it sounds. And although Varus is a very good holder of the Serpent's Fang, which is going to negate a lot of shields to the side of WBG. The problem still persists. Now you have a 2-0-0 fan, which is just going to be a very big factor heading into the next objective fight, because again, that is the jungler that is so far ahead of the competition. I mean, look at this items right now at 4 minutes and 20.
Yes, Serpent's
first
Fang
return.
already.
Yeah, well, Serpent's Fang for of course the Varus player, but I was talking about the Shen already having access to the Divine Sunder first recall.
Yeah, now they're gonna be recalling themselves for this objective that's gonna come out. This is the time that they need to prove that this composition will work on this first objective, especially that Weibo is posturing on that dragon. That is when they try to go for a fight. Will the full damage or the full support composition be able to work?
3 plates, by the way, for Faye. That's 2 plates for free. And to the side of WBG in the bot lane. Now, the dragons did not really go well for WBG, at least according to stats, right? They want their heralds. First heralds always to them. First dragon only 20% to them. So your WBG, now is the time for them to at least try to get those dragons, because if you are to ask me, I want this ultimate funnel strat to have all the dragons possible, because that would really help my Riven pop off.
Yeah. If this Riven is going to be the one that they need, that's going to be important. But now they're already starting this Rift Herald way faster. No package in this fight if ever they try to engage. But what I love about the Shen jungle is that look at the clear that he has. That's so fast compared to a lot of other champions. Rocky is just posturing for a steal, but mid lane is what Rare Atom wants, but they're still not going to be able to take it.
With 300 health, no satchel charge to really help them. And now, the Ocean Dragon, as we said, as we discussed, I want these dragons to really go to the side of WBG. Wait, an all-in? Are you sure?
Predator is not going to be able to take that down, though. That's going to be a one takedown, but here comes Yuri. Goes for the support, so much damage against that, and that's what I'm saying about this Rare Atom comp.
I did not even expect Yuri to be there. It was so zoomed in that
I thought he just flashed in or something.
Yeah,
he just came out of nowhere.
Wait. Wait, what? Varus has Stan United too? It just doesn't make sense, right? Okay, there you go.
Rock is dead.
Yeah,
even
for sure.
At least Faye is going to be posing a threat here. That's going to be double kill for Irma. That's 1k gold lead for the side of Rare Atom.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this composition would work against this all-in. Let's look at it again. Okay, finally, we have an explanation as to how it happened. Because to me, it just happened in a flash and I just... Okay,
he flashed in.
He flashed in. And
out of camera. Out of camera.
Right.
Yeah.
So, it did not just surprise WBG, it also surprised the casters and the viewers as to how it happened. I like it from the observers.
Yeah, observers, thank you very much for that. That is really great to see. But again, everybody, looking at how it's working for Rare Atom, I think this might be able to work if they have a lot of Serpent's Fang users here, because there's a lot of shielding coming out from Weibo. So Rare Atom could easily counter them out and just not give them any more advantages, because this 2k Goldie is good for this types of compositions.
This is still the problem, right? How do you win a 2v1?
Goes in, is not going to do enough damage. Rocky's going to flash away. Even has to stand united. That's a lot of shields in that one set.
Yeah, but he has to go back now, which means that the tower in the bot lane will be defenseless. Rare Atom, though, was able to get a tower mid lane.
Man.
And Yuri, my man, is on fire today.
They're making it work. This is not great. This is not
good for your rank games.
Yeah. Everybody's gonna use this now because they saw it from Rare Atom themselves. Weibo Gaming are looking at a big disadvantage from all those kills, but it's a good thing they got until the second turret after that push in the bot lane.
Rare Atom even furthers their lead now, dude. When looking at Rare Atom, I often remember science things, right? And this is basically rocket science type of composition.
Yeah.
It's It's 100 IQ, maybe even more than that, dude.
Honestly, from what I'm seeing though, it's really smart that they baited out a lot of the picks from Weibo, forcing them to go defensive, but they went full offensive on their composition. Because that Fiora getting picked to the bot lane just answers their problem, because they have a lot of defenses. Let's go with the true damage. Let's go with the Serpent's Fang. It's easy to just take them down if ever. So Rare Atom are just looking for some kills, because even if they have the mightiest of the carries, if it's just 2 people who do damage, it's not going to be enough against 5.
For sure. Still though, I think that, you know, once the late game comes upon us, the story will be a lot more different though, because this strat, it really works well in late game.
Goes in, has a lot of damage. Shen's gonna come out. There's a lot of heroes entrances coming out. They still got the refill in the end. They have a lot of defenses, but it's not gonna be enough. Look at the damage right here of Rare Atom. It's not enough to actually kill the members of Weibo. They're still so tanky. There's a lot of healing coming out from them. Rocky's gonna go in, won't be able to take the kill on Chi, but they're gonna go out. Irma goes in with the Valkyrie to his death, and they're gonna go to Valheim after that, and that is Weibo taking all the kills.
Never mind the late game. Just win the 10-minute fight, right? That's WBG for you. You look at the amount of sustain and you feel chills to the bones, right? How do you solve this? Because the solution by Rare Atom is to go for the burst. They want to kill Faye as fast as possible. Is it possible though? Is the question. Looks to me it's not, right? The amount of plays the WBG can do with this ultimate funnel strategy. Yeah, on paper you would say there are only 2 damage threats. Why are we scared of this composition? But the reality is you cannot kill those threats, and that basically gives you the problem to solve. And also to note, Yumi's damage is also very good come late game.
The not rework Yumi damage is crazy. And with Weibo Gaming looking like that's a great fight. Now they don't have any ultimate. Rare Atom needs to take this time to actually get this Drake for themselves, because without the ultimates from Weibo, they might lose a bit, maybe even half of their shielding. So they're trying to start it, but Rare Atom is looking... Oh no, Morty's now half HP. They're not going to start this right now. Yeah.
One way to go and secure the objective, you poke the jungler down. Wait, Rocky.
Too aggressive though. Doesn't have enough damage, even without the weak point. It's not going to be enough. Morty was able to get some HP on this last fight, but Seiko, look at him, posturing on an engage onto the backside. He might want to chase down Morty if ever he needs to. Might be enough time. Look at it. That's going to be the Ruthless Predator in. They have the ultimate death mark, going to be running away. Look at the back line. Morty's being chased down. Wind Slash not going to hit anybody, but Rocky was able to get one. That's a lot of defenses down. He's going to be chased out. A lot of flashes from their side. Seiko going to be chased by the members of RA. Are they going to be able to take the kill? Yes, the knockup was there. Okay. And here comes the hero's entrance. They're going to be running away. Chi has no HP. He's going to be chased down, slowing. Justice punches away. But is this going to be enough? That shield of Duran's going to be there, and Chi is going to be the target of the side of Rare Atom. And they're going to be taking 3 kills on the board. And they're going to go for this Infernal Drink.
The long team fight really benefited Rare Atom by a whole lot. Fan, though, is still alive. This is still a 50-50.
Still possible, though. Has a lot of damage. Still have 4 members. They're going to go for the TP. They're going to be able to steal this. That's going to be the smite right there. Going to be able to take kill. And that's big for Weibo Gaming. Is still chasing down Yuri. Yuri's going to fall down. That's 2. All on their side. They won the battle. Weibo Gaming just took everything out of Rare Atom.
Rare Atom was able to get the kills, but the more important prize, the objective, went to the side of WBG, and in the most unexpected fashion, Yumi, of all people, securing the Infernal Dragon?
Yeah.
I demand a replay. I need to see what happened there. But WBG is now setting their sights onto the 13 minutes Baron. This is the squishiest Baron in the game. We all know that Baron scales up in HP damage and all that the later the game goes. But at 13 minutes, when Baron is freshly minted, he's basically just, you know, the softest Baron available in the game.
It's not going to be easy for them to just even start. Right now, maybe Rare Atom. Oh yeah, let's take a look at this replay. This is what you wanted.
Yeah, it was Morty being less than half health, right? And I think he was secured right away. He got killed, and at the same time, I believe the dragon also got killed.
I saw the spike in forward side of Weibo, and Shen was able to get that. But because of the amount of power you get from Wake Up whenever you try to go in, the confidence from Fawn just suits out. And that's why it's really hard on a confident team with even 2 tanks. They don't even care for the members right here of Rare Atom, because they're just gonna go to the mid lane. They're just gonna wave clear, wait for any engages top lane or bot lane, and they're just gonna be going superhero style on them.
Now the Baron buff empowered push, dude. If the problem just now is very difficult, you multiply it by 2. Joy Mei
being chased down, no broken wings, wind slash used, a lot of damage. But now looking at Weibo, they don't want this to reach the late game. That's so much damage from Faye. This is gonna be the chase down. Hero's Entrance is gonna come out, but that's gonna be a kill. Wake Up is gonna go into G. That's too overbearing for the members of Weibo. They're gonna go in, but the damage from Rocky might be able to shake them up. Weibo having a hard time, but look at this. Rocky waited for that riposte, and that's gonna be it. Thon is having a 2v2 against this. Rocky doesn't have any HP anymore, and that's so much damage even coming in from him. What is this? The blades are hitting Morty, and he's being chased down. Shadow Dash was able to hit. Fawn too aggressive. Gonna go in. Wake Up is gonna go to Sika. Go for the damage. Are going to be taking down this turret. That's going to be a dead Yumi. And now without any healers, this might be posing a threat right there. Shadow Dash through the wind slash takes him off. And Sika is going to be running away with the kills. And the tower also in the mid lane.
Is this a base of Rare Atom or WBG? Because WBG just went in there and decided to just fight and fight and fight. And it looks like that they were going for the 3rd tower here in the game, and I think this is it.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the end, and Weibo Gaming, even with this composition built against them, they were still able to win the prize. But right now, look at the damage. Faye gonna go in. They still have the package, just wasted Irma. Now the flash has been used, but it's okay. Weibo's gonna back away.
No inhibitors available for Rare Atom means that WBG just has to do one thing, right? Escort their minions to the Nexus, and that would be the end of this first game. It looked exciting at first, but Rare Atom was not able to capitalize on the few gold that they were able to surmount in the first few parts. And WBG again with their lineup, the ultimate funnel strategy, in where they will have access to a lot of shields, a lot of HP, a lot of healing, and a lot of damage as well. Because looking at their composition, you would say that, hey, you know what, Yumi is a support. Well, think again. Look at the items like Udens, Rabidance, Morello.
Doing full damage. Going full damage. Now, with this, even the damage right here, Rocky's struggling against this too. Was able to get the riposte in. Might be able to get the last stand. And the wind slash was there for Sika to end his life. More members are going to be here, but remember, they have the Hero's Entrance. They can just end their lives right here, right now. Hero's Entrance going to come out. Would be able to get the knock up onto Morty. Morty can't even go for the sustain. Shield of the run to go on top. Icing on top of the cake right here. Rare Atom can't even do much against Weibo. And this is going to be their last push.
Yep. 3 cannon minions available to escort here in the bot lane. And this should be a WBG. Gets game number 1.
Yeah, this is going to be the end of it. Rare Atom tries to go in, tries to do damage, but it is still not enough, because that's a lot of shielding, that's a lot of healing from the members right here of Weibo. That was just a fast game for them.
Indeed. And again, this composition is not the first time that we saw an ultimate funnel strategy appear in WRL. And it was so effective, right? I still think that this lineup is very much doable. Even if you are the APAC team, if you play this lineup, I feel it looks to me it's an Exodia composition as long as you have a very good side laner. And Sika is a very good Baron laner, right?
Yeah.
That's one condition though. You have to have a very good side laner, because if your side laner cannot carry all the supports that you have, then yeah, it's basically put to waste. Rare Atom though, they went for the rocket science composition. It worked at first, but again, still science reference, fuel was lost when they were almost there. So
What was going to be enough though? I was really surprised that they lost right there and then for Rare Atom. What they had there was kind of good. it was kind of good on paper what they had there for Rare Atom, but because Weibo is just good at executing their composition a lot more, they just lost. Look at this. Irma didn't even do bad. Yuri didn't even do bad. They did well. It's just that Weibo Gaming, just because of that one fight that they won, they just snowballed out of control after.
Yeah. I mean, there was also a clash that Rare Atom was able to win come second dragon, right? So I thought that it was all but over during the Reteral fight, where they were not able to kill Faye or Sika, I think it was. But I think one of the bigger losers in this game is Chi, because the numbers of Chi would definitely get destroyed. Because he played the Galio, dude. The amount of damage of Galio, the damage per minute by Chi just got
It's gonna
hinted.
plummet.
It just got hinted,
yeah.
dude.
Just because of this one game, because he was forced to use the Galio. Doesn't have enough damage, might lose a bit of his KP and KD on the overall stats, but it's okay. At least Weibo had fun from what we've seen during that game, because nobody died on that last fight, because they just honestly, they overestimated themselves on the side of Rare Atom. They thought they had enough damage on that second Rift Herald fight.
And the full potential of the composition of WBG was more apparent during the Baron push, right? The amount of time that they were able to stay inside the base of Rare Atom just goes to show that this ultimate funnel strategy works, right? So the next time that we see it, please do not be surprised, because that definitely is going to work. As to how to answer it, Varus support, the theory is there, the idea is there, the execution was a bit lacking in my opinion, and I feel that it's not really the answer. Like, I know that as the Varus you have access to grievous wounds because of the hail of arrows, but are you going to pick a support Varus just because of that?
Yeah, I do believe that Varus could be a good answer, not as a support. But again, MVP for fun. He really did so much during that game. He dealt so much damage, man, during this game. I wasn't expecting a Shen of all champions to actually deal a lot of damage. But honestly, yeah, because most of the time a Shen doesn't really deal a lot. But even with just a Divine Sundering, he was able to deal so much.
I think that the damage of Shen is deceptive.
Deceptively,
effective. Deceptively effective, right? Because remember the passive of the Shen, right? Those 3 hits, it will deal percent health damage.
Percent max.
To say that the Shen does not have damage, especially during this game where Fan is accelerated, definitely not correct or not right. But Dash,
we're going to be taking a short break, everybody. Again, this is just game 1. Rare Atom still has a chance to use the same composition in the next one. But again, we're just going to be taking a short break. We're having your casters. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Back to the game 2 of this series. Rare Atom showed us a really interesting composition. Are they going to show us again on this next one? Because that's something that we expect. Series 1, Series 2, we have some banger picks on both sides. I hope that we see another interesting one on this game 2. I'm excited to see that. But again, we're going to be shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash and I'm here with Autolus. And these games are interesting so far.
Yeah. Game number 1, Series number 1, a Blitzcrank was picked. Yeah. Game number 1, Series number 2, a Varus support got picked. Huh. Okay.
What's next?
I don't know. It's an exciting time to be a Wild Rift Esports fan for sure. A lot of our viewers, be it on Twitterverse or just here on YouTube, was saying that the same champions are getting picked over and over again, and for good reason, because as long as you have people that study and analyze the game on the highest level, what they are responsible in doing is to make sure that their team would have the best chance in winning. And that, with that thought in mind, you would often pick the same champions over and over again. But
yeah,
this is a refreshing take on Wild Rift, that you can play almost anything, even a support Varus is possible. Good. Just do not do it on your ranked games, because I tell you, the report button, that red triangle is going to really hit you so hard.
Please don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do this at home, everybody. This is only in the competitive scene. But again, you know what, Autolus? Theory crafting, we have seen interesting picks. Game 1, Series 1, Series 2. Series 3, I tell you, EDG is going to pick an ADC.
Yeah. And then Korea will still remain boring, right?
Yeah. I hope they pick an ADC to at least spice it up against RY.
I think the only time that we saw Korea innovate really is when Korea was handed the keys.
That's a different game too. It's not here. It's not here even.
Right. That was the only time that we saw, unconventional picks left and right. But WBG versus Rare Atom, still no substitutions. So will we be seeing Rocky again going for the Fiora, or going for a Baron laner? Because if anything, it somehow worked. I would give it a B+, I guess, is the grade I would give it. The result wasn't there, but the idea was there, definitely.
Yeah. Something that I want to see, though, for Rare Atom, I thought that they're going to be giving up this Senna, because that Senna on that type of composition would be way better compared to the Varus and the support. So with this, availability of the Shen is going to be important if Weibo would want that to happen again. Aatrox might be available this game though, if Rare Atom is not going to take it.
Which gives not really Senna, but what are the champions that we could be looking out for? Again, same approach for Rare Atom. You ban away the Nautilus, you ban away the Gragas, and you try to secure the best support for yourself. And in this case, like Galileo definitely is the best support, right?
Yeah. Oh, so they picked up the Jace, not the Aatrox. Or
is this a Galileo Shen?
They can go for Shen is banned.
Oh, Shen is banned, so it's a Galileo Aatrox.
a Galio is gonna be picked, yeah, and an Aatrox, that's gonna be good enough, honestly. But for Weibo, they're gonna be losing on the support. Wait a second, they don't pick the Galio, picking the Fiora again. Maybe, I hope this is gonna be going to Joy Ming.
I'll tell you right now, this is going to be another Varus support, dude.
No way is it gonna happen the same time.
Yes way, dude. Like, I'll tell you right now, it's very much possible. They're going to draft the solo laners ahead of the support. If you're WBG, you take away the Varus support, because why not?
Yeah. If ever they're gonna be giving a chance for Faye to use the Fizz, we haven't seen a Fizz for so long.
Yeah.
But they really want to take the Varus for themselves so that she could use it and show them how it's done. Here's how the Varus is done. And then it's gonna show it to everybody.
May I remind everyone that she is the undisputed best Varus player that I've ever seen in the world right now. Very aggressive, with flash in to really connect onto those chains of corruption. And his accuracy has been godly in this champion. So WBG, at least in this game number 2, is saying that you go back to your roots, you go back to your Varus rather than, the Galio that is basically terrorizing your numbers.
Yeah. Let's just give him what he needs. He needs to get that damage average up again and get his KD and KP up. Just because of that last game, he was punished. Thank you, Weibo. Thank you. But again, on this next rotations, Galio is probably going to be banned. We're going to be forced to use a different support on both sides, which is nice. I would love to see that, so that our rotations would be way different from normal.
We're going to look into the last bans here. Rare Atom bans away the Galio.
Here it comes.
Oh, Alistar, maybe even the Braum.
Maybe a Thresh.
You take away 4 supports, because why not? Oh, Ashe is a perfect support AD though.
Could have been.
Yeah, and now WBG takes it away.
Let's take all the supports out. Ban the Rakan, ban the Alistar, so that you have no choices anymore. Pick a utility support, pick a Janna or something.
Leona time, let's go.
He banned the Thresh too? What?
Hey, well, Thresh and Varus is...
You don't want Wake Up to do things, man. You don't want Wake
I
Up
mean,
to play.
Thresh and Varus is definitely a good pair, right? Like,
yeah, it is.
It's basically the pair that was popularized by a lot of dual laners before, because Varus lacks mobility to save himself, and the Lantern really provides that extra insurance. So yeah, it does make sense to take away the
Karma.
Thresh.
Karma's gonna get picked, which is okay for their side.
Yeah, to take away the site.
Yeah,
right?
Gonna be a good pick, but I'm excited for those aspects though. The supports. What are they gonna go for? Faye is still gonna go for that Zed, which is okay. They still have a lot of AD damage in a way. But Wake Up, what is gonna go for? Rakan or Alistar?
Still up in the air.
Alistar, yeah.
There you go. Of course, we want the cowbell game, right?
They did it again.
Garen support?
They did it again. I mean, Garen is a very decent champion by himself. And if ever Yuri is just gonna go all over the map again,
yeah, I think
that's honestly okay. Yeah, for this Rare Atom playstyle.
Yeah, I think that's their take as to how to play the game of Wild Rift. And again, we're not saying that this is incorrect or whatnot. And I really love that Rare Atom is innovating, showing us something different. Because again, heading into this uphill battles against the best of the best teams, you have to go plus ultra. You have to really surprise everyone, and this is their way to surprise you. Right now, they're going for a utility support and putting their Baron laner, Garen, as the solo farming hunk in the bot lane, most likely.
That's their own hero style right there for Rare Atom. They're gonna go all over with this composition, because as we said, Rocky has been playing a different lane before, and now onto the support, you can really get away with not going for the traditional supports or maybe a traditional a bot lane. and it will be working for this type of composition. So let's see how they're gonna be working this out for this type of game. Rare Atom has been really doing a lot of experimentation. I'm liking that they're doing this right now.
I'm trying to think if this is going to impact the next set of picks and bans that we have here in WRLA, because it's very much possible. The idea is there, right? I mean, the Baron lane, the supports are basically different now than it's supposed than before. And this strategy where you would have two Baron laners to farm the side lanes does make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Are you not convinced?
I mean, yeah, in WoW it definitely really works, because it's way different here. It's way different, and this is one of the things that everybody has been talking about, the bruiser, the fighter problem, because the bruisers and the fighters are just way better than almost everybody else. That's why ADCs can't even get a spotlight for themselves.
Yeah. I mean, the supports are farming. Wake up though.
Great timing for Riposte though from Sika. And with that damage, that is going to force away Joy Ming, or maybe even force that Honey Fruit out of them.
I think the only gripe I have in the lineup of Rare Atom is that they don't have a firm crowd control. Yeah. You know, one way to lock down your opponent. Yeah, I do know that Karma's Tether is a root. I do know that the Renekton stun is a stun. But one reason why you pick the engaged supports is it helps you lock down one champion. And that's not available with this other Baron laners that we're seeing from Rare.
Oh no, they're gonna dive, they're gonna go in. He has slice and dice, but it's not gonna matter even with a flash. And Rare Atom, Yuri's just gonna be running. Yeah, we always say that to the skies, they shouldn't go for it, but this is one of the moments that you should go for it.
Yep. Slice and die is what happened there.
Hey, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, like more tower plates, more experience, and now Yuri level 2. Make that level 3. Has to flash away. Yeah. This is over, dude. Like WBG's laning phase. I mean, Rare Atom laning space on the top side. It's just over.
They tried to do the same thing on the other side of the map, but they got punished instead. They tried to go for Chi, but they didn't have enough damage to execute that.
All across the board. Oh, perfect execution though.
Rocky doesn't have enough damage. Bay doesn't have the ultimate just yet. And they're not gonna get any kills.
Interesting that Faye is a level behind the opposition. We look at the replay.
Was that? Oh,
Wake up from top, make it drop is what happened there, right? From top to bottom, he's everywhere.
Yeah.
Like every other game WBG plays, Wake Up has always been a very solid force. Is in contention of like top 1, top 2 support as the best support, right?
Against
if you ask me right now, like who's my top 3 support, Wake Up is definitely up there.
Yeah, he's gonna be there for sure. This is why, honestly, it really outfaces a lot of the supports right now. And it's also because he knows how to rotate whenever it comes down to it. His timing is just impeccable. Now they have the root to spread to the top side. They might be able to get another hold. Wasn't able to pop the weak point from Sika. Now Wake Up is just gonna run away after that.
It's not really happening for Rare Atom. Now that their other Baron laner is too far behind, what do you do if you're Rare Atom? It also goes to show that WBG really loves their blue side, huh? Because remember in game number 1, Rare Atom was in the advantage during the first few minutes of that game. And Rare Atom was on the blue side. In that game, WBG's record on the blue side, though, if I'm not mistaken, is 80% win rate. So
yep,
that's also one thing to consider.
Yeah, and perfectly for Weibo Gaming, what they always wanted to go for whenever they go on the blue side is that it's easier to rotate for the Drake. That's why they always just go for the blue side every time. And right now, with Weibo having these advantages for the 2-0, having 2k gold lead, it's important to note that they have an advantage on this first objective.
Yep. WBG also loves their Rift Heralds, regardless of what dragon it is, right? They would go for the Rift Heralds. It just so happened that they went for the dragon in game number 1 because they were employing the ultimate funnel strategy where you want all the scaling dragons to be on your side. So that come late game you would have... Wait.
Oh, great way to dodge a perfect execution, Rocky. Both of them don't have any ultimates anymore together with Faye. But now, they're already starting with the Infernal Drake. No visions whatsoever for Rare Atom.
Yeah.
Use their Meteor Enchant, but still not continuing with any objectives.
Yeah. Rocky, though. Look at Wake Up. Look at Wake Up. Wake Up has decided again to choose violence today, huh?
Yeah, he's just trying to chase down everyone. Whenever he sees someone alone, he's just gonna go in. And now with Weibo, starting it really slow here with the objectives because they know Aatrox is really scary at this point, even with the first item. That's why they know that they don't have the first capabilities yet to counter that sustain from that Aatrox.
I really love Wake Up's play, dude. Like, he's everywhere during the first few minutes of the game. He's going to make the right decisions, not going to overextend when, you know, not needed. Because he saw Irma, and right away he decided to back. So, to me, that's the experience that he has. Although there's, you know, flashing red health bar on the bottom lane, he didn't force it. That's Wake Up for you.
Yeah. Weibo Gaming is really looking for, yeah, even now, because of that game a while ago, they're always thinking ahead if ever they're going to be taking this for free, if they're going to be having any risk. And this is how you play it. Wake Up just pushes away Morty, and this is going to be a free break. Very smart play from Wake Up. Uses even the flash just for them to get that for free.
Plus the Proto Belt Enchant. Right, so now WBG is able to get that first objective. Rare Atom though, once this Rift Herald, then I don't think there will be any contest here. On the bot lane though.
Yeah, Rocky,
he's dead.
Super low in HP, and that's gonna be enough. Even with the death mark, he's gonna be ending his life. But the Rift Herald has been taken by Rare Atom, a rare W for Rare Atom.
Yeah, but the tower place has already expired, which means the impact of this Rift Herald isn't going to be as impactful as before, because no gold to be had for your team.
Wait, that was too aggressive. Zika is a monster. He doesn't even care if they're two. He wanted to go in against both of them.
Wake Up was pathing topside, and he was just so confident in his skills that even if it was a 2v1, it's not going to be a problem. This 1v1 though is definitely a problem for Rocky because he's not winning this. Face play on the Zed. I cannot. Is it correct to say I cannot measure his strength on the Zed just because of how the games are right now?
Yeah.
Game number 1. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. He wasn't able to hit the shuriken a while ago, but it only mattered because he had the Shadow Slash. But it's still okay. But if we have a way closer game, yeah, let's measure that at that time. But here, it's still kind of just one-sided.
It's a one-sided. Yeah, it's a lot easier to execute the plays if it's a one-sided affair.
Yeah, like what happened topside, easy takings for them. But it's a good thing that Rare Atom knows how to do their macro and just was able to take that mid lane turret.
Rare Atom was able to get the tower in the mid lane though, which to me is a good consolation prize. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's a dead man. Weibo Gaming is taking kills left and right, and they don't even bat an eye. Most of the members. Wake Up is the element that they always need whenever they try, and this just shows how good this player is.
I tell you right now, like if you are an aspiring pro player support, or maybe even if you're a pro player that is on the support role, you look at Wake Up, you try to emulate the same plays that he does. The amount of plays that he can do for his team is definitely mind-boggling. So also, not to mention that, you know, the amount of information that he gets for his team as well is unmatched. Dude is really he's a crack guy. Like, he's so crazy.
What's great about him too though is that whenever it's needed, he's just gonna sacrifice himself for the greater good, and that's what you always need when you have a support at this caliber. Is that look at the level of play he has. Once he sees somebody alone, he's gonna path there and he's not gonna hesitate.
This is his map already. Like, this Wild Rift map has Wake Up's name on it already.
Yeah.
like the dude is pathing inside your jungle, and you can't do anything about it. Like
He carved his name everywhere.
Right. Wake Up was here. Wake Up was here. Wake Up was everywhere, right? Like that's
his turf at this point. Twilight Shroud. And that's a kill though. Wait! Ignite to get the kill. That was just so good for Faye.
Another
this
one,
also
another
because advantage.
He's so ahead.
Big advantage.
Yeah. Another fade away kill. Right there. Right? Because earlier we saw it, from the top side where he ignited one member. What?
Yeah. That's good. That's good. I like that.
Dude.
Together with Wake Up, it's gonna be a fade to Wake Up.
Did you lag?
I didn't expect that to happen, man.
Okay, alright, fine, sure.
Fade to Wake Up.
Yeah, it's WBG's game already. I mean, looking at the gold lead right now. Look at Morty. His world has ended because Wake Up happened. This is Wake Up's world now, and you are just living in it.
Yeah. Nobody can even just try to go on. And the longer this game goes, the easier it is for Weibo to just run over them because they're just snowballing out of control. And the 7k gold lead, or rather the 6k gold lead, doesn't even speak that much because with this, it's already finished. Even with the 6k gap, Rare Atom can't even get close to their jungle. This is just gonna balloon.
I told you, dude, like, this is Wake Up's world.
Yeah.
And you are here as
look
a guest.
At him. Oh man, look at that play. God. That was so smooth. Wake Up was able to get the proto belt onto the headbutt, and now their next target is gonna be that Akali is gonna fall down. The next one's gonna be here. He just did the same thing even without the proto belt on Yuri. And that's how smooth the support is.
Huh? Dude! What is happening? Like, he's playing Alistar as if it's Lee Sin or something, right? His own version of an insect play.
Oh man.
Another push away from Wake Up.
Again. Yeah.
Oh, flash in from Morty.
Okay.
She is in trouble.
Deathmark's gonna be here. They have another one, but he doesn't have the world ender anymore. He's not as fast as he expected. And that's gonna be the end of Morty. Not even a kill. 10-0 for Weibo.
Wake Up, dude. You have to give him the title.
Look at what he did here.
Right, I know.
Bang, bang, bang. What?
I know. Okay, this is the plays that you would practice on the practice tool and would fail like 5 out of 10 times.
For sure.
But him doing it here in a competitive matchup just shows how cracked this guy is.
Did you see Sika? He riposted the Demolition Justice on 3 people. But okay, yeah, he still died. But still, that's a show skill from that man. Rocky is just gonna die here. Deathmark on his head, and he's gonna be dead right there on the river. But at least they got 1 kill on Rare Atom.
This is over. I mean, like, dude, okay. This is starting to become a podcast session again for us. And I want to also invite our viewers that if you want to listen more about WRL and what our thoughts
Our unhinged thoughts, yeah.
Yeah. You might want to drop by my Twitch channel. It's a freshly minted Twitch channel, and we often do our podcast on a Tuesday night before the first day of WRLA. Because this, to me, is all but over.
Yeah, this is gonna be a highlight for everybody. But Faye falls down though. That's a good start for Rare Atom. If ever they want to win, that's how they started. But now with him again getting another great play against the members Wake Up. This is just his world and they're living on it. Weibo Gaming is just gonna go in. Morty is gonna be the target right here off the member. Sika is gonna go out of the way. He has the Grand Challenge heal, but the Demolition Justice is gonna be there. No more riposte for you. That's gonna be the turner right here. Rocky was able to get one with perfect execution. RA is looking like candy. They're looking like they want to win this. Another stun comes out. Chi has been chased down, and 4 members of WBG have been taken down. And RA looking like they want to win. What another play! He just went for it, but Wake Up is gonna die here. An ace for Rare Atom.
Even if it was a win for Rare Atom, I was still in awe with the left and right plays that was made by Wake Up. Like, the dude just pushed a Garen over the wall, over the cliff, and yeah, you would say that, hey, signs of life for Rare Atom, yay! But let's look into the replay really as to how it happened. It was a very good set of plays, and it was already scripted from the get-go because Morty and Irma was on the back foot waiting for the opportunity to pounce WBG. Even with the numbers disadvantage, decided to fight. Yeah, and there you go. Wake Up just showing his skills, flexing his skills. Sika, by the way, just overchased here by a bit, and it was a huge amount of time that was bought by the Aatrox, and I think in this long engages, Rare Atom still has the opportunity.
It's just really hard to say for Rare Atom. Yes, they won that fight. It's a very important win for them because they really need the resources in order for them to come back from this. And that is one of the steps that they need to take if ever they want to win. And that's an important one at that. Now Rare Atom bringing themselves back on the board. At least now it's back to 6k gold lead. And the Baron is going to be the next objective that they need to think about here. Yeah, now with this for RA, what are they going to do? This is just going to be a different matchup. They have enough damage now. Morty has the Black Cleaver. That is going to be helpful for this next fight that's going to happen. But remember, a lot of damage already from the other side. Weibo Gaming has been really good at setting up plays for themselves, and especially that they have Wake Up on their side. It was made way easier for them to just execute on all the skills.
There are still the 3 Dragon Win condition that WBG can go for here, Dash. And in 20 seconds, that would definitely be the play for WBG, right?
Yeah.
So play this methodical plant division where you can plant it. This is also an interesting way to dissect the game because look at Yuri's positioning. This is, I think, one of the safer plays to do it. Rather than waiting outside the bush, you wait inside the bush because oftentimes you would see vision around that area as well.
Yeah.
So Rare Atom knows that this dragon is basically going to be fought for by WBG, and now they're trying to contest.
They're gonna go in. That's another knock up, stopping them from getting anything more. That's gonna be Wake Up, just heralding in front of everybody. Morty's gonna be chased down. He doesn't have any more pulverize, but that's gonna be a dead on the Guardian Angel. That mark has been used. Rocky needs to run away. Shuriken flip out of the way with a flash, and Morty's just gonna go in with a perfect execution. Rocky not able to finish everybody except for himself. He's down into thumps, and that's already a lot of kills. Fury. Here's gonna be the kill. He's gonna wait for it. The flash happens, and Wake Up just goes for the alley-oop on the Chi.
Yeah, even the 1v1 is Sika to win. Look at Joy Ming. Guardian Angel. Look who's here!
Yeah, here comes the playmaker. He's waiting for it. That's gonna be the kill.
He's waiting for Joy Ming to wake up. Just so he can, again, get another assist. There you go. Nexus push by WBG. Wake Up is going to tank this, and this is over.
Yeah. Rare Atom, really good. It's honestly a really good try, a really good effort for them that they were able to get an ace against Weibo Gaming. But Weibo Gaming's Wake Up, man, this support is just so good at stopping every chances that Rare Atom just tried against them. And that was such a great show that we've seen here.
I'm trying to look for words to describe Wake Up in this game number 2. No words, dude. Dude is majestic. He's so good at the game, and it's an exciting time to really find someone to idolize in every role. And again, if I am to recommend a player for people to watch, be it a pro player, be it someone new, you look for Wake Up because dude is just so good. He's built different, and he can really make plays left and right. I don't know, like, dude is so good. I'm just fanboying right now.
I really want to see a lot more from Wake Up, but I hope they have a lot more games because you don't usually see this types of plays. We've seen a lot of Gragas plays, but on Alistar and that fast, Wake Up just made an explosive cask out of an Alistar. It's just crazy. Imagine the amount of buttons that he needs to do in order to do that, right?
Yeah.
Because on PC, that's easily possible. But on On Wild Rift, it's way harder.
Yeah, I'm trying to visualize as to how to do it, right? Proto Belt, then S2 to return the champion. All under pressure. I mean, again,
Pulverized Proto Belt and Headbutt.
if you're on the practice tool, then yeah, maybe you can do the combo like 7 out of 10 times. But if you are inside the game, Wake Up, dude, is legit. If anything, she has found his pair, because he's just being unlocked by this guy a whole lot. Now, this is the matchup. This is how it went. Rare Atom showed some signs of life midway in the game, but was easily denied by Weibo Gaming.
One of the greatest supports that I've seen so far, that is confident on any champion that he's going to be bringing up to the table. And that's exactly what you want when you have when you're an ADC, when you're a Dragon Laner. You want a really good pairing, and this pairing is a match made in heaven. This Chi and Wake Up in the bot lane.
Yeah. Twice in a row that we have seen an unconventional draft overall from Rare Atom. Respect is given, because again, just looking at the standings and just looking at their past performances, you would already know that they need every single trick to bring out in order for them to pose a challenge. And in game number 1, we saw them in the lead. On game number 2, though, it was a different story, because there was the guy named Wake Up, and he woke up, chose violence, dominated the game, made the world hiss, and that's it. That's all she wrote.
It's so much to really look at. I really love the try from Rare Atom, though. The efforts that they did from game 1 and game 2 really commendable. An MVP on Wake Up. Yes, he got it. He got the MVP. Well deserved.
Very
man.
deserved.
Well deserved. He deserves it. He's so good at the game.
3 kills, 14 assists. It's crazy how good this guy is. I want to talk to APAC supports and get their thoughts on Wake Up, because I know for a fact that, you know, this things that we are seeing, it's the overall or the overseeing aspect of things, a perspective of things, right? But this supports that is going against him. How does it feel being suffocated by just one player, by the support of the other side? Like, how does it feel to get diffed by this player, right, is the question.
Not even as a support battle, as a team, how do they feel when they're fighting against Weibo because of Wake Up's presence? Because honestly, it's like he's creeping everywhere. He's just gonna be everywhere, and it's hard to make plays because he's always gonna be there with the timing. And I don't know how he does it. Does he see the waves? Does he look at the map first, and after just one kill, no stops, not even a breather for him himself, and he's just gonna go to that with no hesitation. Again, he's still a mystery to both of us here on the casters. But again, everybody, we're just gonna be taking a short break before we head into Series 3. We have your casters. My name is Ash, and I'll be with Alto. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the players' items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fights. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
So I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart. Feel you touching on mine. It's a hot situation. It's a hot episode. It's a hot temptation. Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud. Come and find me in the crowd. It's so sweet like cherry rose. Close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning into close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart. Feel you touching on mine. It's a hot situation. It's a hot episode. It's a hot temptation.
Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want.
We were just talking about the future of Wild Rift, and I am really excited for the next patches that is going to come out. And I think it's going to be reaching this tournament overall. So we're going to be seeing that patch come into play by next month. So that is going to be exciting for every one of us. But again, excited also for this next game, the top one of APAC versus EDG, who was the top one before, but now is in the top two.
Alright, still arguably one of the best teams that we have here in China. And guys, welcome to the main event, the match of the week featuring KT.RY and EDG. Both franchise, very historic organization. Again, looking at KT.RY as an org. I first knew them from their StarCraft days. It shows my age, and I'm not ashamed. Then EDG,
I know
right?
yeah,
EDG is also one of the more proud organization. And we look into the lineup. Of course, for KT.RY, they have Rattel. To me, he's like a solid rock foundation in the Baron lane. You have Do making plays left and right. The newest comer in the lineup of KT.RY has been with the team for maybe close to a year now. Zero was brought in for his mechanics, and he hasn't disappointed so far. And now you have, of course, Luna and Nomel in the bot lane.
Yeah, really solid bot lane for this organization for Y too. And honestly, I have lots of expectations. If we are looking for a chance to win against the CN conference, it was BRU, but yesterday they just lost. And now on this next one, Y, the last chance that we have about on the members right here of the CN conference. EDG, look at this team. Xiao Zhang on the top side, Singdo with you alone and Hudia onto the bot lane. So this is a very solid lineup overall. Alone and you have been the centerpieces of this team so far, but even everybody's not lacking behind.
Yeah, this team is going to pick your favorite marksman. I tell you that, right?
Even if it's not a Vayne, I'm okay with that. I'm okay even if it's not a Vayne. As long as they have a marksman, yeah, I'm okay. I'm happy.
We look into the stats, and it's going to not really tell us that much, except for the fact that EDG is undefeated on the red side. So that to me is something to track. The first tower is on the side of EDG. Meanwhile, first Herald and first Dragon looks to me that EDG really loves their Heralds. But Shingdo 7, the last time I saw him really come into his own was when he was against the best junglers in the game. And he was able to control and was able to snatch away from that tone. That was the game in where you're saying that that tone is not really a good jungler, which okay.
I still stand with that. I still stand with that idea. Because honestly, all I can say is that the tone really shines the most when he's an enabler as a jungler. But when he uses carries like Kha'Zix, he's not gonna be shining. That's what I'm saying. And that is the difference between him and Shingdo. Because Shingdo is a good carry, even if it comes down to it. That's why his KPs and KDA are up there.
Yeah, like the KDA, KP gold percentage share from his team, almost relatively the same, right? From the both junglers that we do have here. So this is definitely going to be a very exciting matchup in the jungle. Though, as we know, has been very stable. I remember him best in his Nunu days, but that has been long gone and
long
over.
time
I
ago.
actually do wish that the Nunu gets picked up soon, right? I still believe that there is a place for that Nunu pick somewhere down the line, but we will see if that will ever come into life. Now, for the Baron lane, of course, we have Rattel versus Zhao Zhang. For me, Rattel has been the franchise player for Seoul KT.RY.
Yeah, Rattel has been the rock of the team, and he has been the reason why they're always up there. Because you don't need to think about Rattel, and even if you leave him weak side on the top lane, it's okay. Because Rattel is gonna be performing, especially in those objective fights. He just goes crazy whenever it's needed. Especially, I love when Rattel picks up the Renekton. And whenever he picks up the Renekton, he's gonna go crazy.
Almost all champions. If your favorite is the Renekton, my favorite is the Fiora. Do the scrap. That's one thing for sure. But Xiao Zhang is no pushover, right? He's also going to make sure that to get those favorable trades in. And the reason why we highlighted the matchup between the jungle and the Baron laner is because we firmly believe it will be on that side that we'll see more explosions of. I know that, if you look at the bot lane, especially for Alone, he can play the marksman, but marksman concentrated drafts or drafts around the marksman has to have something from the side laners to create space for her to farm, right? Or for him to farm. And to me, that's where we are going to closely look at the jungle in the Baron lane matchup.
Yeah, in the Baron lane matchup, usually it all comes down to the late game stages of the game, because most of the time they're just going to be farming out. In the mid lane, they're going to be going there on the first objective, so you don't really usually see a lot of action except for 1v1 kills whenever Zoe is there. But all action comes up to the top lane. That's why we're always going there to that side. The top lane, the jungle, always have been putting themselves on battles, on wars. So now, let's take a look at this announcement, or rather, this introduction for our teams.
他们将再次面临来自于 WRL CN 赛区的挑战。今天呢，他们将如何化解呢？而 EDG 战队则是在不断的尝试突破与创新，在 BP 环节下了许多功夫。今天又将带来怎样的惊喜表现呢？让我们一起期待一下吧。Hello everyone, welcome back to 2023 Wild Rift League Asia 1. Here's Michelle. We are coming back for Seoul KT.RY versus EDG Gaming. Seoul KT.RY is trying to keep their first place of the Wild Rift League APAC with their winning streak. And after half a month, they're gonna face again with the Wild Rift League CN. Can that be the challenge? And the EDG Gaming is widening up their gap. They try to innovate during the ban pick. So what kind of surprise is gonna take for us? Let's stay tuned. 接下来呢，就让我们有请两支战队登场。Now let's give up to Seoul KT.RY and EDG Gaming.
요즘에 EDG가 성적이 잘 나와서 팬들이 되게 좋아하고 기뻐하던데 이번 주에 저희가 EDG 상대로 이겨서 다 저희 팬으로 만들겠습니다.
That's nice.
I like that. I like that.
I mean, look at them. Oh, wait. He said something in Korean.
Is that 안녕하세요? Like,
yeah.
hi?
Yeah. I mean, I'm a Korean blood Nautilus now because of the amount of K-drama and K-pop I have consumed. So I kind
Recently?
of have
okay, sure.
I kind of have that street cred already. Like, in my next life, I might be a Korean. But yeah.
Maybe.
We're going far from our points again. Let's not take away from this players. This gentleman would be duking it out in this best of 3 match. And I guarantee you guys it's going to be an absolute banger. So call everyone, call your friends, your enemies, call your guildmates, because this will be definitely a match.
接下来让我们有请打野选手。
Match of the week, as we said.
In
This
the
is going to be the
jungle,
last one
Shingdo.
for the week. And again, this is going to be the ender of April for everybody. So this is going to be one. Another chapter is going to be opened up in May. So
and the mid lane,
excited to see how this is gonna go. One of the strongest teams from EDG, or rather from CN, and one of the strongest teams in APAC, having the final bout at the
接下
end
来
of
让我们有
April.
请射手选
I
手
hope, I just hope
in the dual lane
that this is
alone.
a chance for us to take a win for APAC Conference.
You know what? I just remembered that the last time that
最后
KT
让我们有
was
请辅助选手
able to win
and
was
the
against
support
MGX.
蝴蝶。
And do you remember what draft that was?
Tell me about it. Tell me
That
about
was
it.
the Kaisa draft. Lulu Kaisa draft. So there is already a good
再
amount
次
of
欢迎
practice
EDG
that
战队，
Roster
有
Y
请
was
进入到
able
对
to
战席进行准
Against a
备。
potential
接下来呢，
marksman
让我们有请首尔 KT.RY 战队亮相，欢迎单人卢选手
Trust me
in the
on this.
solo lane
Trust me on
Rito。
this. There is
A
there is a potential.
possibility.
I'm building the
下
hope
面有
team right
请打
now.
野
Like,
选
dude,
手 in the
I'm all in
jungle
on
duo。
APAC.
I hope we
接
get a
下来
double
有请
ADC
中路
with
选
that.
手 and the
That's
mid
gonna
lane
be fun.
Zero。
If ever Alone is also gonna go for an ADC,
接下来
would
有
be
请
a
射手
really
选
good
手
game to
in the
see.
dual lane
We
Luna。
haven't seen that for so long because Bruisers have been dominant
最
in
后有
this
请
meta.
辅助选手 and the
Let's
support
see
Normal。
if they're just gonna be doing that same thing here. RY has been consistent
再
against
次欢迎
APAC
两支
teams.
战队，有请双
Is
方
this
进入到对战席
consistency
进行准备。
gonna
All
go
the players
through
are getting
together
ready.
with
Let's
their
step into
last
the wild.
win streak from all these teams that they fought against?
Yeah, that's been the trend. Like both the teams are coming off a hot streak, specifically Roster Y 4 series win streak. But, and that's a big but, it came at the expense of APAC teams. Their first match was against J Team. And no surprises there. J Team dismantled KT Roster Y. This is going to be their second rodeo against a Chinese conference team. By the way, I have a random trivia for everyone to enjoy, and I tweeted about this. That the last time that KT Roster Y won against a Chinese team was back in 2021 during the event that we called Wild Rift Rivals. It was the LPL versus LCK. And yeah, is 2 years long enough? We're going to find out.
Yeah. It's gonna be a chance though. Is that enough for them to evolve? or has EDG evolved to a level in where they won't be able to just match them out? Wait, what is this? But okay.
Oh, that's the Dash dilemma. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, why did the camera randomly pan to someone with who's not in the game? But okay, but okay.
Dot. I mean, Dash caught in action. Was
just surprised. What is that? I thought we're just gonna pan to the players, but okay.
The dude cannot stop himself from noticing girls. Anyway, let's move on. Ratel going against Xiaozhang in our 1v1 fight for side matchup. Earlier today, we've seen Vi versus the Darius. We've also seen the Riven versus the Nasus. No, it was not. It was Darius versus the Vi, right? And then Nasus versus. Yeah, I was right. Nasus versus Riven.
Is not gonna ban anybody. He's not gonna ban anybody, and he wants to pick the Senna. Is this true? Is this the Senna versus Riven on? Once he gets to level 5, Xiaozhang is gonna win this easily. No way. No way did that actually happen. They actually just picked up the Senna on the 1v1. But okay, let's take this, everybody. It's a 1v1. Everybody's happy. Everyone just wants to show their prowess, show their skills. And I'm kind of liking the rotation of our champions for the 1v1s because it's been dynamic so far.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of champions to choose from. But it changes from week to week. So that's one thing that makes things a little bit more exciting, right? Dash. What will be the matchup that we have here? Is that Senna that got locked in?
Yeah, that's Senna. Why?
Yeah, range advantage maybe.
Maybe range advantage. They just want to bully out the Riven in the early game. But remember, at this level of play, I think Riven could easily chase the Senna down with the broken wings.
We are going to find out real soon if the Senna would be able to get enough items to upend this ribbon. And again, it's all about, you know, pokes left and right. And oftentimes, you know, we don't see Senna in a 1v1 scenario because part of Senna's kit is revolving around the souls that comes out from the minions if you're not last hitting them, right?
Yeah.
So it is definitely exciting to see who's going to end up winning this 1v1. But Rattel, as we all know, is definitely a serious guy and a proud guy when it comes to this 1v1s.
Rattel and Xiao Zhang, they're both okay. This is a great story, a prequel of their story in the top lane. But again, it's just being a 1v1. Exhaust has been popped already together with the Ignite. And that's the only advantage that Rattel has, because this is going to be a range advantage battle on the first 2 levels.
Love the skin though. You could see.
Yeah.
From this Senna. And now Xiao Zhang's wave is kind of in a very awkward position. Rattel is now trying to equalize everything. Pops is crying Bloom. And I don't know why we are hella serious in this 1v1, but since this is the match of the week, then maybe, yeah, sure. Dash and I would be a little bit more serious casting this 1v1 between Xiao Zhang and Rattel.
But again, it's still a 1v1. I mean, when it comes to the range, it's still Rattel just gonna be having fun with the range so far. But again, let's see if ever they get to level 5.
If you're Xiao Zhang, what do you do? I mean, I would go for the plated steel caps right away because I think that's the only way for you to get some defenses ready for all the pokes that Rattel currently possesses. You don't need a huge amount of damage, that's for sure, against the squishiness of a Senna. So if I'm Xiao Zhang, I would go for the plated steel caps, no caps.
Yeah, go for the plated steel caps together with the Bramble Vest. That Senna is gonna get dismantled for sure.
Right.
He's not gonna be doing damage for this time. I think he still went for the full damage. He wants to go pure skill here, not even using the item C's advantage.
Right. And the timing of your exhaust would definitely be very vital in this 1v1s, especially if you're Rattel, because once Xiao Zhang goes in, if you pop the exhaust, it mitigates a lot of damage. Also to note, I dare say that Rattel also might go for the barrier here as the secondary defensive spell, because to me, that's how you win this 1v1, right? Especially as the marksman, go for double defensive, and that's the exhaust down, by the way, by Rattel.
So on level 5 for Xiao Zhang, that is the only chance that he can deal more damage. So that is what he's looking for here. Pops the Ignite already, and he has the healing here for himself if ever. So this is really just what you need. Just go with the Broken Wings, wait for the next cooldown, then you try to go in and try to risk it all against Rattel.
I also looked as to how Rattel went for the Grasp of the Undying, which is also a good 1v1 or laning keystone or laning rune. Because you would see, right? Every time that it is available, he's proccing it against Xiao Zhang, gives him a little bit of permanent HP to work with to avoid the potential burst that could happen any minute now.
Yeah, that's what I like about this Grasp of Undying. It's getting a bit too close still for Rattel. This is going to be quite scary if they try to go in, but gets the first item first. After he gets the first item, that is when we'll see that all-in coming in from him. He might beat the exhaust, and that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Now with this, he is going for this next fight that we're going to be having. Xiao Zhang looking for the next one. He's going to be trying. And if it's against Rattel, might be a problem if he has the exhaust. And we're looking for that chance for him to just maybe go in. He has the Wind Slash available. Not enough HP for the execute. That's going to be the end of it for Rattel. He goes for a try on the Broken Wings, but it's still not going to be the end of it. Rattel just plays it safely. And until now, we haven't seen any big battles except for that exhausted Broken Wings.
We are still in the middle of a very intense 1v1. It's taking longer than expected. But I feel, you know, the longer this game goes, the better it is for Rattel, just because of that grasp of the Undying that continues to stack up. Maybe this is really a calculated play from the Korean Baron laner.
Yeah. This could be a possibility though. They're gonna go for the kill.
Here?
Xiao Zhang goes in, has a lot of damage.
On
Dawning
Shadow.
Shadow, not gonna hit. He's gonna be given a lot of shielding. So Xiao Zhang just is on an advantage now, just because of that.
Rattel, we're going to look into his next set of items. So hopefully we get to see it. Xiao Zhang though will be able to get some tower plates, and look at the amount of gold that you get from those plates. 300 gold. That's no joke, right? Like, that's already half an item, half a component item. We're going to, hopefully we're going to see it. There you go. Boots of Swiftness by Rattel.
Huh.
He wants the extra mobility that is available to it.
10 move speed? I don't know if this is gonna be enough, especially if it's against the Xiao Zhang. Or it's not gonna be that helpful, because with this 1v1, look at what's gonna happen here. If he went for the plated steel caps, at least it's gonna mitigate some damage.
Some damage,
from, yeah, that could have been better. But now, look at Rattel. He's just baiting out the exhaust. That's what he's doing right now.
But I actually beg to differ. It's just because I know that pro players has this absurd amount of game sense in them that the 10 mobility, looking at it on paper, it's not that much. But if pro players gets hold of that extra 10 move speed, look at that. Like, just because of, I think that's a good example as to why the swiftness boots was prioritized here by Rattel. Again, 100 IQ that would only work if you are Rattel.
If he doesn't get close, it's not going to be a problem. But when he does, that's going to be a big one. Rattel was able to hold on. That hold is just enough to actually shut him down. Rattel's going to go in. And Xiao Zhang might fall with a wind slash. And that's it. Xiao Zhang got close.
Yeah. Do we survive if he had played the steel caps? Maybe Xiao Zhang is going for the end here. Ladies and gents, this tower is going to go down fast, and that means that Xiao Zhang is going to win this 1v1. Means to also say that EDG would have access to priority of side selection. Remember, EDG red side undefeated.
Yeah, that was good. That was great for Xiao Zhang. We don't usually see a Senna, but I like that I've seen a Senna there on a 1v1. That is one of the bigger advantages. Maybe if it's not a Riven, that could have been a way better battle. But because it is against a Riven, Senna would just be destroyed most of the time.
He got clipped by the wind slash.
He's even exhausted.
Yeah,
and it didn't matter.
True. Ignite taking everything that is needed by Xiao Zhang to really cement that win against the Senna's range advantage. Now, if Senna loses that 1v1, I don't know what matchup would win against the Riven, right? If you're a marksman. Maybe Lucian, maybe not. So, I don't know. It's hard to say. Because
there's not a lot for a marksman to win.
I tell you, Twitch is the biggest wildcard in this 1v1s. Go exhaust ignite, go for an ambush play.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to a Twitch being played here. Because if they're always...
You want to try? Let's go for a 1v1, dude, after this game. After this stream.
Maybe. Because a 1v1 with a Twitch, I believe that, honestly, an AP Twitch is going to be way better.
Really? Than an AD
just because he can just burst you out.
Yeah. Makes sense. Right.
Yeah.
First item Rift Maker.
Yeah, or at least Nashor's Suit. Yeah, Nashor's would be better because after you get the hit, get a 5-stack, that's gonna force him to back away after just one battle.
Expunge, right? I still remember it because it's one of those skills that is, on the letter E and has Expunge, and it is Expunge. Again, letter E is on LoL PC, but in Wild Rift we call it S3, S1, S2, S3, and then ult. By the way, you channel to Stewards if Stewards is still here watching us, because I saw him comment on YouTube, on the YouTube chat. He's one of the best guys to follow, and I have to be honest with everyone. I go to his Wild Rift Fire Guide every once in a while to really be up there when it comes to the builds and both skill builds and item builds. It's a very comprehensive guide, so hats off to the guy.
Yeah, Shoutouts, yes, to Stewart. And again, back to the game. EDG versus RY. The support of everybody from EDG is here on the studio itself. But now, let's take a look at this. The bans are really looking towards Alone and Luna. They're banning the Zoe. They're banning the priority with the Senna. They don't want to see it. This bot lanes just go crazy on both sides.
RY still has to ban the Camille, right? Surely they ban the Camille. And then EDG, okay, they're going to ban the Jace, which means that this is going to be definitely a Camille ban. Is this a potential for an Olaf priority for EDG? Because remember we saw Shengdao on the Olaf and just ravaged everyone with it, right?
Yeah, it's good if ever Shingdao would be able to pick that up, but the Gragas is going to be a priority always because Udia really needs a champion, but there's a lot more champions to go forward because if ever they would need a bit of damage, wait, first pick on the Akali?
I mean, this is a 0 pick, so I would understand, but this is very much telling of what they're trying to go for. Preventing EDG to go for an all-out composition, having that threat already for them. Yeah, okay. So I know that Rattel also plays the Akali, so it could still be a flex.
Huh. Are they gonna go with... Okay. That's interesting. Or are they gonna give this to Luna in the bot lane just for them to have that certain wave clear also, or at least a good laner, which is also okay. But EDG, which with them picking up the Ziggs and the Gragas, way more classic. Garen is always going to be a good addition to the composition because, you know, Garen's just good right now. He's just good.
Yeah. Over 60% win rate, 64% still win rate column. Because why not? We're GOAT? Alright, denied. Okay, so this is what I said, right, earlier, just now. If you are a fan of Rattel's Renekton, I'm a bigger fan of his Fiora. So remember him being able to find Demon Card in the backline. In a clash he dealt 700 damage, and all those damage was dealt onto the primary carry. That's how crazy this guy is on this champion. Anyway, RY continues with the banning phase, targeting the jungler this time.
Gonna go for the jungles. They are not gonna be giving that Kha'Zix. That Kha'Zix ban is very telling on me because when they ban the Kha'Zix, I am expecting them to pick a Yone or a Gwen because that's mostly the reason why they're gonna be banning the Kha'Zix.
Okay, the next set of bans, Galio has been targeted away. Nomel is that player that could play set support, Alistar support. And if anything, we know that in this tournament, if you see someone pop up on a champion, you kind of want to replicate it, right? So, Nomel, barring anything from their coaching staff, of course, might go for the Alistar.
Yeah. Hey, if ever they go for any of the supports that we have right now in the roster, because Nautilus is banned also. Rakan is also a good one here, but on this composition for RY, I'd rather just pick the Alistar for Nomel.
Going to look into the last ban here by EDG. Ban away the Alistar. Because I think this to me is an Alistar angle for Nomel. You also have a very good level 5 minutes package. Corki.
Yep.
And we all know that level 5 Alistar is also so scary. Can dive you from wherever you are just because of having access to that ult. There you go. Called it from a mile away. Call me Auto Damos.
Auto Damos? Okay. Okay. That is from 2 games away that I predicted that they're gonna go for an ADC, but it's not a surprise anymore because EDG really picks up a lot of ADCs anyway. So okay, they're not gonna continue with that because they have a Ziggs at this point, so they don't really need anything more. Yeah. But they need a bit of damage, and I think Riven is gonna be okay.
This is a KBG draft, though. Remember when we thought that this lineup wouldn't work because of the lack of damage? Well, guess what? It works for the obvious reasons. Now, that is the Olaf.
That is good.
Right. So to me, if you're EDG, you had the opportunity to go for the Olaf, but you cannot do that just because of the amount of shedding that Corki does provide. The viewer support rating is kind of expected because that is based on the Chinese platform. So most of the viewers are from China. 88% to 12%. So when it comes to these numbers, I remember all of them. And I'm telling you right now, the 12% does have a good chance, bro.
Yeah, this composition really speaks to me, especially for Roster Y. There's a big possibility that they could win this with this composition because this comp is geared towards whatever they have on the side of EDG. I'm lacking on the damage department on the side of EDG. That's why I'm saying that. And I think a Roster Y could shred most of these bruisers on the side of EDG.
Yeah. It's all about Zero being able to find the Ziggs, which is kind of hard to do, right?
Yeah.
But there's this task that you always have. If you are going to play with an Olaf, you have to reach the back line with the Olaf. And one of the best picks to do that is, of course, the Akali. The Akali is able to penetrate from different angles. And again, the team fighting for KT.RY will again be put to test. Nomel, though, on this Alistar, we saw a very good Alistar from Wake Up just a series ago. So Nomel would try
Expectations?
would try to have a repeat performance of that too.
Yeah, I hope we see that though for Nomel here, because that Alistar was massively crazy for that last game. And EDG with Hudia, I believe Hudia is also a good Alistar on his own right, but against Nomel, I think they have a chance here. APAC conference, this might be the streak breaker. I hope.
Yeah, many have said that this 4 wins by KT.RY is still very much questionable, and I agree with them because all of those 4 wins went at the expense of APAC teams, and this is only their second time facing a Chinese team. Is it winnable? Definitely. They already won before against a Chinese team called BLG back during the Wild Rift Rivals, but that was over 2 years ago. Now KT.RY again is presented of that responsibility to carry APAC in their backs.
EDG alone has a 100% win with this champion. So this is a really hard mountain to climb. Yeah, but APAC Conference still has a chance here, everybody.
Yeah, of course.
For all the supporters out there in the chat, you will be having a great game here because Roster Y, even with the draft, I'm liking this start from them.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to get almost every comfort champions that they have to get for each of their players, and sometimes it's not about the composition, it's about the comfortability of the players playing the champions, right? Rattel on the Fiora, we all know that. Zero on the Akali, also very good. Yu, though, he's been like the biggest Garen abuser in the mid lane.
Yeah, and he has been using it so well, especially if it's against the Akali. He doesn't even need a Renekton whenever it comes down to it. He's just going to be dominating this lane pretty easily. But that won't be a problem right now, because it's okay if you lose a bit on an Akali, but when it comes down to later, that is when this Akali is going to pose a threat, especially for the first objective.
Good cancel by Nomel, delaying the tempo of Xiao Zhang. And now Xiao Zhang has to clear this wave fast in order for him to be allowed to recall. Small things, but absolutely a good one if you are looking at every single one in a microscopic sense, right? Every movement, especially in the high stakes game, really matters. Now, we're looking into the 2 minutes and 55, still no kills for either side. It's all about rotations. It's all about getting the advantages when it comes to the CS XP or maybe even the tower plates. But so far, no tower plates for either side.
Yeah. As long as there's no movements wasted here for RY, there's a big potential here for this first battles, because one of the reasons why people have been picking up a lot of Shen is because Shen gives you a really good emergency panic button. Because if ever they had made a mistake, the Shen is going to be there. But also it's a good engage tool by itself, but it's mostly because of that safety.
Yep. The only concern I do really have for KT.RY is Zero, right? Aside from the Ziggs, there is no other target to be happy about. And this is when you have to go back to your player, ask him, are you really sure you want to pick the Akali? Oh, he missed the combo.
Ooh,
not a good
close,
start.
close. Yeah, but it was quite close for Nomel. It's a good thing that they were able to run away, but again, it is the objective coming out in a bit, and you don't have that ignite that is gonna be potentially good for you guys. But yeah, it's just nitpicking at this point, but it's just the first 4 minutes.
It's also the flash that was burnt by Nomel. That's the bigger win for EDG overall. But if you are KT.RY, you will always have the option to go for a trade. Looking at the top side, there is a pathing.
Yeah, they're gonna go in. They're gonna be chasing them down. Explosive cast. This is the flash that you're saying. Auto lose. I think Nomel is gonna die here, but still, it's taking a long time before he goes in. Wins flash together.
No, he
with the stand behind the
survives.
Xiaojiang survives for a bit, and now Rattel gonna do some damage. Might be able to get the kill on Shingdo. He flashes away. Good body slam from Mudia, and that is gonna be a 1-0.
I tell you, small things amount to bigger things if you are a Chinese team. Because just with that information that the flash has been burnt, comes the very decisive play coming from EDG. They were able to get the first blood, and look at this, a very early teleport. That's unheard of. Like, dude, it's crazy.
Great teleport from Mudia. Was able to stop the momentum from the members right here of Roster Y. They're not taking anything yet, but they were able to stop him. It's gonna be forcing him to back away just for them to get that dragon safely too.
But that's a big investment, right? Now you have to sell that teleport. Mudia is going to die. KT.RY fighting back.
Yeah, this is going to be the chance here. They're going to be taking that. They have the Shadow Dash too. Have the perfect execution. Shingdo has been taken. Zero was able to get one more. And now Yu is going to go in. Does he have the damage? Nomel pushes him back just for him to not get any kills.
Looks like that Zero has started to feel the game and has now been gifted 2 kills. That's big for an Akali. Remember, if an Akali ever goes ahead, it doesn't matter if you are all tanks. She will shed through your defenses with all the magic damage available to her. It's a lot harder, of course, but it's doable.
Looking so well, Roster Y. But now look at the damage coming out from you. It's a good thing we have no Mel from Roster Y, just for them to stop getting all that advantage. Rattel flash away. He does have the Grand Challenge still. Wind Slash is not available by Xiaojiang, so this is gonna be a back away.
I think that's an over-respect though. Flashing away the third broken wing. But I'm no Rattel. I'm in no position to really question his place. He's been documented as the best Baron laner from Korea. And if you ever question this guy's place, you are most likely in the wrong.
Yeah. His plays are almost always gonna be up there with the highlight reels, and for highlight reels he's so good.
Look at the
Fiora. Yeah, gonna go for this.
No.
Shingdo was able to catch this up, and he's gonna be taking this red buff. Thank you very much, though, as he said.
Yeah, but that was an almost steal. And very proactive plays coming from KT.RY. They're not ready to roll over and die anytime soon. They want to bring the dog against EDG. They're fighting fire with fire.
Yeah, they have kept themselves in check. And Roster Y are not going to be stopping. No towers have been taken down.
Oh,
Rattel
Shen
gonna
play.
be on the top side, make it a 1v2. Shadow Dash happened. Wind Slash is going to be there to do some damage. The boss has been taken over already.
Where's the
That's
comeback?
why it's another kill from EDG.
Where's the backup? Here comes Nomel.
Oh, no.
Oh, what
That's
the
too
play?
aggressive. He flashed in with the taunt to get the kill. Nomel now is going to be taking the kill for himself. But that was still a great play from Shingdo.
Does he have vision? Wait, that's illegal. How do you do
He
that?
just went for it. Oh man, that's crazy. But now it's gonna good for Zero. Demolition just to ignite. One more tick, he's not gonna die. That's good for Roster Y.
Wait, that's a blind taunt into a flash.
Yeah.
I'm still not over it. Now Sarah's going to die.
No.
Crazy plays by EDG nets them the advantage. Wait. Okay,
we need a replay of that.
For sure. Like, it's not even possible for you to have godly instincts to predict that there would be that Corki waiting on the other side
He
to
just saw
receive
one
your
vision.
flash.
One
Yeah,
pixel.
there was definitely a vision ward, but to telegraph where he is, like, look at this. Oh my!
There's a big chance that he can go to the left, but he didn't hesitate.
It it was intended for sure. Right. The question is, was Hudia responsible in getting that vision over to Luna? Because that was so close. It was indeed so close. But
yeah,
dude, that's a crazy play.
On a Shen, mind you, on a Shen. Don't usually see flashy plays from a Shen, and Shingdo is here to give you that. And now with the next Rift Herald coming out, everybody, still a 4-3, not big advantage. It's still a 2k gold lead, but the tower has been taken down top side. And now the members right there looking for Hudia. Was able to pop the Ignite already.
Rift Herald open for the taking for both sides. KT.RY wants to contest this.
Yeah, can go for a fight. WRL with you on the helm to the back sides. Might be chasing him down, but I think that's not the best decision for WRL. Nomel's already half HP, so you could just go in and just try to go for a Dimension Justice.
Yeah, but they have to surrender this now. Nomel's half health. No package available for Luna. Another win for EDG. Shengdao 7 secures that one. Can easily recall just because the Stand United is still available.
Yeah, really love, especially this Gragas onto the side of the EDG. They have always been everywhere. And Shingdo has always been everywhere, everyone, because that's normal. But Ignite uses the Ignite just to stop though from backing. Those are one of the smallest things that could really put them off their tempo.
Yep. I'm starting to think that that's not a waste of Summoner's spell just because of the amount of amount of cooldown.
That is one. Yeah, that is one of the effects of using that Ignite.
Exactly.
And they got a tower in the mid lane. Might go for this Infernal Drake.
Oh.
Now this stops. Not pulling anything.
Right.
All gases on full cylinder. WRL looking for an opportunity to fight. Remember, they have the package to use. Nomel is looking for an engage, but you might be the target. Silences, he might be falling down. Explosive cast perfectly.
What?
And now they're going to chase down you. Uses a lot of their flashes with a shield from the Stand United. Almost survives, but they use every resource they needed during that time. This might be bad.
Stand United is already expended though. Xiao Zhang, all business, was able to get the tower bot lane. Shengdo 7 starting this Infernal Dragon. This is a 5v4, but the health bars of KT.RY is in a critical level.
Yeah, they have the pulverize to use. Though Daw might be able to flash in. He might be able to steal, and that's it. EDG now starting off. They're being chased down. The members of WRL are looking for them. They got a kill, and they got the dragon.
What a steal by Daw. Again, making sure that KT.RY will still be in the game. Had it been that the second dragon goes over to EDG, especially it being the Infernal Dragon, could be the start of the collapse. KT.RY fighting back. APAC top 1 representatives, making sure to really still put into place.
Okay, that's what I needed to see. Nomel was able to get his stun, pulverize headbutt, and now Xiao Zhang's gonna be chased down. He has the broken wings, he's gonna survive. But WRL is gonna be taking 2 towers on their belt.
Huge wing overall. 1 dragon, 2 towers. KT.RY is all smiles right now. The problem still persists though. How do Zero find a place against all the beefy members of EDG? He was on his way in having the game of his life earlier just because of getting that early 2-0. But he was easily shot down by EDG plays come around 8-minute mark. KT.RY though found the angle. Nomel in the front found you. Even with the Stand United, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, it's still looking like this is a super close match. We've seen a lot of towers go down on both sides, and most of the fights right there have been won by WRL. They know how to take over and just to mitigate most of the pressure from EDG. And as we said, it's looking like they are lacking on a lot of damage on EDG, and that's why they can't execute the members of WRL.
Daw is not behind. That's the most important thing. Remember, an Olaf that goes behind stays behind in the game, in the whole game. Daw is already close to level 13. Now KT.RY is batting top side. This could be very scary though, because Luna is in front of Hudia, and we all know that Hudia does have that flash engage option for him.
He can make the play he's looking for. That's why he's moving forward, because he knows that he can make plays if ever they need to. Now top side Yu has been left alone here. They have 4 members that can just dive him out. They have the
Stand United
going to be running away. Stand United is going to be here. They have the flash away.
They don't have the damage.
going to be left alone. Shadow Dash going to be there. He still have the Unbreakable Will onto Nomel. Are they going to use the Explosive Cast to push him back? But he's not going to be backing away. Mega Inferno Bomb, but not enough damage.
Is EDG crazy enough to start the Baron is the question. KT.RY. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
They're gonna clip him out. They're gonna try to surprise them. They thought it's done, but most of the members are still here. They're looking for an angle, but it's a good thing both of them stopped.
KT.RY is standing their ground. They're not going to give you an inch. Oh my god, this is an intense matchup here, Dashin. This is what we'll live for, right? This is what we signed up for. This WRLA match of the week is delivering. If you have friends that you want to call, now is the time, because this is a 3-game series between the best of the best.
14 minutes game, and we still haven't touched even the tip of this. Yeah, we haven't touched it. And now WRL are still really close. And look at the score though. Zero has a 4-1 score on this Akali. And that's what you said. Whenever an Akali gets ahead, it's going to be bad for the members, especially for the back line. They have the vision. Xiaozhang doesn't see them. Almost.
This is going to be the most decisive team fight third dragon team fight ever, because this is going to be the Mountain Dragon. And I sound like a broken record. Mountain Dragons really attract a huge amount of play or fights because of how tanky it is and how long it is to take it down. So KT.RY and EDG's Dragon Dance come third dragon might be the dictator as to who's going to win this game.
Yeah, whoever wins that, we still are on just a 1.4k goal lead. Not a big lead from both sides. So what they need to do here, how are they going to be approaching this? Because on the members of EDG, they don't have a lot of damage, so they don't need to go for those big fights. They need to get in, get out. On the other side, WRL wants those long fights. Because remember, they have Enola. They want to go for this hand-in-hand skirmishes against EDG.
They also have the advantage on the sideline. The Grand Duelist, Ratel's Fiora, is always a threat. Even from behind, he finds the right angles, be it in a 1v1 or be it in a 5v5 skirmish. So dude, yeah, you would say that there's a gold advantage for EDG, but that is negligible.
Yeah.
It's 1k, it's nothing.
Yeah. It's not a big advantage for them. They got 2 dragons by their own right, the Ocean and the Infernal, 1-for-1. So in this next fight, as you said, this might be the biggest one that we have. Xiaozhang is going to be the best target here for WRL if ever they try to go for something. And No Mel waiting here is going to be the icing on top of the cake.
This is so hard though. You already has access to the Guardian Angel, which means that he's going to be that pesky Garen that we are afraid of. Daw, half out on the dragon.
Yeah, have taken it. Is just going to try and take this. Shingdo might be able to get close. Mega Inferno Bomb is going to be there. They still the dragon with the Mega Inferno Bomb alone. Was able to get it, but now Daw is in front of everybody. Demashing Justice to get the kill, and that's going to be it. Luna was able to lay down the carpet against the members of EDG. They don't have enough damage. It's alone going to be enough for this. Xiaozhang is really far away, so this might be the chance. Their members are falling down. That's another taunt coming in from Shingdo. He's going to be chasing down Zero with even 4 kills. It doesn't even matter for EDG because WRL just crumbled through the pressure. They got the Mountain Drake. The Mega Inferno Bomb was the caveat that they needed, and now the Baron is going to be called by EDG.
Too pure, too clean. EDG is just on a different level. Timely exhaust onto the perfect execution was the answer to Zero's 4-0 start, and now EDG is setting their sights onto the Baron.
Baron's going to be taken. Luna might try something. Gonna go for the rocket, but he doesn't have anything more to say except that Baron is going to be taken by EDG.
EDG shushes the doubters and has remained calm all throughout the entire time. Autolose, Dash, you have to keep quiet because this is how we dismantle your top 1 team from APAC. It's a Mega Inferno Bomb, dude, securing that Mountain Dragon. And again, it's easy to execute an Olaf if you are the Garen. That's been what we have been saying every single time, the package being there. And look at Zero. Zero's perfect execution immediately exhausted into the ice.
Yeah,
it's easy from that point on.
Still have a 5 bot lane though. They're gonna be chased down. Daw. No Mel was able to get the pulverize, but I think there's gonna be that explosive cast mistake. Mega Inferno Bomb to get the kill on them. No Mel's being chased down, but it's still not enough. They got 1 kill. EDG has man advantage.
Now EDG is pushing the waves. 1 satchel is enough to get that inhibitor tower in the mid lane. They want more. We know EDG. They want to maximize this Baron buff. Still half in its duration. And EDG setting sides in the bot lane.
balloon the lead, and now Xiaojiang gonna be pushed away. No CCs to couple with what Nomel did there. That's gonna be one
Easy
down
taking again.
on them. 2 inhibitor turrets have been taken. EDG looking for the win. Top side is gonna be the next target for EDG here.
Yep.
This is gonna be the last battle.
Can they end is the question. 4v5. EDG's U. Satchel is ready. There you go. 3 inhibitors down.
Explosive gas. They have the inhibitor turret. They have the timing. Would be able to flash away. Rattel tries to go for something. Grand Challenge is not going to be doing damage. Zero almost falls down with just 1 Mega Inferno Bomb from alone. And now with that, 3 inhibitor turrets down. Elder Dragon is going to be at their sights.
At no point in this game did I feel that Alone was threatened by the Zero pickup on the Akali. He was 2-0-2. And that's how you play the Ziggs. You avoid the assassin. You avoid the threat of that 100-0. Basically is it, right? Zero chances of winning.
Yeah, pull out the Mega Inferno Bomb and Zero can't even get close. He can't go even for a 0-to-hero moment on this game. WRL are struggling. This is gonna be the last battle. They don't have any inhibitor turrets. They're gonna be 1 man's advantage away. And they need to defend this, or their lose is gonna be cemented by EDG.
They don't have enough personnel to dissuade the push attempt by EDG. All waves are pushing and it's just a matter of time for this win to be cemented. You're right, it's 20 minutes, it's the Elder Dragon. If you're EDG, you just have to play patient. That's it. You don't have to do anything. Inactivity is basically the best thing to do here.
Yeah, just need to wait. Rattel's having a 1v1. That's a lot of damage. They were able to get one, but Package is going to be there to go for the engage. Are they going to be able to do something? They don't have enough damage. Luna can't even do anything. Explosive cast to push back Nomel. I think Nomel's going to be the target. They're going to be chasing him down. Look at the backline. The Dimension Justice has been used. And now they have Zero. Tries to go for Alone. He's going to be doing damage, but Xiaojiang is finishing the game. EDG is going to be winning this first game with a 1-0. And WRL tried their best, but it wasn't enough against the best of the best.
We were right. The third dragon was basically the reason why one team faltered, right? That Mountain Dragon clash, that decision by KT.RY to still continue to fight even after losing the objective was the final nail in the coffin of KT.RY. EDG capitalized, EDG's alone goes untouched, and now we have a 1-0.
That's a great showing. Honestly, that was a great game.
Good game.
It probably is the best game that we have for today. That's why it's the match of the week, everybody. WRL did their utmost efforts against the members right there of EDG, but it wasn't still enough. It was super close, everybody. It was super close. But EDG, as you said, that last Mountain Drake fight was the reason why they got the win there. After that Mountain Drake fight to the Baron, they ballooned the gold lead to 7k to 8k. And that was enough to say that game's done.
Yeah, like you use the Baron to open up the base of your opponent. That's how many gold being injected onto your team, right? And now after that game, what do you do if you're WRL? Because alone on that Ziggs pickup, I mean, you know what's troubling me right now, Dash?
Yeah.
Why are they forcing alone on an ADC if he can actually just do this on the Ziggs or every single time?
He hasn't lost.
He hasn't lost. 100% win rate. And all those wins were very impactful wins by his Ziggs, right? Oftentimes, I see his items and I would see him lacking in boots, showing the disrespect to the assassins or to the threats on the opposing side. And for good reason, right? His positioning is immaculate. He goes untouched in most of these fights, and his skill shots accuracy is godly.
Yeah. All I can say though for EDG, if I'm gonna be giving, this is probably an alone MVP on this game for sure. But he doesn't have a lot of KP. But for me, if I'm gonna give an MVP for this game, Hudia did a lot this game. He was everywhere. He was everywhere during this game. He's helping out Shingdo in order for them to get a great stand United play, making it a 1v3. And that is the reason why everybody was activated on the side of EDG.
And how can we ever forget the play that Shingdo 7 did topside, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Taunt into a flash to a kill onto the core
Zero
key.
vision. Yeah, zero vision.
Zero to maybe even 0.5 vision, right? There is a chance that Hudia was able to see that far away. He was so close.
Yeah. he didn't even run to the other side. He tried to take the risk. Maybe we can get 2 kills here. The no hesitation from the EDG squad is just massively underrated here, because that is one of the things that they have always been good at. The communication from the Xingdao to Hudia, that is one of the things that they always have there in EDG.
Hopefully we get the perspective of
that would be good. Yeah,
in that particular engage, because that's crazy. It's almost, or maybe even more remarkable than the arrow that was thrown by Mirmo, right?
Yeah.
During that rare ad.
That's a highlight reel for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you play Wild Rift in the highest level, or maybe even the same level as us, right? Wherein we are very confident in our skills. Those are the plays that would look at you in the face and say, dude, you're not you're not me. You're not me. That's basically
you're not
it,
normal.
Right?
You're not normal, man. You're not.
Hudia gets the MVP as expected by my partner here, Dash, and for a good reason. He's a very good support, and he controlled Numel. That explosive cask in one of the dragon fights, getting 5 people scattered. Those are the plays that Hudia is capable of doing consistently.
That's why it's always important to have a great support in the high level of plays, because the difference is in the competitive scene, the supports really are the carries in the early game, because they're the reasons why you're gonna be getting those kills, and they are always been the enablers of a lot of games that we've seen for today. So now we are going to be going for a short break, everybody, before we head into the next game. I hope this is going to go to game 3. Yeah, I'm excited for the next game, everybody. We're just going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
What a great game to open up Series 3, and this is gonna be the next one. Game 2 is where it's at. WRL, are they gonna be able to come back from that loss a while ago? Just one decision made the difference on the 15-minute mark. I hope that they could come back from this, but EDG still is one of the strongest teams in the CN Conference, or maybe even this whole tournament, and they have shown WRL what they're made of.
It was a finals-worthy matchup, right? Like, again, to remind everyone, the finals will be between the best APAC team and the best China team. If it will ever be EDG versus KT.RY, then dude, we are in for a treat. This game number 2 though is going to tell us really if that game number 1 by KT.RY was a promising start to, you know, a cemented win for them, or a false start to a 0-2 flunder. But we'll see. There's a lot of things that can happen today, Dash. All I know is that I'm thankful that we are casting this intense matchup.
Yeah, I love this matchup. That's why it's a match of the week, everybody, because that was a really close match. I didn't expect this to be that great, because I thought that EDG would just destroy WRL, but it is not the same as what happened from J-Team. I believe WRL throughout this tournament has already evolved that they can go hand to hand against EDG.
Always the last hope, last bastion, not only of Korea, but now by the whole APAC region. KT.RY still has that one opportunity to extend the series into game number 3. We look back at their record against J-Team. They were crushed 0-2. It wasn't even close. But this game number 1, closer for comfort by EDG, right? It did not really look that EDG was all too comfortable with the amount of lead that they were able to garner mid-game. And had it been that the Mega Inferno Bomb did not steal that Mountain Dragon, we could be looking at a very different outcome on game number 1.
Now it's time for this game. How are they gonna come back from that? I hope that WRL's souls haven't been crushed yet, because they could still pose a threat against EDG, and this game is a great showing of it. We have seen a lot of APAC teams actually going hand to hand against CN Conference teams, but this might be one of the best ones, one of the most intense ones that we had.
The bans are being selected right now. We could see 2 of the 3 Trifecta on KT.RY's ban, which means the Senna is still open. Senna or Camille. EDG has the option to let go of one. What do they let go? They let go of both. My god, what a genius play.
Yeah.
You take the Camille, we take the Senna. You take the Senna, we take the Camille.
Yeah. They're gonna be taking the Senna, and this is one of the favorite picks right here of APAC. Senna over the Camille. EDG is gonna be taking it, maybe even together with the Shen or the Galio for their side. So this is a really good risk for EDG, again, going for the full defensive, or at least an easy combo to set up for themselves.
You can pair it with the Ziggs of Alone, right? No need to go ADC. You have Alone's 100% win rate on the Ziggs. They could prioritize a champion for Hudia though, which was also the same thing that they did on the blue side. EDG's win rate on the red side is 100%, correct?
Yep. That's why they're taking this again. They're gonna go for the Gragas. It has worked really well for them during the past game. Explosive cast from Hudia, and he's everywhere during that game. And now with them picking up the Galio, the second best pick for the Senna Galio composition here, it's really good that WRL are keeping this up and keeping
this is the Ziggs now.
Yeah, the 6 gonna get them.
Yeah, okay, so the only reason why they did not pick up the Ziggs as their second pick is because there is already a marksman or a dragon laner on the other side. So there's no way KT.RY will go and select Ziggs. So wisely, they take away the Gragas. EDG, again, masterful 3 picks in this draft first half.
Yeah. But now with the latest thing here, the Vi is going to be banned. We don't want backline access inside of EDG. that's a very specific ban though for EDG. I didn't really expect a Vi getting banned. I'd rather have a Kha'Zix from Da getting banned, but they still are looking for a bit of damage here from the side of EDG, and even for RY, they need a bit more of that sustained damage, a higher uptime. So that's what they're gonna look for here.
For banning away the Vi, has been one of the best pair to a Galio because it's easy to execute a cease and desist to a hero's entrance. Huge cooldown though, so a huge investment. But that's interesting because if you look at KT.RY's lineup right now, it does feel to me that Lee Sin is a good fit.
Lee Sin is gonna be good, yeah, you're right. If ever they're gonna go for the Lee Sin here for WRL, might be able to have that backline access and would have that early game potential for if ever they try to go in, but the Shen is still available for EDG. I still have the Shen. Yeah, Shen is gonna be taken still.
At least if you are KT.RY, we've seen this with Mirmo, right? In where your Senna would be the designated Serpentine user. So that to me is already something that KT.RY can play around with. This Ashe pickup is not going to happen unless KT.RY has decided to really just throw the game for no reason. There you go. Olaf is a better pickup. Maybe the Lee Sin was a stretch, especially with the amount of... Wait, huh?
The only reason why they're gonna be picking this, I was about to say an introduction to Ashe, but no, they're not gonna pick that Ashe.
Yeah, no, dude, like no.
Yeah,
they don't have enough wave clear if they go for the Ashe, right?
They're gonna be losing a lot. But now this Zed,
Zero.
Yeah, that's gonna be good. If they want someone to help him out, not using the Akali, a Zed would be the next best thing. That's a lot of tanks on the side of EDG.
Right. And this is again you on a Garen. Like the main reason why Garen in the meta or is back in the meta is because of this guy. He's one of those guys that started the Garen trend in the mid lane. And you cannot punish the guy. The only way to punish the Garen is by going for a Lucian pickup. But if you go for a Lucian, if you are KT.RY, your scaling is definitely good. The early game is definitely bad, right? Although Zed also has a good amount of scaling in him. It's not as bad as the Lucian. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was an angle for the Lucian.
I honestly think that the Lucian is, if ever you need a really good uptime DPS on the early game to mid game,
it's okay, right?
Yeah, his early game is really good. That's what I like about the Lucian, especially for the first objective. But the only problem I have with the Lucian in this composition is that he might get jumped pretty easily, especially that they have a Camille. Giving Camille 2 targets is really hard.
Right, okay, that makes sense. But you can say the same thing for the Zed, although there is an outplay for that mark. We'll see though. Again, laning wise, we have seen this back in WCS, in where whenever a Zed gets picked up, you pick the Garen and you basically stabilize the lane from that point. Right?
Honestly, what they usually do is pick the Garen, there's 3 picks that they can do. Pick the Camille, pick the Garen, or the Renekton. And they have 2 of the picks that you don't want to see against the Zed. Right? Yeah.
Xiao Zhang would be playing in the mid lane, leaving you. Oh, okay. So EDG is really content in having you play the weak side. Which means that you goes to the side in where he would be facing the most pressure.
What is this?
Oh, this is sad. If you're Shingdo.
Wait.
You can easily die.
Yeah, he can just go for the smite. If he has another purple blade, that could be a kill to Luna. That's too aggressive from Luna there. He was forced to use the Shadow Dash, which is honestly good here for WRL. But Luna, that's so aggressive. I like what I'm seeing from this Senna.
Yeah, I like it too. Like, what was that? Like 5-7 auto attacks. EDG alone picked Ziggs and made huge damage, 30% in the last game. 30%. And you know the title, chill out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to chill out because dude is on fire.
Yeah, he needs to get some ice right in his hands so that it's just too hot right now. But again, WRL with what we have from them, again, they don't really have a lot of CC to work with, so their damage might have a little bit of a problem. The only thing that could help them out is going to be the hold from the Senna and also this Galio. So they always need to use this effectively if they want to win on the DPS side of things against EDG.
A dive is about to happen here in the top lane.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Good thing not too far forward so that EDG would go for it. And Yu is going to be the target of the Power, and that's going to be it. Lightning on his head. That's going to be a kill for WRL taking the first blood.
Right. Okay, on the top side, KT.RY was able to avoid the dive. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, EDG did not find the same success. Xiaozhang pathed towards bot lane, but yeah, without the Hextech Ultimatum, I don't think he possesses any threat whatsoever. So yeah, overall, small advantage in the early game for KT.RY, but a very promising one.
Yeah, what you always want to see for this side right here of WRL is that they would need to win the first objective. That's going to be important for them because they have an Olaf, they have a Zed, they have a lot of tools to use on this first fight. And on the other side, EDG doesn't have much damage on that first objective, so they can use that to their advantage.
But the Shen wild card will always be there, though. That's one of the more concerning things. By the way, they were able to get 3 plates in the bot lane, and now both of them did a quick lane swap.
What is
Xiaozhang
this?
by himself against 4 people.
Gonna be the target. Doesn't go for the death mark. You know that he can still do something. But Rattel, look at what they're doing for Rattel. They're just funneling Rattel right now with a Fiora. But now, damage is not going to be there at this point. The Inferno Bomb would be dodged by Nomel. Now he's just going to be running away. And Hudia could go for a body slam kill here, but at this point, I don't know if they still have enough damage. But EDG still has to stand united, though. So if ever they try to dive this, that could be something that they go for.
Oh, top side.
Top side goes for in. They have the Shadow Dash going to go in for that back line. Luna's going to be the target, taunting Shadow to go for the shield, but does not have any damage rattle. But they have the hold. Luna's able to go away, but no! The flash from Xiaozhang is going to be getting the kill for EDG.
So easy, right? For EDG. Again, we thought that it would be on the bot lane, but surprise, surprise, Xing Dao gets the Shen delivery system onto his Camille because it's a lot easier to kill the Senna. Senna is one of the squishier champions that we have in the game, and this is one way to do it, right? Hextech Ultimatum onto Luna. Once that tactical sweep connected, it was already over.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Luna survived for a bit longer here, but Dressel wasn't even able to do much damage, even against Xing Dao. That's why that could pose a problem. Yeah, he's so tanky and also has the dodge on himself, so that was why Rattel wasn't able to pop everything.
Right. Still though, it's pretty much even. KT.RY still is at an advantage just because of the amount of tower plays that they were able to get. EDG is already slowly crawling back in terms of the gold department because as you can see, tower plates on the bot lane tower, tower plates on the top lane tower is almost equal. However,
goes in, was able to stun on Zero. Zero wasn't even able to do anything just before the Drake happens. Now this is going to be an easy Drake for the side of EDG, and they can pose a threat on this next objective. Look at that, they have the Stand United at the ready. They don't even hesitate to go for the Stand United. They're not even going in. Rattel, look at what he's doing. He's trying to push out the members. They have the Xing super low in HP. Rift Herald has been taken by the members of EDG. That's a good win for them. Rattel still in front of everybody. He's not even hesitating. There you go. There is the triumph for the Hextech Ultimatum, but EDG still wasn't able to take any kills.
It's a head scratcher. Zero knows better that if he ends up dying pre-objective fights, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle for KT.RY, and with that, EDG just capitalized, was able to get 1 kill plus 1 objective, and that objective is a Rift Herald, which they can summon here into the mid lane. Zero. Yeah, go ahead.
What I'm surprised of is that they weren't able to get any kills. And that's what I said during that time. They don't have any damage at this point. And that's why WRL knows that. And even on the 4v5, they know that they're gonna win.
Right. Daw has some true damage in him.
Yep.
But it still is the variable that is needed by KT.RY.
They go in, shield of the run, that's gonna be the kill, and now the members of EDG are scrambled around, they are scattered and dismantled. But EDG is gonna back away. This ocean break is for the taking for Rolls-RY.
Yeah, for sure. It's a huge counterplay this time by KT.RY. Again, the back and forth by both these teams is definitely up there, right? In the matches that we have documented as the must-watch matches. KT.RY swinging hard by getting that Ocean Dragon.
They got it. They got the trick. They got both of their ships on their side. That was one win for Rolls-RY, and that's what they needed. Now with the whole Chingdo, now low in HP, Dawning Shadow almost pushes him back. That's enough to almost get them the kill there. EDG struggling a bit against Rolls-RY.
I thought it was EDG that secured the Rift Herald. It was actually the other way around. Thank you, observers, for not showing the scoreboard and not allowing me to see the Rift Herald as to where it really went. But there you go, guys. It still is a back-to-back objectives for KT.RY. So yeah, like dude is KT.RY is legitimately running away with things here in the early game of this match of the week. Game number 2.
I honestly love this lead that they have right now, and they have bigger chances after just showing us what they can do on this game. Have the tower top side, have the tower bot lane. That is big win for Rolls-RY, and that's what you need when you're fighting against CN Conference teams, because CN Conference teams really loves taking over the towers as fast as they could, just so that they can take over your jungle, and now they can do that. That is what Rolls-RY is doing here. They're taking them on the tempo match here.
Still is very much winnable for EDG though. Serpent's Fang was bought here by Zero, so he has to be involved in almost all pickups. No 1v1s on the sideline, because if you basically are on the sideline and if you are missing, then a huge chunk of damage that you can do to Stand United is going to be negated easily, right? So I think this is the play. If you're KT.RY, you go for the misplace.
Yeah. Want to go to the back line, but they're not going to be chasing him down. Body slam is not available for Hoodia. And he doesn't even care if he's in front of this two, because he could tank all those damage.
Tower count, top lane is almost destroyed by EDG. KT.RY has to be careful though. Any minute now, Hoodia can pull the trigger with Xiao Zhang in his back foot.
Yeah, he can go for an engage if ever he wants to. With what's happening for Rolls-RY, games have been slowing down 15 seconds. They do have vision on this Rift Herald, but Hoodia is going to be backing away with no wards just yet. So this is a good position for Rolls-RY.
I'm still waiting for that Shen delivery system, but EDG is saying that, hey, we need all ultimates available for the upcoming Rift Herald 5. Remember, KT.RY was able to get that first one.
Yeah,
I think that's bigger difference in games 1 and 2.
Yeah, good indication right here. Daw is chasing down Shingdo just to force him away from this objective. But Hoodia might be able to make a play here. No vision from EDG, or rather even Rolls-RY. So this is going to be a good start right here.
Yeah. I'm surprised there's no vision being planted by KT.RY here. But the Rift Herald slowly.
Yeah.
Oh, another steal. Okay,
oh, that's close. It's a good thing Dawn knows that he has that amount of damage for that objective.
Not gonna happen 2 times in a row by Hoodia.
Yeah, getting started. Hoodia kept at bay, forced to flash away. Now with that, that's a good start now. Tower mid lane has been taken down, and this is crazy Rolls-RY showing EDG how it's done.
And this is why we love our Rift Heralds here in APAC, right? It opens up the map. And once you open up the map, it's a lot safer for you to plant the vision. Look at the red quadrant of EDG. There's like 2, 3 wards planted inside their jungle. But immediately it was cleared away by the Camille, by Xiao Zhang. So here you go.
Yeah, goes in. Sad United has a shadow dash once he goes through. And that's not going to be it. Not even able to get the riposte. And EDG takes 1 kill on the board.
This is why Camille is scary, especially with the Shen, right? Hexic Ultimatum plus the Stand United. Easy pickup onto the side laner. And that is on Ratel, one of the better Baron laners that we have. You cannot fault him, dude. You cannot definitely fault him, because the amount of distance that you can cover using the Hextech Ultimate, using the hook shot plus the Hextech Ultimatum is like 2 mobile screens away, right? It's just so far. It's so
super
hard.
far away. Yeah.
It's so hard to counterplay against that.
Yeah. And you can even chase it down even the back line. Luna could be chased down pretty easily. And that's the reason why people have been banning the Camille. Because that gives them easy backline access together with a Galio and even a Shen. That is just insult to the wound. But now they only have a Shen, which is at least okay for Roster Y.
Right. Also looking at the items of Daw right now, he's so ahead. He's like 1k ahead of the opposition, but you can do this.
Flashes away. Doesn't even use the Ragnarok, uses the flash. Doesn't even need to get the Ragnarok in. And now with one ultimate down with Hoodia not having enough mana, he could go for the body slam, but this is going to be taken. The Drake is going to be started by Roster Y.
The problem of Daw is still this Garen, right? Like, this Garen can easily execute him.
For sure.
That's the only crowd control that you cannot negate with your Ragnarok, and that's
a
what we
kill.
call that. Right, exactly. Gray's cream.
Gonna start this. Otlus. 2k HP. Daw might be able to take this. Shingzhou has been kept at bay. That's gonna be the Justice Punching.
Alone?
Damage. Meteor Enchant's gonna be there. They're gonna go in. Heroes that's gonna be here. Not gonna be able to. Yes, he was able to get the steal though. EDG now was able to take it. Demolition Justice wanted enough to take the kill. Now they're gonna go in. Hoodia gonna be the target.
KT wins.
Now onto the backline. Daw's gonna pull down, but they have it again. Grand Challenge gonna be there. Shingzhou is gonna be the next one to fall, and he's gonna be taken down. Roster Y takes a win at the fight, but they lost the dragon.
Yeah, a couple of seconds before the Baron spawns up, are they going to greed it out and get that Baron? Because it all started with Zero's play on Alone.
How many seconds?
Time and time again, Alone has been so good in his positioning that all those assassination plays was not available for the other squads, but KT.RY has done it.
Yeah, Roster Y was able to get it, and they didn't have position there. I thought they were going to be backing away, and they didn't have a chance to even use the Stand United in this fight.
I mean, look at Alone. The vision by KT.RY was what made it all possible. Yeah, there was a scramble here in the Dragon Pit, but the most important thing for me has been Alone. Alone was perfect. Had the perfect KDA during game number 1. And dude, you cannot tell me that, hey, it was just a Ziggs. Ziggs is a very integral part of the win condition here by EDG because most of the damage is really coming from the Ziggs. If you eliminate the Ziggs, so are the chances of EDG.
Yeah. And that's why, with the Ziggs, with what we're seeing, there's a possibility that they might be able to put a tarnish on that record from Alone. But it is still a big chance. 4k gold lead is still not big at this point. Maybe an 8k is going to be what they need. But again, remember, they have a Fiora under composition, which is why they still have an insurance in the late game too.
Yep. The Fiora that can easily be answered by a 2v1 though, that has happened, what, twice in a row now? Or 2 times now in this game. But we still have to read this as if it's just any other matchup. KT.RY is still far ahead of the competition right now. They open up the map and Nomel is now starting to heat up.
Hoodia going to be the target, but they have the explosive cast, but they're going to be chasing him down. Sad, you know, they're going to be used. They used a lot of ultis, but it's okay. Because he's going to be dying. Rattel going to be chasing down Shingzhou. Has a lot of damage. Rattel doesn't even mind how tanky this guy is. It's going to pop with a grand challenge, and they are going to be chasing down the back line. They're going to go in. Chao Zhang going to be the target for Rattel, and they're going to be going for another demolishing justice. No, Mel falls down, and that is the alone problem that we're talking about here.
Yeah, the amount of damage that he can still dish out, as long as he's healthy, as long as he goes untouched, is still unparalleled. That is still a problem that KT.RY needs to solve. It started so well for KT.RY, but in the end, it was a 2-for-1.
Yeah, it's looking like Rattel, yes, has damage, but is he going to be enough? Because on that fight, we've seen Alone just being a constant threat for the team. How are they going to reach the back line? Yes, they have a Zed. They can use that. They can use the backline axis of Zero here in Rattel so that they can shut down that only damage source from EDG.
I think what happened there was you found Zero on his way and immediately canceled out the potential assassination threat once again. But this time I think Alone already has access. No, not yet. Look at his items. No stasis available. Zero knows this, but it needs to come very soon. Because we all know the stasis engine only is just a measly 1,000 gold.
Yeah.
Should be available for him very soon.
Yeah. he needs a stasis, because if he wants to survive the backline access and maybe even the hero sentence coming in from Roll/Survive, they would really need it. Now the Baron could be threatened. Vision is being taken. Yep, there you go. The stasis has been bought by Alone. Now, what do they need here for Roll/Survive? If they want to secure this win, they need to get Vision on this Baron, because they can threaten that together with the Fiora pushing mid lane.
It's a lot harder now, though, just because of one item. No Maldo.
Yeah, gonna chase down Hudia. Was holded. But they're not gonna continue this fight just yet, Autolus, because with the Baron being available, Roll/Survive would be a bit more safe.
I'm not sure what is Rattel doing here, because he needs to be at the bot lane, pushing.
For sure.
He needs to be that split push threat that Fiora is known for. This 4-1 split that is happening, they have decided to put Rattel in the mid lane, but Xingdo
goes in for a riposte, Dawning Shadow. The shield's gonna be there, not enough damage onto Xingdo. He might die. Sand United has been used already together with Hero's Entrance. Seoul Ultimate's big on both sides are down.
Right, still very much equal, but Roll/Survive can threaten the Elder Dragon. Sorry, Third Dragon.
Wait, they can go for this. That is a good explosive cast. They're gonna go for Daw. Now low in HP, one Demotion Justice could end it all.
Yeah.
But Roll/Survive backs away. They're respecting, but the Elder Dragon, Infernal Drake, is available, and they can take this.
And Alone needs this blue buff very soon. He's lacking in mana right now. There you go. Blue buff secured by EDG. This is what they need. Infernal Dragon ready to be taken here. KT Roll/Survive posturing a backdoor in the mid lane.
Yeah, going for that. They want to take this inhibitor, but remember, they have the Hexagon ultimatum a while ago from Xiaozhang. Has been used already. But EDG, they're looking like they don't want to get this Infernal Drake. Roll/Survive could take this pretty easily.
Yeah, now they're trying to force their way.
They saw the bot lane.
Daw!
Yeah, goes in.
Udia.
Miss is available. They can go for the explosive cast. Hudia is going to be the target. It's a good thing he got the satchel there. Could have been a kill on Hudia, but it's a... What a play from Alone. That micro play right there.
So very much in contention. EDG is still very much alive here. Regardless of what is happening in the early game, they can still make an impact play.
No Mel gonna be the target. Sand United has been used already. Explosive cast, perfect. Daw doesn't have the Ragnarok, but they don't have the follow-up just yet. EDG, they're losing a lot of their ultimates. Yeah, Zero might be able to go in. They're looking for the target. They're looking for the right chance to pounce on them. They're piecing through the puzzle, but they haven't found the last piece just yet. Roll/Survive are looking at this Infernal Drake, and they're looking at it like it's the last piece of the puzzle that they need. Now, EDG, are they going to try and risk this? 3k HP, they're stopping it, and they are just going to give this to Roll/Survive.
Right, Hudia went back because he did not have any mana left. No Mel and company. There you go. Third Dragon to the side of KT Roll/Survive. That is the Infernal Dragon. That's a huge amount of damage added to their side.
Slows them down. That's what you need. The boat is on sale for Roll/Survive. They only need the Baron if they want to win this. 2 Drakes, Infernal and Ocean. Those are big ones for Roll/Survive. Now, what is next? The Baron is available. They have the capabilities. Luna is scaled at this point, but it's still scary because that Mega Infernal Bomb could chop down Luna every time.
For sure. And now the Apex Special is in full display. 5 stasis available for all the guys from KT Roll/Survive. This is how we play Wild Rift here in APAC, right?
Yeah.
It's a sin not buying Stasis Enchant, but on the other side, you could see that the Garen still has access to the Meteor Enchant. By the way, we just secured, or KT Roll/Survive just secured the 3rd Dragon in the game just a couple of minutes ago. But guess what? It's already the 20-minute mark. And the 20-minute mark means that the Elder Dragon is alive.
Yeah, Elder Dragon's available. That's going to be the engage from Nomel. They're going to go in, but that's a lot of damage on the ball. They need to be careful. Zero was able to back away. Deathmark's going to be there. Xingdo going to be the target. They have the Sand United still. A lot of damage, even from Zero. And this is going to be big. Luna now low in HP. They have the Elder Drake at their sights.
Daw is recalling. I think he's planning to buy something for himself to really further and boost their win rate in this upcoming fight. Going to enter this. EDG does not have vision. They don't know what's happening.
This is bad. They don't know if they're taking the Elder Drake. They don't want to get close because if they get close, they might get whittled down by the members. So he's going to go for this play. That might be losing them. They don't have Ragnarok anymore. To get over Sterak's Gauge has been popped already. Hudia is going to go in with explosive cast, but they have damage. Luna is not in a great position. They have Sand United. They're not going to continue. This tower in the mid lane is going to fall down, but that was risky from Daw.
The
Right there,
riposte cancel the
pause.
Hexagon ultimatum. There you go. They know that one tool is off from the side of EDG. KT.RY feeling confident right now. Daw with the Warmugs was able to regen back to full health. It looked scary at one point because I was waiting for the Motion Justice to execute the jungler from KT.RY, but the fight is still on here, Dash.
Yeah, zero vision, as I said. Because WRL can just take this. They can take a kill on Huria, and that's what they wanted. Stasis would be able to flash away. It's a good thing he has that. Could have been a kill. And EDG are struggling. They don't know what to do against WRL. No vision in this part of the map. It's also because they can't get close on this jungle.
What a choke by KT.RY. Now the Dragon is half health.
6k. They can go for the seal. Once EDG takes this, they might take the risk. They want to go for the damage. Shing's gonna be targeted. Explosive fast. One is down!
Oh no!
Don't fell down on that fight! Hextech ultimate is gonna be here, but they have the hero sentence. No mana on Huria. They're gonna go for Huria. They're gonna go for the kill. Even without the jungler, it's gonna be okay. If Huria's down, nobody's gonna engage. It's still a 2-for-1.
Sand United, can you cancel?
They're gonna go for the Sand United, but they're not gonna cancel it. It's still a 2-for-1. It's not gonna continue for this.
Wait, the tower in the top lane just got destroyed. I don't think it was a split push. No, I think it was just the minions doing the work for KT.RY. And also, I don't just recommend the minions. I also would recommend KT.RY because they forced EDG in that possession. EDG had no choice but to contest for the Elder Dragon. We all know this. Elder Dragon wins games. Now KT.RY was lucky enough that the death on Daw did not amount to anything.
Stop being too aggressive. He needs to stop being aggressive at this point in the game because you know at this point even an Olaf is easy to kill. And WRL needs to take a lead with Daw at the forefront. And now EDG are looking to go for the target. They want to get a kill against their jungler because the Elder Drake is going to be the most massive objective that they have. Backline, Stasis, going to be used. They have it. Luna's going to flash away. But that's one down on ultimates on the side of EDG.
Looked scary, really, because that was Luna. Had it been that the Hextech ultimatum connected onto him, that could be the game-ending pick for EDG. Half health on the Dragon, though.
Yeah, they're gonna go in half HP. They're gonna go. They're looking for the puzzle. They're looking for Daw. They're waiting for him to go in.
AoE
He's
damages.
not gonna go in. Look at the backline. Don't damage you. He's gonna fall down. Hero sentence gonna be used, but it's not gonna be amounting to anything. Backline has been accessed, and alone has fallen. They don't have any more damage. EDG is gonna be running through the members right here. WRL are just running through everybody on the side of EDG. They lost all their members. They're gonna lose Shingdo, and that's gonna be it. EDG is gonna falter against the members of APAC, and this is a 1-0 turning to a 1-1 because WRL on the death timers, they are gonna be taking EDG, not even needing the Elder Drake, and that is a win for their side. Huria is gonna be the last one here. Is he gonna do something? I believe not. He doesn't have any damage anymore, and this Nexus is gonna fall, and WRL takes us to game 3.
What a team fight. What a team fight. EDG clumped at the last second. And that is one way to utilize a Zed. One would say that Zed's impact basically gets mitigated by the amount of stasis that is bought in the game. But no, in Wild Rift, what you do is to maximize the Shadow AoE damage. Shadow slashes, shurikens, they hurt a lot with the amount of damage that is available to Zero. To me, the MVP of that game has to be Zero.
Zero was able to get to alone, and that's why they were able to get the win there. Stasis wasn't available. He was just able to get to the back line, and that's why... Oh, sorry. And that's why I just tapped my water. But again, that was why it was such a great win from that game. Zero opened the path to victory there for WRL. And as we said, Opalus, possibility for WRL to win, and they got this game too.
Handing EDG their first loss on the red side is also huge for the APAC representatives. APAC still alive. APAC's hope is truly a remarkable team. KT.RY is legit, ladies and gents. As we look into the stats alone again, oh my lord, a huge amount of damage from the Ziggs. And it is expected, right? Like, this guy plays the Ziggs, goes for 3 items, maybe even 4 items before going for the stasis enchant against the Zed. That's how crazy this guy is. He wants the damage dealt. That's it.
Oh man, that's a lot of damage from Alone, but that's also a tarnish on his record because he's the first time that this Ziggs has lost the game. But again, Alone was the constant threat during that game. If we're gonna be giving an SVP, it's for sure gonna go to Alone. But here, on this game, as he said, Zero deserves it. Zero deserves it so
Zero,
much.
Exactly. Like that dude was able to get the first pick that really resulted into a very big team fight win in the opening inhibitor tower mid lane. And in that last team fight, with the amount of shurikens, with the amount of shadow slashes, and also the assassination onto Alone, Zero, undisputed, was the reason why KT.RY won.
That was super close, man. That was super close. I'm still sweating for that game. That was super stressful because during that Elder Drake fight, everybody was looking at Daw. And during that first battle that they got, the 2-for-1, that almost lost them the game. That almost lost RY the game when Daw died. But in the end, they didn't falter. And Rattel, it's a good thing that they have Rattel. I think Fiora is going to be banned too during the next game.
Right. Now, we have this trifecta that we always say that is so scary when played by the Chinese teams, right? We have the Aatrox, we have the Zoe, which just got nerfed, and we also have the Camille.
Yep.
KT.RY just dismantled the Camille out of the picture, right? Although you cannot really fault, you cannot really fault the Camille. He tried. Xiaozhang tried. Like, even in that last play in where we saw him go for Luna, that's the right play. You force the stasis, you force a flash. That's a huge win for you and your squad. But we have to give credit as to how patient KT.RY played that game. Zero, the MVP, deservingly so. There you go. The young man in the mid lane has introduced himself to the world.
They're so good. They're so good. Roster Y. There's a reason why they're the top APAC team. And this is why. Posting a great win. Not even just... That was a close game on one of the top teams that we have here in the tournament, EDG, and they have kept their stability. And now I do hope to see that this game 3 would be a way harder matchup, a way more stressful matchup for both of our teams. That was such great Wild Rift that we've seen during that game, and it was so intense, everybody. I hope that everybody's there. Even in this hot weather, everybody's going to be staying hydrated because we still have our last game. This is the last series of the day. And I'm excited to see the next game. Sunday special from the Irregulars. We're just going to be taking a short break, everybody. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information, such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. more. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the players' items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the
Here we go for the last one, everybody. This is going to be the last game of the week. This is the week that we had, and this is such a great game. Game 3, WRL versus EDG. APAC was able to get 1-1 on this series. And again, this is the Irregulars casting this Sunday special on this day, and this is going to be the last game that we had. I'm excited to see what they have in store for us.
April of 2021, or yeah, I think it was April 2021. The last time that KT.RY was able to win a best of 3 against a Chinese squad. That was 2 years in the making. And also, in this particular tournament, it has been, so many days now. The last time that an APAC team won against a Chinese team was back in April 12th. But truth be told, if this is going to be a win for KT.RY, this is going to be the most impressive APAC win of all, because this is against EDG no less. Like, dude, this team is scary as well.
Is EDG shaking? Are they just giving them a chance on this last game? That's what I want to know. Are they gonna pull out their 12% on this? Yeah, I hope that this is gonna be the game in where EDG shows their true colors. But on that last game, they struggled. I can see them trying their best, but it all came down to that last fight, and WRL was able to win it. I hope it's gonna be one more high stakes game on this next one.
Zero diff. Like, the dude has just started to show what he is really made of, and showed off to the world that if given access to the Z, he would make plays. Because it was his last pick, right? In game number 1, Kali was prioritized for him. Anyway, let's go back to the drafting board, because EDG just got access again to the Camille, which means that if you are KT.RY, how do you solve this? The Senna that was available to them because they were on the blue side is no longer available for them to pick. So they immediately just go for the Gragas. Maybe the Olaf again? Is this an Olaf angle again? I guess so.
Go back to the drawing board. Go back to the Akali. And wait. This is really hard for them because Rattel's Fiora has been banned too. He might be forced to go for a Riven on the next game. But the Galio Camille, Shen is available for the other side. So they should ban that on the next rotation.
Yeah, maybe this is the time for them to pick up the Shen, surely, right? Like, because if you look at the lineup of EDG, this is as easy as it can get. Hextech Ultimatum, Hero's Entrance, Mega Inferno
Bomb. You're dead. You're dead. You can't even move. But Jack's getting thick. I'm not really sure about this on the hands of Rattel. I could have expected a Riven more than them picking up this Jax.
And now the Garen is still an option for EDG to pick up. Is KT.RY really content in you just going for the Garen? Because it does look like it. They're trying to bait it out. They're trying to challenge use Garen. Because to me, his Garen, it's not that it's not impactful. In game number 1, he was able to do, most of the work. But to me, it just does sound like that it's the less threatening mid lane option for you. So might as well just, give him his Garen. I think that's the rationale of this pickup.
Are they gonna give this to them? Garen is available. Shen has been banned. Yone could be taken here by EDG if they need a bit more damage from the composition. Because the Shen is banned, they don't really have a lot of choices. But one of the things that I am seeing here for Rolster Y is that they're probably gonna pick one or the other. Wukong is what they pick, so they want to stop the engages from EDG.
What do you pick if you were Luna? Do you go back to the Lux pick, an APAC favorite? Because there's nothing else to pick up.
There's not a lot of choices. You're right. Oh, Lux is gonna be the last one that you pick here.
Right. But that's double mages, right?
Yeah. That's gonna be hard though. Are they gonna be forced to use an ADC? I think this is not good. Because with the Zed Galio Camille, backline's dead. For sure. If they try to get close.
In an instant, like dude is
Garen is still available too. Garen's available.
Not like this. KT.RY, how do they solve this problem?
Go for the Olaf too. Oh man.
Now Lux is out of the picture right away because
you shouldn't pick Lux here. You're dead if you try to. What are you gonna pick here?
I don't know. Maybe a Kaisa. Maybe a Kaisa. Maybe a Morgana. Yeah, I mean that's the only option that would make a lot of sense because Lux is already out of the picture. Morgana is okay just because of the amount. Okay, well this is better.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Okay, finally,
I forgot about Karma.
Our questions were answered, but yeah, I felt like KT.RY, Jax. I think at that point you prioritize a Dark Dragon laner rather than going for the Jax because the Jax won't be banned anyway. I don't think it was banned in the past 2 matches, right?
Yep, it's not. I thought there is their Riven gonna. If their Riven was picked here for Roster Y, would it be way better? Because honestly, so far, if they have a lot of weak laners here that they can use, like the Wukong is there. There's also the Jax, but what they need to do here is to let Zero pop off. We saw Zero a while ago pop off. Is he gonna be able to do it this time around? Because Anakali is a different level compared to Zed.
I mean, in game number 1, he was on his way, right? He was able to get, 4 kills? Yeah. And I think what really made things worse during that game, I'm trying to remember. I think, both of them really fought hard. But that indecision by Numel, again, that flash on the top lane that was expended by him, was immediately countered by EDG. At least now, this is the Gragas pickup rather than the Alistar. So it's more of they reprioritize. They went back to the drawing board, and KT.RY just has decided there is no way that we cannot prioritize our support. And Gragas being prioritized for Nomel is the biggest difference from game 1 and game 3.
It's gonna be bad here because one of the things that they can do here, Autolus, is what the advantage that they have here is just gonna be on the way for them is that don't let Shingdo get a lot of kills. Once he doesn't get a lot of kills, he would be way better. Sauce has been used already, force the flash out of Xiao Zhang, and that's what you want on this lane, especially on the Jax lane.
A cheeky play, right? Like immediately gets the summoner, and same as this is the same as.
Oh no!
Wait, this is scary. Okay, good.
Yeah, he was able to hit one undertow. That could have been a red flag, or rather an angle for a kill.
An immediate flash right away, right? Because the thing here is if you hit another undertow there, you basically flash in and threaten the kill against a very squishy Luna. He was level 1. But again, just going back to the way draft went, it's surprising to me that EDG was able to get their hands onto all his power picks because you have the Camille, the Galio, the Ziggs, and even has the Olaf. If anything, though, one way that KT.RY was flustered in game number 1 was because of the Shen pickup, right? They go for the Camille plus Shen combo. That's not available now, so no emergency button except for that Galio's Heroes entrance.
Yeah, they can wait for that. It's really hard for EDG here. Because a while ago, yes, this is going to be an easy early game for them because it's easier enough to control most of the champions here that they have. Yeah. Hold happened, and they still won't pose any threat here. No kills on both sides. As long as what they can do here for Rosalba is that wait for engages, because that is exactly what EDG is going to do.
Yeah, the counterplay from KT.RY is definitely good, because we have discussed this with coaches. But Gragas is a good counter against the Olaf, not because... yeah... No flash for Xiao Zhang though.
Yeah.
Remember that.
Yeah, they can go for
kill.
Xiao Zhang here. Even if he goes for the hook shot, he's going to be killed. And that's what they wanted. WRL getting the first blood is pretty important for them.
True. They know that the flash is on cooldown. Hudia's flash also on cooldown. And again, the decision making by KT.RY. No!
Oh, goes to Rattel onto the back line, but they could go for the chase
survives.
until you here. Has the shuriken flip in front of everybody. Zhou's gonna fall down. Sarah's gonna fall. Shingdo taking a lot of kills. Perfect execution. He has the red buff on his head. Luna's gonna be the next one. Shingdo takes it up. Almost gets killed by the red buff. Okay, Luna survives.
Shingdo has decided that the game should be over by now, right? Like, he has decided that, hey, you know what, KT.RY, it's not your series to win. And finally has decided to get 2 kills right away. Again, very decisive play coming from you. This is the question, again, that I presented earlier, right? If you, are you content in playing the Garen? Because you can make this place on other champions. And you getting that very, very decisive death mark. And although it did not net a kill towards the side of EDG, it was enough to win that team fight. Because that first encounter, that first strike was what was needed by EDG.
Yeah. It's too aggressive for WRL. They didn't need to stay in that fight. But again, still in the 3-minute mark, we still got 2 kills. And what's important here is that the Olaf was able to get it. And that's what you want. Getting the Olaf ahead is going to be pretty important. Nomel tried something there.
Yeah.
Still not enough to get anything.
I don't think there was anyone in the position to follow through though. Like Daw was pathing towards the Raptors. So I don't think, yeah, the explosive cask was going to net anything positive. Shingdo though, we saw this during their game against KBG. His Olaf was a beast game number 2. And with 2 kills, it is expected that his Olaf would be, yeah, the same monstrosity that we saw in that game. Again, just going back to my point, Gragas was documented to be a soft counter to the Olaf because it's not because you can push him away during his Ragnarok state. No, you cannot do that. But you can push away his teammates. So that's one way to look at it. So if the Olaf ever goes in, you push away the teammates that is trying to rush to back him up. And it would be a 1v5 scenario or 1v4 scenario. But EDG does have access to the hero's entrance, which would give a lot of resistances to Shingdo 7 to just make it work.
Rip Herald and Mountain Drake available. Mountain Drake, as we said, it's a really hard to contest Drake because it's a very tanky one. Not going to be going for this, but looking at how they position themselves, especially in WRL, they're already starting. Shingdo's already low HP just because of that damage from the Mountain Drake. Hudia would be able to go in and not enough damage to actually deal any threat. Ignite's going to be there. That's enough damage, and that is going to be the turnaround that they wanted. Hudia falls down, and they're going to be chasing him down. Look at Daw. He's going to fall undertow onto his face. And he's dead. Perfect execution at the ready. They want to get the kill on Shingdo. Perfect execution is going to be there, and that's going to be it. That mark is going to be here. Zero was going to be over to flash away. You is going to fall down too? What is that? WRL turns around the kite and EDG falls.
KT.RY, all smiles on their faces right now. I thought that the exhaust was enough to dissuade the Katly's attempt to execute that Olaf, but I was wrong. It started with this very good pickup by KT.RY, explosive cast to the face. It separated 3 members, 1 to the side of WRL and 2 to the side of nothingness. And this is where Zero has made his impactful play. Exhaust being there doesn't matter. You just execute them. That's it.
Yeah, perfect execution was what they needed. The damage wasn't there during the first time, but because they were able to get the kill onto Shingdo, that's going to be a very impactful one for WRL. That's going to start them up. And this is a good start. It might be a deja vu of game 1, 3-1 onto the hands of Zero, but this might change things because this is a different game with a different set of people.
Yep, but first tower to the side of EDG expected just because of that Rift Herald plus the Ziggs off alone. Now, the question is again, would Zero find alone? We all know this. On game number 2, he found the angle using the Z and was able to assassinate alone in a very, very precarious position. Zero has to find that angle once again in this game number 3, because if not, alone would carry EDG.
What's great about this though, for Roster Y especially, is that they are looking at a Zero a lot more than they're looking at that Jax. And that could be scary, because if Rattel gets a lot of space, he's going to be the one that could threaten all of you guys if you don't look at that Jax. Now, fighting onto the bot side, Xiao Zhang just threatens with a hook shot.
And also, he's the perfect supplement to a Wukong engage, right? Counter-Strike, Cyclone, all that Spinneroonies that is available to our bruisers would be very beneficial to their side. But again, the story has always been, would KT.RY find alone? You look at his items, dude is so confident, right? Luden Psycho, no boots whatsoever. That's just how confident he is in this pickup.
He doesn't even want to get a stasis at the early game, even if he can get chased by Zero. He doesn't really care. But now, no, that damage
by the way.
Strike. That's gonna go in. Bolster Y's gonna be here. Shingdo's gonna chase down Luna. Has a lot of damage here. Sensa's gonna be there. Backline has been taken. Do is gonna go in. That's a lot of damage from Cyclone. He's gonna go with the Nimble Strike, but the perfect execution comes in for Zero. And that's gonna be EDG struggling against Roster Y.
EDG though was able to find some space to get some tower plates on the top side, and I believe that tower is open for the taking. Rattel was able to get mid lane tower, so it's a trade up. 2 towers for 1. Absolutely swing in the favor of KT.RY.
Additional to that is the 2 kills that they got bot lane. That's a big win for Roster Y, even if they don't get a lot of this gold lead. Look at how Zero is at the top, and Shingdo is the only one who is on top of the boards right here for EDG. And that is going to be bad later on, because remember, Shingdo downscales to the mid game to the late game. And that's not what you want. Yes, you can invest on him until the second objective, but after that, you need to put yourself up there.
Zero has really carried KT.RY time and time again. And in this game, it's nothing different, right? Like the amount of damage that he can dish out, he was able to put the opposing mid laner half health right away with just one combo without even using perfect execution. That's how you play a Kali in the highest level, dude.
It's really scary now. With that tower down bot, EDG needs to take down some towers for their side. 3 towers on the board for them, which is honestly a really good way to start this for them if they want to take over this jungle from their side. At least they have equal towers on both sides.
That even. And in this current map state, the Rift Herald is just a bonus. There's really nothing to use it for. Like, yeah, you can use it to at least get some damage on the second tier tower, but it's not really going to surmount into anything easy for your side. So I won't be surprised if KT.RY or maybe even EDG just lets go of this Rift Herald.
Yep.
Because again, with no Verse Tower to break down, there's really not much impact that this second Rift Herald would bring into your team.
Yeah. It's going to be last one, or rather the next objective. 5 seconds on the clock before the Rift Herald comes out. And EDG is postured to take this with the Rift Scuttler on their side.
They're still going to contest this dash. Shingdo 7 wants early game advantage.
Yeah, wants to take this. Rift Herald is going to be taken, but they don't have the space. Daw is going to go in. Cyclone's in. Daw's able to take it. Rift Herald, but the back line though. Rattel is going to be taken down. Look at them. They want to go for the death mark, but they still haven't got the kill. Zero. Look at this. He wants to take the kill on Shingdo. Explosive cast won't be able to hit. And that's the members of EDG. Runs away with the Rift Herald on their pockets.
Zero really tried hard to find alone, but was disrupted by all the beefy members of EDG. EDG is still not ready to surrender this game. We look into the scoreboard real quick here. Yeah, it's all Zero. 4 kills to him with 2 assists. 3 items, Akali. If he ever finds Zero with no boots, with no action whatsoever, with only just but the exhaust, it's safe to say that he's 1 combo away from dying. Already level 12, just 1 more level and he would get like the maximum level of amount of damage for his perfect execution. Infernal Dragon though is being started.
They're starting it, but the Rift Herald has been thrown to the mid lane. So this is going to keep Zero in business.
At big?
This is gonna be hard. They're gonna go in. They have the hero sentence. Zero might fall down here. Twilight Shroud is at the ready. They're gonna go for the perfect execution, but the damage right there is enough to get the kill on Zero. They're gonna be taking this down, and EDG has man advantage. Are gonna be able to take this. They have the Ragnarok on Shingdell, but they're gonna back away after this. Roster Y, are they gonna do something else? Mid lane has been taken. Inhibitor turret is gonna fall down, and that is what they wanted to do. EDG has now pressure mid lane.
What a trade-off. Remember I said that, you know, that the Rift Arrow is not going to really give you much impact? Not if you are EDG. Because EDG just used it to destroy the inhibitor tower here. By KT Roster Y against Zero. Being out of position, no stasis, no way to buy some time except for that Twilight Shroud. We look at it again. This is why Chinese Gamils is very scary. It is going to be used as a playmaker. 3 ultimates right away. Mega Inferno Bomb, Hero's Entrance. You name it! It's going to be invested onto the Sour player.
Oh, they got everything though. And this is why Roster Y needs to think about the next step. With the inhibitor turret down in the mid lane, it's going to be way harder for them to get more priority at each part of the map. So with this, how are they going to be utilizing Rattel? Rattel could be the potential split pusher here for the team.
I've never looked at Rattel in this game. I'll be honest with you. It's not the Fiora. It's the Jax that has a 30% win rate, right? It's just a secondary tank to me in my eyes. I know that, you know, Rattel is on the Jax. The late game Jax would always be there, but at least in this tournament, I have been a doubter of this pickup.
Yeah.
Always. You know
Jax hasn't got a lot of great exposure during this whole tournament. And it's also because everybody just knows how to counter the Jax. Yes, Jax has damage, but what Roster Y wants to do here, for at least if they want to survive, is that don't take a lot of risky fights, because they could just wait for Shingdao to just downscale compared to them, because even in this case, Shingdao still is a threat until it gets to 20 minutes. I think Roster Y could just wait it out.
Yep. Close to level 13 is Shingdao, but very good position.
Yeah, might be able to get onto Shingdao, but they have the Ragnarok. They waited for it. They wanted him to pop that Ragnarok before they run away. That's going to be perfect for them on the next incoming fight.
If you are Xiao Zhang, the amount of backup that you can call in one snap has been one of the biggest reason why Rattel was forced to use the Jax. Because I don't think any other battle laner would survive the all-in.
Yeah.
Of that, you know, Hextech Ultimatum, Hero's Entrance, Mega Inferno Bomb, only the Jax, just because of the counter strike, and also the ult. The ult gives you a lot of resistances. That's one of the things that is often forgotten when playing as the Jax or when looking at the Jax.
He's a very tanky man.
He is.
And Baron is gonna be threatened here by EDG. He's just gonna look at it a bit. They don't have enough damage at this point in the game to actually take that down fast. Maybe on the other side, Roster Y has better chances to take that. So EDG is gonna wait it out. But now they're gonna engage. They're gonna go for the Cyclone. Hudia doesn't have any more. If he's gonna be the target, Hero's Entrance not gonna be available.
Was that a flash invested by Do? Can't remember, but that's a 1v1 on the bot lane. Rattel finds the Honey Fruit though.
Yep, counter shot gonna be used. Xiao Zhang is in a big advantage here. If he has the hook shot to the precision protocol, they could go for the kill, but right now, Roster Y is scraping for kills.
They're so scattered, and this is what EDG wants. Oh, Luna?
Luna might go. Oh, that's scary.
It was so scary.
I thought they're gonna be taken, because as you said, they don't have positioning. And remember, Huria is always at the ready in case they try to engage in any members of EDG. But now, with this, EDG
Zero is on top side.
For a kill. In top side, Zero is going to be threatening this top side of the map, looking for the push just for them to get advantage on the positioning on this next objectives that we're going to have.
It's a good thing that KT Roster Y did not get engaged on by EDG, because that was a clear 5v4. Zero was so far away. He was on the top side, forced to clear the minions, and finally he was able to get priority top side. But guess who's here? Xiao Zhang, trying to go and push the top side, enforcing this to be a 4v4 or maybe even a 4v5 for themselves. So scary now, dude. Like, this game is so intense.
They can try to go for this. To go for Xiao Zhang at least. They have the Hero Sentence though. Are they gonna use it? Stasis. Everybody's gonna follow through. Mega Inferno Bomb gonna do the damage. That's gonna be a dead Xiao Zhang. And Roster Y got one. Are they gonna get more? Because they have the dragon right there.
A lot of ultimates has been invested. Dragon is spawning up in 8 seconds, and that is the third dragon. KT.RY already have 2 dragons to their name. And we all know how big of a swing 3 dragons are. The stats, everything. 3 dragons spells an auto win for almost all teams that we have here in WRLA. Shingdo knows this and is trying to force this Ocean Dragon.
No perfect execution. Daw can still go in. Might be able to go to Seal here if ever he wants to. He's not going to be able to. And Shingdo runs away in honor for the team.
Strange. They were able to get a pick, but still the objective goes to the EDG side. And if you're KT.RY, do you take it back if given the opportunity? Because, like, dude, they invested everything to get Xiao Zhang. And what a way to avoid...
What a play.
Yeah, what a way to avoid the vision of the Scrying Gloom.
Oh, wow. But again...
I mean, at this point, I think you force a Baron, right? Like, at that point, KT.RY hesitated by a bit, over-respected EDG, and ended up paying the price of gifting the third dragon to EDG.
I honestly think that would have been a better trade, though, Shingdo. Cyclone has been invested already onto him. That's going to be the Ragnarok Forced. They have the Mega Inferno Bomb and WRL. Are they going to threaten this still? They don't have any Cyclones anymore. Hoodia is going to go in. The damage is going to be there. Luna is going to be the target. They still have it. Dog might fall down here. Still has been able to back away. They still have a lot of shields. But Xiao Zhang is still going for the bot lane push. Hoodia is just going in. Justice Punch is at the ready. They're going to be chased down, but the damage right there is going to be there. There's going to be a shield if they're on forced flash away. And they might be able to get the kill after the fact. And that's going to be the damage. Instead, Embrace won't be able to hit. Rattel is here. Xiao Zhang is already at the backside. Zero Sanchez is going to be here to do damage. Knock up into the members. And they still weren't able to do anything. Hoodia falls. And they got Xiao Zhang, or rather Shingdo. This EDG, 2 for 1. That's a big win for WRL.
Yeah, the jungler is dead, which means that they can posture a take on the Baron. However, it's still very scary because you're facing against EDG. What are you gonna do if you're WRL?
Oh, they try to push.
Wait, they have to force something. They have to force this Baron takedown now. Because if they don't, then they ended up winning that skirmish for nothing again. KT.RY. Is this an over-respect?
Yeah, I think it is. They don't have any objectives. Shingdo is not there. Baron could be taken. And they didn't do anything. Now the Elder Drake is here. EDG has the advantage now. Because if they have him alive, Shingdo hasn't failed the smite battles against Daw since a while ago. And if they go 50-50, it would be way more risky for WRL.
I mean, at least force them to face check, right? Like, if you were KT.RY, I don't know what's happening. But anyway, the fight still continues, and the Scuttle Crab should be good enough to be eaten. KT.RY, Rattel is now becoming a scarier threat in this game, because you can see long extended team fights is where Jax is good at. More bonks to your team is going to hurt.
That's a good positioning though for Rattel. If ever he's going to be pushing this, force you to go in so that they don't have any backline threat on the side of EDG. So this Elder Drake is going to be the last fight that we're going to be seeing here, everybody. Whoever wins this is going to be winning the game.
Rattel, with the pressure on. Dragon Dance has been started here by KT.RY. Battle of attrition, everybody. This is going to be a crazy ride. And I hope you guys are ready. Hit belts on, everybody. Xiao Zhang is spotted by a ward right now.
Yeah, buckle up. Because this is going to be the chance for Rattel to just start this if ever he wants to, but the Rift Scuttler
the top lane though. Minions.
Yeah, top lane. The minions have been pushing. They're making work. That's going to force you to go top side. He doesn't have any teleports. So this is a good chance for WRL to start this. Even with Daw here, I think it's not going to be enough. They need Rattel to do the damage if ever they want to. Now with EDG, looking to posture for this. WRL are being impatient right now.
This is a problem if you don't have a marksman, right? Like, there's no fast way to clear those objectives. Finally,
that's the fast way.
Up.
Yeah, WRL gonna go in. Daw gonna threaten any goings right there. Shield of Throne's gonna be there. Mega Inferno Bomb not anymore. So they have that on cooldown. WRL has a chance. Not a lot of ultimates invested already. So this is gonna be a good one for their side. But it's still a bit of a respect that they have for EDG. Top lane,
the top
though.
side though. Yeah, the top lane minions is eating, chewing the tower of EDG, and I think that is
not good.
What KT.RY is planning to do.
Yeah.
Q is on the top side. Finally, a 4v5. Daw engages, doesn't go for the Cyclone.
I thought they're gonna go in. What are they doing? They're taking a long time here. Because if ever, they still have vision here. They still have the ward. So EDG is looking for it. That's a good way. No Mel, we're still on the other side. Now they have no Hexacles made up.
The blasting cone saved his life for sure.
Yeah.
He was still able to get over the wall. But dude, too much respect being given by KT.RY. I don't fault them though. This is still a Ziggs that can poke you to death. In this game, in this battle of attrition, the team that goes impatient basically loses.
Yeah, you know what they can do? They can go for the Baron. Sneak it with Rattel.
Sure.
Rattel could go for the Baron by himself and just take the Drake. They could be threatened
Two-man Baron?
by that. Yeah, they can go for the two-man Baron here. But if EDG catches on it, that's going to be bad for them.
That's
Remember,
it. Right.
no teleport on Rattel.
I think this is where the Karma lineup struggles, right? They don't have a way. Wait.
Yep.
Like
Don't have it. Xiao Zhang is able to flash away. That's going to be a lot of damage. Bomb Luna is going to be super low in HP. They lose a lot of ultimates. And now EDG knows that they lost a lot of ultimate. That's going to be big. EDG can start any objectives now.
And just the fact that they knew that almost all members is on half health, that's a go signal for EDG.
Yeah, Hexic ultimatum, but they still had the decoy. Daw was able to run away. And EDG
he has Warmugs.
Still keeping up on it, waiting for the chance to bounce back. But it's still not done. Xiao Zhang too overbearing, too overreaching. But they're gonna go for Hudia. A lot of tank advantage for EDG. That's a lot of tanks. They can't even scratch the surface on both sides. They're still at healthy state. And WRL are still not engaging.
Not yet. KT.RY wants the waves to push by themselves to get them the advantage. Looking at the top side, I feel that there is a big minion wave brewing up, building up. And that could be the win condition for both sides.
Yeah, that's going to be it. WRL wants to go in for the engage. If EDG is going to be looking for it. They haven't had any chances just yet with the Baron right
Luna
here.
spotted.
Look at the ultimate. Oh, he was able to dodge it. Now they're going to go to the back line without making Infernal Bomb. Xiao Zhang wants to go in. They have the damage. They have the explosive gas to stop them from going in. Hero Center is going to be here. One is down already. Zero has the perfect execution, wants to get the kill on you. Dawn's going to go into the back line. Alone is going to be his target. He's going to go for the kill. He wants to go for more. WRL did the impossible.
They're doing
got 2 kills and they got it. Alone is going to fall down. And EDG are going to be losing against WRL. And this is the impact that we needed. Impact that we wanted. WRL.
He doesn't have mana.
3. Rattel doesn't have any mana. But it doesn't matter. They can go for the push. 5 members. Long death timers for both sides.
KT.RY was able to get the tower in the top lane without much effort. And that's what we are saying, right? The Winions is on their side because of the way they built the waves.
Last defense, and that's gonna be it. Cyclone goes away. Yu is trying to push him away with the minions out of the picture. Xingdo gonna be going for a 5v1. It's not gonna be possible. Zero might fall down, but it's okay. The minions are here. WRL are taking a win for APAC, and this is the time that they need. The streak has been broken, and WRL has won.
What a win. APAC. I tell you, Dash. Today is a day a lot of streaks has ended, right? Again,
that's true. Yeah.
Today is a day week 4 ended. Today is a day April ends. And today is a day that the drought has ended for the side of APAC. That's now 3 wins to the side of APAC, and it is against EDG. Chills everywhere right now, Dash. What a game!
Great.
The Dragon Dance, it lasted for like 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
And KT.RY, what they want to do is to have that long, engaged, drawn-out team fights because the wave is on their side. Rattel also, he used all his mana in that team fight, and that just goes to show how absurd that team fight was.
It's so long. The team fight took so long. They wanted to get the Elder Drake as fast as they could with Rattel on them. But because of the fact that Xingdo still has Smite and also is available, they have the respect because Daw hasn't won a 50-50 against Xingdo, and they know that. It's a good thing they respected that, because if they didn't respect that, they could have lost that game.
Yeah. don't go for a 50-50. Just force and out macro your opponent through minions. And at one point, EDG had to falter, right? EDG had to send you to the top side almost every single time. By the way, my MVP in that team fight was Daw.
Yeah.
How? He found alone. He went for him and chased him to the deepest of hell to make sure that this win would go to KT.RY side. Did we see any celebration for APAC? Or, I mean, for
they put their arms up after winning, which is
that's it.
Yeah. I thought they're gonna do something else, but
you know what? I celebrated harder.
Yeah. Without the camera, I was standing during the whole time because it was such an intense match. I thought it could be anybody's game, but APAC, this is a win for you guys, and WRL was able to get that in the end. It was what we needed for the APAC conference. EDG is a really strong team. Being taken down by WRL was an important win for APAC because it's been so long since the APAC conference has won a game. It's now, we can call it now, right? It's 3-17. If I'm correct.
Sir, I'm still not happy with our record, but this is a good sign, though.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of the best teams from China, and the fact that KT.RY was able to show the same amount of macro, everything that needs to be displayed in that game was shown by the Korean team. Well, at one point, I thought that they were over-respecting, right?
Yeah.
And, that I'm wondering if the coaching staff was happy with the indecisiveness by KT.RY. He deserved this. My God, like Daw finding
so
the
much.
Ziggs, finding alone in the end. It was the reason why he won that game. And tell you what, this is the game in where you would say, my God, every player should be exhausted by now.
Yeah, 88 to 12% is the viewer rating for this game. The 12% that believe for WRL was able to get there. And I'm also waiting for that win. Honestly, this interviews for all of these players from APAC is also important, and I really love to see this interview. I want to know what Daw could say about that game, because that could be a really mind-boggling match, especially for their team.
That Dragon team fight, though, we also did this thing in where we were exchanging our words.
Yeah.
Because we know that no one is going to pull off any engage. It was a battle of attrition. We were so sure no one's going to pull the trigger. No one's going to pull the trigger. We're just going to have to wait for that breakthrough moment. And that breaking point was on the top side, in where we saw the minions really approach the tower. And again, go ahead.
When they saw the Mega Inferno Bomb used already. When they saw
because that was Luna, right?
Go. Yeah,
Luna was spotted on a ward, and then Luna has just decided, oh, okay, Mega Inferno Bomb coming my way. He just walked away. Didn't even need to use the flash.
Yeah, and Daw, after what happened, Daw just flashed into Hudia. He didn't even care. He flashed in, then that was the start of that battle. That was a crazy game for WRL. And now, there's been a lot of doubters for WRL. Everybody's been saying they're only strong against APAC teams, but now that has been broken.
Nah, it's this is definitely the real team, real deal from APAC. Like, at first I was also a doubter, but now off of this game alone, I would say, dude, team's legit.
Yeah.
And also, I want to highlight the fact, Dash, that this match of the week, maybe even surpassed the expectation by the viewers, right?
Yeah,
because it's one crazy game.
It's a CN. Most of the time, people expect match of the week would be a Chinese versus Chinese team, but this one was a Chinese versus APAC team, and most of the time, people don't really expect that much. And yeah, from the APAC teams when it's against CN teams, but now that breaks the mold for the APAC teams now. So let's see if they're going to be continuing with this, because I'd love to see a lot more from Ulster. Why? Are they going to be winning against Weibo in the future? Maybe. This is what I have in my mind. If they defeat EDG, they have a chance with the other teams here in the CN conference, and they could pose a threat against the best of the best in the CN, in the Chinese conference.
It also tells a lot about APAC teams, or APAC in general, right? Like, you put in the effort, you put in the amount of resources that is needed by the team, it's doable. At one point, we said that China is so far away from competition right now. It actually makes me miss more Korean teams, because I know that we only have one Korean team at the moment, that is KT.RY. Now, if you are, what are the other teams that really was in contention? Kwangdong Freaks, right? If you are Kwangdong Freaks, if you are LSB, you'll look into that game and say, hey, you know what? It's doable, right? I think it's for them to say that, hey, it's not yet over for Wild Rift in Korea. Because it's not just one team. I don't think it should just be one team that would that should be representing Korea. I think there should still be one more team for them. Is the amount of growth that they have shown in just that one series is eye-opening.
Yeah,
for sure.
During the Icons last year, people, I think, have put APAC on top of the Korean teams from last year. But now it might be a bit different now, because WRL just showed us how it is to defeat this Chinese teams, and EDG is just one step for Korea, for WRL. Moving forward, how is this going to be affecting them? But before we go to it, interview time,
采
everybody.
访，我是子琪，让我们恭喜首尔 KT.RY 拿下了本场比赛的胜利。我们邀请到的是辅助选手 Nomel。那么第一个问题想要问到他的是，因为这也是首尔 KT.RY 呢在本次亚洲联赛第一次击败来自于 WRL CN 的队伍，想问一下他现在心情如何呢？ Hi, congrats on taking them down, and thank you for joining me. The first question gonna be like, how's it feeling to take down the Chinese team?
이겼으니까 기분이 어떠세요?
솔직히 첫 판을 좀 아쉽게 져가지고 되게 힘들었는데 그래도 두 번째, 세 번째 판 잘해서 이긴 것 같아서 기분이 되게 좋은 것 같습니다.
So we lose the first game. We was a little bit hard and a little bit tired, but in the second game we won. So we just so happy, and yeah, that's it.
OK, thank you. 那我们的 Nomel 选手说呢，其实，在第一局的时候呢，他们当时输掉了这个比赛，他们觉得就是对于他们来讲的话，这个比赛还是有点困难的。但是在第二局呢，又重新反转了这个形势，取得了胜利之后呢，他们其实当时心情就已经很开心了，然后最终也是拿下了比赛的胜利。第二个问题想问到的是，他们其实之前呢一直在研究塞纳和加里奥这样的组合，但是在之前都没有发挥得很好。今天可以看得出来，他们比之前对于这个组合要熟悉程度要更高了。想问一下，他们是不是有针对于这个组合去做了很多的练习呢？ So it seems you work better on the composition of Sina plus Galio. So did you practice more on that composition during your screen?
벽에 했을 때 갈리오랑 세나 너무 잘하셨는데 혹시 많이 연습하셨나요?
최근에는 세나 갈리오를 몇 판 해봤는데 원래 저희 계속 연습 안 하고 있다가 저희가 옛날에 그 아이콘즈 때부터 많이 해오던 조합이라 거의 그때 해놓은 걸로 최근에 그냥 감만 잡는 느낌으로 한 것 같아요.
So I was practice Sena and Galio these days, but because it works so well with other champions, yeah.
OK， 那他说呢，最近我们就是一直有在练习这个塞纳加加里奥的体系呢，是因为他们认为这个组合可能相对于其他的下路双人组来讲的话，还是目前比较厉害的一个组合。那最后一个问题想要问到的是，他们现在呢也是位列于我们 WRL APAC 赛区的榜首，想要问一下他们觉得是什么样的力量使他们成为一直稳居榜首的这么一支队伍呢 ？So you were ranked as top of the Wild Rift League APAC. So you think what made you there to be ahead of others?
네, 그 KT 로스터 여러분들은 여기 이 리그에서 제일 잘하는 팀이라는 평가를 받고 있습니다. 그래서 여러분은 이것을 이루기 위해 무엇을 했습니까?
제 생각에는 저희 팀이 지금 성적이 가장 좋은 건 맞는데 그 만족스러운 경기력으로 이긴 게임이 많진 않아서 저희도 아직 많이 부족한 것 같고 결국 중국 팀을 넘어서 우승에 도달하려면은 지금보다 더 열심히 연습해야 될 것 같습니다.
So yeah, we can see that we have like several wins, but we feel that that not only we want to win more, and we just we has lose some games, and we think that this game that we won against Chinese team is like was a good game for us, but we will work harder to bring more good games for viewers. Thank you.
OK， 那我们的 No Mail 选手说呢，其实他们认为现在他们确实是取得了一些胜利，但是这些胜利对于他们来讲是远远不够的。今天呢，他们其实也是拿下了对于可能来自于我们 WRL CN 赛区的队伍的胜利呢，对于他们来讲也是很好的一个鼓励的作用。他们在希望在之后呢，也可以取得越来越多像是这样的胜利。他们觉得他们还有很长的一段路要走。那也非常感谢 No Mail 选手接受我的采访。以上就是我们赛后采访的全部内容了。Thank you for taking your time. Thank you for the translating. That's all for the interview. Back over to you guys. 让我们把画面交回解说席吧。
I honestly want to have a chance to ask questions though for for Nomel at least, because that game was really crazy. But again, I would like to ask a lot more personal stuff. like what you said to me. I think that could be good questions for Nomel.
We're going to just ask the protection if we're going to show the standings or anything. But I think we are nearing the end of the show. Again, a very good third game. Match of the week did not disappoint. So guys, do not miss out because the Sunday special is definitely a banger.
Yeah, it's always gonna be a banger here for everybody. But I really did hope that we can see all the brackets, everything right now before we end. But again, that took a lot of time for the interview. But I do hope that, I think. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for the bracket.
Nova Esports gets the 2-0 and also WBG. Kind of expected, right? But this match number 3, we thought it would be a 2-0 day. KT.RY says no and crawls from a 1-0 hole. A very unexpected win, but a win that we would embrace from APAC region.
Yeah.
Standings from China. There you go. Atop the standings is J-Team.
Yeah. And again, J-Team always fought against a lot of the APAC teams and also was able to bless WRL with their first game against a CN team. And now, even after that, they aren't phased on this APAC teams. I would love to see WRL fighting against the likes of JDG and Eradicate BG too. I would love to see them fight them. And for now, Rare Atom still at the bottom of the pack, and I hope that this could change in the next incoming weeks. Because right now, this feels solid. And I'm just sad that Nova Esports is in the 6th place.
Yeah. Many games left to play. In week number 5, we would have a lot of games. As you can see, that number 1 spot by KT.RY. No more asterisk. No more anything. Because
that's
that guy
for sure
definitely deserves the number 1 spot. Number 2 is Manila Naos, Pasay and GX and BRU close behind. Meanwhile, the bottom 4 teams still has a lot of games. In fact, we have a total of 19 games for each team. So, yeah, anything can still change.
Honestly, this is very, very cool to see. WRL still on the 5-1. And they are cementing themselves as the best APAC team that we have here in the tournament. Beating EDG of all teams. And now, let's take a look at the matches that we have in this incoming Wednesday. We're not stopping, everybody. WRL still against FPX.
Is that a better matchup overall? We're going to see, but I think, you know, most of the Chinese teams would have their eyes open that KT.RY is the real deal, and they have to prepare for them. Rare Atom versus KBG, Chinese versus Chinese, and also J Team versus Nova. The J Team versus Nova is a rematch of Icons Global Championships. So yeah, I hope it was put on a Sunday, but it was on a Wednesday, so we just have to wait for what would be our match of the week. Because oftentimes, Dash, there is like a big exclusive match that happens on a Sunday night, right?
Yeah, and this is a great closing match, though. But again, everybody, that was such a great show, a great everything, a great message to everyone in the Chinese conference that the WRL is not gonna stop. And if they beat EDG, they have more chances against other Chinese teams. What do you think? Any last messages for our viewers right now, Atalus?
Just be excited for a lot of Wild Rift Esports action. We're going to do a quick podcast on Tuesday and try to dismantle or try to dissect what really happened in this game.
I won it, yeah.
By KT.RY. So yeah, follow our socials, Autocast on Twitter, and of course on Facebook.
Yeah, check me out also on Dashcast if ever you want my thoughts about the game. But again, you can take our thoughts on Tuesday. But everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for the viewers for staying this whole time. You guys are the real MVP of this whole tournament. Again, thank you very much for watching. We're going to be back in Wednesday, or rather, we're going to be back on the Sunday special, but we have more Wild Rift action on Wednesday. See you guys, everybody. Thank you very much to our sponsors, Riot Games, VNG Games, and Coca-Cola. See you guys on Wednesday for more Wild Rift action.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.